rhythm and the groove. Move, move. Alright, I make me tell you listen. Move, move. We a dance to the rhythm and the groove. Move, move. Watch them massive and groove, them a move. So we chop it, so we do it. This a rhythm I lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This a one that come feel lock down the street. Alright, so we chop it, so we do it. Lock down we a lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This a one that come feel lock down the street. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them couple of the big tune. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them couple of the big tune. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them couple of the big tune. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them couple of the big tune. So we do it. This a rhythm I lock down the street. So we chop it. So we do it. This a one you come feel lock down the street. Alright, so we chop it. So we do it. Down down we a lock down the street. So we chop it. So we do it. This a one you come feel lock down the street. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them couple of the big tune. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them couple of the big tune. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them couple of the big tune. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them couple of the big tune.
Welcome, friends. How are you? Welcome aboard the Flight Sim Broadcasting Network. My name is Jason. I'll be your host today. For those folks who are checking in right now on the channel, we've got a full day ahead, but before we start, we have to make sure our audio works. So if you can give me a 5x5 on the chat, that would be excellent, and then we'll start right in here. No, we've got, hope you can hear me. Let's all have a moment of silence for the red belly. The Last Canyon Blue. Okay, so we've got Adventure Aviators on board. He says, hi, Jason, all the way from the UK. Hello, how are you? Hopefully your day's going well over there right now. You're probably full into your day. We're just starting. All right. Camera is not on. Well, now it is. Thanks. And that's kind of why we do this, right? We want to make sure the camera works and all that. I think we've got the camera on now. Thank you, folks. That's kind of why we start this way. So it's a little bit of a bummer today. I couldn't get anybody doing a shared cockpit all day, so the schedule didn't line up. So that's all right. We'll have to just do it old school, I guess. Yeah, the Canyon Blue aircraft is getting repainted. If it's in Spokane, it'll definitely get repainted. That's where they repaint them. I'm talking about Southwest folks, which I'll be flying this week. Big news. We're going to showcase it a little bit today that Navigraph just released their weather update. So their basically weather layers. We're going to take a look at it, what we've got today. We're in a cold and dark aircraft. We got a cold and the dark aircraft today, and this is actually a brand new paint that we've got. This is our second shark paint. This is the Bubba. It's a Mako shark that actually was caught off of. Where was he caught? I think it was caught off of. I want to say somewhere in the Gulf of Mexico. And it was released, obviously tagged and released by OSearch, and they do a lot of good stuff for shark conservation and stuff like that. So we got this aircraft painted, and wait till you see it in the sun. It's absolutely gorgeous. There's Formica paint on it, so it's very much, you can see it pop a little bit. Look at the window, see the sun coming in. You can see how that Formica paint pops out. Really cool. Aviation did just a fantastic job. Jordan's just amazing. He's our repainter. He does a great job with it. So welcome, Bubba, and welcome aboard. We're going to be taking a full flight today. We got a lot of proving flights. So this is a proving flight. We're going to go from, we got Salt Lake, Jackson Hole. We're over to Boise, then Monterey, and back to Salt Lake. So a 4-leg trip today, and we're going to see what kind of times we're starting. We're going to get out on time. This is a cold in the dark aircraft, so this is one of the oldest airplanes. Well, it's not. It's old for us, and that's kind of what will be. Anyway, let's take a look. We're going to go battery switch. We're going to throw the battery switch on. There we go. I'll turn this up so I can hear it. Fuel panel. We'll take a look. The fuel panel looks good. Just want to make sure that all your switches are off. We'll do our flows when we get there. This is just a wake-up flow here, basically called an originator flow. Hydraulic pumps, want to make sure they're off. And then our air conditioning panels, make sure we're set up. And we do have external air, so you want to make sure the packs are off. Bleeds are fine, doesn't matter right now. And then the ISO valve is open. Drop down on landing gear. Make sure your landing gear is down. It is. You go landing gear down, 3 green. And then we're going to go jump back up here to AC meter. Just make sure your AC meter is good. We got ground power on and battery. I'm going to actually throw the galley power on here in a minute because they're going to want that. AC meter is good. Again, we're on bat. We're drawing negative 74. That's DC. You can see our DC side. This is our AC side. That looks great. But we're drawing negative 74 DC amps, obviously, because there's nothing on the airplane. Ground power is coming on. There we go. And gaming with 2 socks. Hey, what's up? Denali, intersection departure coming up as well. Oh, excellent. Denali says, interesting, know what going on in Norfolk today. First 2,200 feet of runway was closed. I had to touch down quite a bit further down. 6,700 feet to work with. I see that low CI pays for the fantastic liveries. That's exactly right. You're not kidding. It is expensive, but it's worth it, I think, right? Ground power switch is good. Let's go down and test everything now. We're just going to actually get this on. I hate when it does that. All right, and then we're going to go and check our fire warning overheat. We're just going to make sure we're going to go like this. And we've got fault and APU and op. And then we're going to come across and make sure we got wheel well. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. And then your fire warning's out. We had an overheat on there. That's perfect. The fire test is checked. And then we're just going to check our squibs. This is our bottle or fire bottles. Make sure that we've got all 3 lighting up, which means the fire bottles are good to go. Okay, APU. I want to throw this over here, folks, so we kind of get this stuff out of the way. We're going to leave the, obviously, we're not going to touch the APU. We don't want to do that right now. It's just That's going to be like one of the last things we do, but we have to get this going, so we're going to go straight through a line on DC. On DC, you should see a line to line when that is electrical panel. As that's doing that, we're going to come down to the electrical panel, make sure it's good, and then I'm going to throw the galley power on because the flight attendants will start screaming. Emergency exit lights, we're going to cap that right now, and then finally environmental controls, and they're checked because we have the outside air. All right, once that's done, we're going to drop into the FMC here. FMC, we're in a 700. We have nav data out of date. What in the world? Did we have an update? Yeah, yesterday. Dang. Okay. We'll fly with an outdated nav data, and when we land, I wanted to do a turn. I should have. I don't think I can do it now. The sim's on. So what I'll have to do is maybe we'll land. Maybe we catch a break and update it. But that's all right. We're a day old. It's not going to be too bad. Anyway, you want to make sure your nav data is updated. So one thing I didn't check, obviously, but it just was released yesterday, so it shouldn't be too bad for us. Okay, let's go ahead and do our reference. We're going to go Salt Lake City, so SLC. You can see the birds chirping in the background. That's going to be my that's going to be the update. So last position. Just want to make sure. Click on airport and open up your charts if you wanted to see, and you can click parking gates and coordinates. We're on Bravo 22, so I'm just going to kind of look and we'll say, all right, what's Bravo 22? 40, 47.3. Yeah, we got that. West 111.59.2. So that's the exact gate coordinates we're in. So I'm just going to drop that right there. That'll start doing its thing. Park brake is set. Obviously, we've got flap lever, and we're going to make sure it's up. And wheel well fire warning, we've checked that already. Last thing we're going to do is a walk around. So I'm going to go ahead and turn on my lights here, and just all my lights, make sure everything's coming on. We're going to get this whole thing lit up. Taxi lights on, logo lights we won't be able to see. Wing lights are coming on. Beacons on. Finally, we'll go strobe. Let's go and do a walk around. We'll take a good look at the aircraft. We would normally start out of here. You'd walk down through the gate and then start right here. So I'll look at this first. That's our static ports. Make sure they're good to go. You take a look at the nose gear. Obviously, your angle of attack indicator and your pitot static, your pitot tubes, I should say. Lights look good. It is Bubba. Sweet looking livery. It's really cool if you like sharks in the ocean. Pretty sweet. Lights looking good. Coming across. Check the engines. The engine's seen better days. This is an old aircraft, folks. We got this. This is an X Southwest Bird, I believe. One of the original Southwest aircraft. It's been refreshed and painted and all that good stuff. Engines are looking good here. And then we can come over here and say, hey, turn on the dang wheel well light. So I'll turn the wheel well light and see what we got. You see these bellies and pulleys and everything else. You've got hydraulic in here. This is where everything is kept on this aircraft, if you believe it or not. Tires looking good. No flat spots from the night before. Very interesting schedule we have today, folks. We have normally on a 4-day trip. Looks good. We wouldn't have to come back. We would overnight somewhere. Usually not at your departing airport, but today we are actually going to be overnighting in Salt Lake again. So because we're only running one 700 on this route, it's got to come back to Salt Lake to run it again the next day. So that's kind of weird on the schedule. This is our last 700 to be delivered for us, and then all of our 700s are now allocated on the fleet. This one is actually stationed in Salt Lake City, believe it or not. So this is first probably first of many on the west. One thing I noticed setting up this was that, we'll throw everything off now, was that the West Coast here, very competitive in terms of pricing. It's really going to be hard to make any money out west, folks. It's just the way it is. The West Coast tough. There's a lot to be said. Okay. Can you guys see anything? What happened? An error occurred. Huh. Alright folks, I see an error on my side. I don't know if you see it, but if you can help me out. Can you still see me, number one? Yeah, okay. It's weird, it's just an error, so that's okay. But let me know, because that was just an odd looking thing. Yes, the stream is working for me. Alright, just let me know if you folks see something, if there's a problem, and then I will try to mitigate that problem. All right, Salt Lake City right now. Let's go ahead and look at our paperwork here. It's calm winds, 10 miles visibility, broken clouds at 13,000, temperature 16, dew point 12, altimeter is 2972. We're going to be doing 16 left. That's the runways they're going to be departing from usually. So we'll have a little bit of a taxi to get there, and that's it. So ATIS is good. Clearance, that's what I forgot to do. I forgot to pull up our... we got to get on VADSIM. What the heck's going on? We're flight 71. We're in a 737-700 today. Connect. There we go. All right, we're going to file our flight plan, fetch it from the server. Okay, we'll file it. We're 32,000 feet today. I'll show you all the paperwork here in a minute. Nobody's online, so we don't have to worry about our clearance. We do have to worry about VTP, which is going to be our performance data. We'll get the performance data in right now before we start our cockpit prep. I must have forgot. Nope. Okay, that's good. So that was the originator flow you just saw. That's good. ATIS is good. Let's clearance. We've got it. Let's go ahead and call the... It's 6:40 right now. I've got to adjust the time. We want a 7 o'clock push, but I started late. That's why. I mean, it was probably, I'd say about 6:17. Yeah, let's call it about 6:20. That's perfect. What I mean by that is I didn't start the timer when I should have started the timer. All right. Airport search. We're going to do VTP. Just want to make sure we are on takeoff. It's good. We're going to go Salt Lake City. Well, that didn't work. Kilo SLC. Runway's going to be 16 left. And I'll show you the weather, what we've got here in a minute. It is dry conditions here in Salt Lake. Winds are calm. So if you're wondering, I'm plugging this all into, it's called a VTP. It's beautiful. It's virtual performance tool, and I absolutely love it. 26,000 pounds of thrust max, optimum flaps. Probably going to be flap 1 for us. Air conditioning is auto, anti-ice is off, and we're good there as well. Takeoff weight. I show a takeoff weight about 130,000 pounds. We're going to be a full boat today, folks. A full boat going to Jackson Hole. 130, 1, 2, 3. There we go. I'm going to try to get our Mac a little aft today, the 20 range, but we'll have to fill up the front first, kind of like a normal thing. Of course, that didn't take. Let's do 19. How's that work? Cody, good morning. Watching from work. That's awesome. Just your average weeb. I was trying to say hi to you, man, but for some reason, my stupid mic didn't work. I don't know why. All right, so we've got 3520 on board, 3460. Always got to look at this. Center 0. That's 8. There's 8 again. No, that's 9, 6. So it says flaps 1, which is probably perfect for this airplane. Flaps 1, looking like 5231 by the time we're airborne. That's MSL. Tora, we've got 12,000 feet. It's going to be 89.8. Trim's 5.75 if we can get that trim adjusted right. Cell temp 62 degrees, which will do. 34, 36, and 40. I'll write that down. 134. You guys need to see what I'm doing here. So we've got 134, 136, and 140. All right, good to go. That's done. Let's go ahead and get the fueler hooked up. So I'm going to call for fuel. Call GSX, request our refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Great, and then we'll do the same thing here.
Please don't load
Ground
aircraft
services.
until the fuel truck arrives and
Request our
ask for
fuel truck, and we're putting in about 12,700 pounds, nice and light. We do have an alternate, and I'll show you why. Let's go ahead and pull up our. Well, I guess let's wait. Let's wait on all that. I'll program the FMC first, and we'll do that. Okay. So let's click route. We're going to go Salt Lake City to Jackson Hole. Nice west run here for our folks. Throw that in there. Matter of fact, I screwed it up right there. JAC. Well, co-route. Let's get the departure going. We are going to.
fuel truck is in position.
Sweet.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck. Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
I'm going to go ahead and pull in the paperwork for you so we could all see what's going on. We're doing coastal releases. Import that. Done. There is so many things to do. Alright, let's get my
Please
releases.
use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Now she's going to yell at me the whole time until we get some fuel pumping. S, where are you? There it is, Salt Lake City to Jackson Hole. All right, click return, go to ground services, and I can't do anything yet. I got to start my.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Oh wow! Consider I hit 90 knots, hit an invisible wall. What do you have crash off? That's not good. Yeah, Dan, let me know, man. That's gonna be awesome.
Please use your airplane fuel system.
Everything
to set the
is gonna
desired
be.
fuel quantity.
We're still on, ready to go for FS Expo. It's gonna be really nice. Okay, Rugged 3 departure. I'm looking forward to meeting everybody that comes here. It's gonna be a lot of fun. 16 left. It'll be awesome to meet you. All right, hold through. There is no arrival, so we're gonna leave it at that. We'll just activate and execute that. Let's go to our pref page and we'll take a look at
Please use
this.
your airplane fuel
Oh
system
my
to set
gosh.
the desired fuel quantity.
Let's shut her up. What do you say? Okay, we're gonna start the fuel process. Let's check a look outside. All right, we got the truck pumping fuel. That's good. We'll get the fuel truck going here. Zero fuel weight. I show 117.7. Now that's gonna be. I don't know. We'll see. All right, reserves 7.9. We have an alternate, so we're going to go 7,000 on the reserves. Cost index was 30, it's a little on the low side. Fuel, we're going to be taking off with 12.2, nothing below that. And our trip is going to be, it says 350. I don't know if we're going to get that high. I don't think we can. So we're going to go 320 right now. Just kind of amend that. So I'm going to change that altitude to 320. It's only, folks, it's only 200 miles away, so it's nothing. It's very short flight. 237 at 72 on the wind as we climb. And top of climb is going to be roughly minus 46 when we get there. Oops, I'm so used to flying the MD-80. There we go. We'll execute that. We're going to hold right here. I'm going to get the passengers starting to board for Pack X. I have crashed off, but I couldn't fly anymore. My plane bouncing off the ground in space, spinning around in circles. Yeah, that sucks, man. That really sucks. Can you do me a favor? I think, what scenery you have? You have vertical sim, right? Do me a favor. If you go to their Discord channel and report it, they might have something for you. You know, they might have an update or something that could. It hasn't happened to me yet, and I've flown there quite a few times. So this is an hour and 10 minutes. And we're going to climb up to an altitude of 32,000 feet. We're going to keep it nice and low. We are Wi-Fi equipped. It is a Coastal 700. We are full today. 143 passengers. It is a full boat, folks. Okay, we're boarding there. Now I'm going to call GSX. We'll start our boarding process here. Request boarding. Okay.
Boarding requested.
Good. So 143 passengers coming on board right now. We're going to start that boarding process there. We'll go payload. And let's do the math together. Let me pull up our paperwork and I'll show you what we got going on here. Looks to me... no, we're on the airplane. Okay.
Passengers boarding starting.
We've got looks like 1,100 pounds in the aft. So my second time going in there is no issues. First time is so weird. Only 200 miles. Pack Mule Nation. Yeah, this one's only 200 miles for sure. This is like nothing. This is such a quick flight. Matter of fact, CRJs fly this route a lot, but that's okay. All right, I'm digressing. Let's get into the weights. Okay, so I show right now, if I could show you, there we go. We have 143 passengers, but we're only going to fit about 120 in the front. So at 32 pounds, we're going to go 3840 at, in the front. So 3840, that's 120 bags. However, with 143 passengers, you just average 32 pounds a bag. 4576. 4576 there. Okay, so we got to deduct these two to throw it all in the aft, right? So 3840 with me. So we're going to subtract both of those. That gives us an additional 736 pounds in the back. And we've got 1,100 pounds of cargo going up to Jackson Hole. That's 1836 in the aft. So we're going to go ahead and change that number to 1836. And that's kind of a good load for a 700. All right, so I'm going to put 3840 in the front. That's 120 bags, and then everything else is going aft, 1836. Drop that in there, and we'll take a look at our zero fuel and go from that point. You use the perf data for 26K. Do we have 24 on board? Yeah, we do. All right, so let's go ahead and do that again. Let me look. Let's look at our VTP, right? Yep. 24, you are correct. And that's what you folks are here to do, is to catch me. Because when I'm not flying with an FO, that's what happens. So I recalculated the data for 24. We got 133, 134, 138. The weights, the trim is different. The trim's going to be right around that. And we're going to stand by for the final trim number, but I got 6.25 trim right now. Flaps 1 still. 91 now on the takeoff. Looks like cell temp at 40. Yeah, look at that. Thank you. Good catch. That's what I'm talking about. So we're going to go 40 on the cell temp now. It's going to bring us down to 91.6, and I confirm 91. It's perfect with a climb 1. We'll take off flaps 1. We're going to hold on everything else, and I will throw the numbers in here. 132, I like a lower one. 133, what did we say? 134. So that matches about 1 nautical mile, 1 knot difference from each other. That's fine. And 138, this is perfect. So these two numbers are great. We're going to go there and there. We'll throw that in there. We'll stand by on that trim. Nice catch. Thank you, by the way. That's what I'm talking about. Good stuff. Okay. Wow, look at this thing. Okay, we'll set that. We're going to go right into our flight deck prep. As we're boarding passengers, we're ready. 6:33 right now. This is going to be a flight deck prep, so the full flight deck prep coming. I'm going to check that. That looks good. This is your leading edge flap devices, slats, and your trailing edge. So you got slats and flaps, all leading edge devices here. Sorry. Good. That looks good. That looks good. We are aligned. We're going to go up to the engines, the reversers, the EECs are off. That is good. I mean, the EECs are on. Crew is good there. We're going to come up here. That's good. Flight recorder test. Let's just check that. We'll check our Mach airspeed. Stall warning coming. And then we're going to drop down, make sure that we're good to go. That's good. 3 there. PSEU light is off. That's a big deal. If that's on, you are not going anywhere. Now, something interesting what we like to do here, we're going to come down here and test the entire system. So we're going to come up, take a look, and I'll just zoom out here for us. Just make sure all our lights are good. And we don't have anything burned out or any light that's not flashing at us. Okay, light test is done. I'll go ahead and reset that. Now we're going to do a waterfall flow. Gray Aviation, how are you? Waterfall flow now. We're going to start on the captain's side and come straight down. Yacht Emperor is coming on. That light should come off. Normal, 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 auto, and normal. Okay, did that. Fuel pumps are up. We'll check the crossfeed. First flight of the day, we always check that. Make sure the valve comes open. And then I am going to go ahead and flip one of the fuel pumps on right now. Okay. Coming up this panel, this looks good. This looks good. And you can see I'm going to throw it to the APU just remember we're going to turn that thing on. All right, window heat test coming up. All 4 on. You should see all 4 lights on. We're going to do a overheat test straight up. Got to turn them all off again and then back on. And then we should see all 4 lights. Probe heat, we're just going to test that. That looks good. Now, fuel pumps. We're going to actually turn on our fuel pumps on here. We're just going to get the pumps running. It's a little different from, you know, the norm. Go ahead and hold this 5 seconds. Just want to make sure the fuel truck's off the airplane before I throw the seatbelt sign on. That's kind of the last thing I'll do. Duct pressure. You can see that supply duct cabin is good. And that is all set on that. We'll go ahead and do an overheat test on our wing body. That looks good. 32,000 landing altitude is much higher than that. Landing altitude is going to be in the 6,400 feet for the landing altitude. 6,400 feet, folks. That is big. Large. All right, 64.51. That's perfect. Right side today, and I'm going to go ahead and throw the steady. Okay. That's the overhead flow. Done on that. Looking good here. We've got, looks like the fueler's done. They're just done with the bags. And we're going to go ahead and adjust the time to make it so we can get an on-time push here. We're perfect right now. We're actually more than perfect. Seatbelt signs coming on. I'll turn on the seatbelt signs here as well. There we go. That was Pack X. I wish they'd sync, but they don't, which is stupid. All right, before I do any of the MCP stuff, let's get rid of the fuel truck. Release them. Goodbye. And now let's go ahead and jump back into everything we need. Passenger sign's good. We did all that. EFIS, we're going to go ahead and back it up. Let's see if my EFIS works here. I'm going to go to 10. That looks good. We're going to go traffic flow on. It's perfect. I know we have TCAS off, but we'll get there. All right, let's set up the MCP. Course, if you're looking at the Rugged 3, and I'll do a departure brief with you, we're going to be taking off this is a very different it's very weird. We'll be taking off and rolling to the right here to Rugged, straight to Rugged. And I'll give you that in a minute. Just the runway is going to be out. It's probably going to be runway heading, I would assume. It just doesn't tell us anything. We're just going to go 160 on the heading, so how's that? I'll give you a brief here as we get a little bit closer. Flight director on, master's on my side. We're going to hold 100 and, what we say on that, 138. By the way, folks, if you have 200 hours on VATSIM and you want to fly realistic operations, please apply. We are now caught up in terms of, we have about 3 interviews coming, hopefully in this next month. We're going to climb to an altitude of, top altitude is 23,000, so we're going to just check this out.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, I would love to welcome you aboard our flight. When you find your seat, please be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat.
Side, we're going to go RTO. Autobrake disarm light is on, and now it's off. We're going to reset the fuel flow. Okay, 2997 coming across here. That looks good.
Please close the bin as a courtesy to other passengers. Once all your items are put away, please clear the aisle and sit down in your seat to allow other passengers to find their seats as well. If you are seated,
all right, that's about 6. I'm going to go about 6.5. By the way, I love how Jordan did this. I mean, he really did a good job with the throttles and the wear and tear of this aircraft. He did such a good job. All right, we're going to go 122.8. Go ahead and flip that in there. 122.8, 2200. Go ahead and test this right now. Let's take a look. TCAS, what do you say? Zero and 0, coming over to the FO side now. Drop down here, we're going to click and hold. 1000, 2, 1000, 3, 1000, 4, 1005, at least 5 seconds. Let it go. That's going to do a full check.
Wind shear.
All right, folks.
Wind shear. Terrain. Full up. Airspeed full. Airspeed full.
Antoine, he said
Full up. Terrain.
I've got a bind hotkey to go to wing view like that. That
Don't
works
sink.
so much better than using the mouse.
Don't sink.
Yeah, I love it. This is a hotkey that I use my wings. Pretty cool. Okay.
Too low. Terrain.
Really good question.
Climb
Good
too
morning.
Bank angle. Bank angle.
Minimums.
Thank you. Coastal has a nice flow. A personal practice always turn on hydraulic pump with the fuel pumps because it feels more
100.
organized than me. That's
50.
true.
30.
I fly for Coastal and
10.
do all and do that. Will my pirate be denied?
Wind shear. Wind shear.
No.
Wind shear. Too low. Terrain.
Antoine says, "Hey Jason, happy Father's Day. Thank you. What's
Caution,
one thing you love
terrain.
about being a dad?" That's a really good question. I love watching them grow.
Pull up.
And honestly, folks, this is the reason why I'm not in an airline, right? That's the primary reason I'm not flying 121 is because of my kids. And I did that. I made that decision before I met them. It's because, you know, as an airline pilot, you really have to sacrifice something, and it's time, you know. And I'm not saying I'm perfect, because I'm not. I'm not near that, and I don't have a lot of time to begin with. But like yesterday, we went camping, and it's really nice when you can do those things. So it's just watching them grow and knowing that it's quite fun watching them grow and become good humans, and that's where I think I get enjoyment out of watching them, you know, and just teaching them. Like I just taught my son how to cut the lawn last week, and he loves it. You know, it's the safety aspect and the whole 9 yards, and I'm out there with him. You know what I mean? I'm trimming the grass, he's cutting the lawn, and it's a lot of fun. And he'll do it again this week. And it's just stuff like that. What about you guys? I mean, those fathers out there, what do you like about being a dad? 95 over 95. I'm looking at the oil. We're going to go and do a test here. Hydraulics 100 over 100. And I'll do a brief with you. We'll talk. We'll get the passengers ready to go, and then we're going to push. We got plenty of time to do that, so let's go ahead and get that brief done. I want to show you something really cool. If you just woke up, and this is our route of flight today, Navigraph has just released weather layers. So something really, really cool that I'm super excited about. So you're just going to click on this, and you're going to pull up a ton of layers. We have radar. You can see we have airmet, sigmets. We have a ton of things going on up here. So we could just click on this. So we got icing here, right? If we want a little bit more, we got turbulence, surface to 16,000. There it is. There's your airmet. So it's a ton, right? So that's just the airmet, sigmets. We know we got turbulence. We're going to have METAR, Jackson Hole might be a little iffy for us right now. You can open charts, add to route, the whole 9 yards. But really I'm concerned with is the turbulence. So this is going to be a little more factored in for us. We're going to go ahead and dial up to 330,000. You can see we're pretty much going to miss the turbulence. It might be a little bit light, but the turbulent plots are not going to affect us much. It's light turbulence if we get any. Okay, which is nice. Icing severity, you can see at our altitude, it's not. As we descend, it might be. We might need to get some icing. So if you were flying a VFR flight, this would be a problem for you today, depending on the altitude that you choose. You know, the lower altitudes, you'll be okay here. It's just probably up in those 18,000, 20,000 foot range. But when we get to cruise, we'll be all right. So we do have some icing, reflectivity. There's some nasty stuff. Which means this is how much energy is coming off the cell right now. So this could be an issue. Let's take a look at the radar and see what we've got here. As it updates, you can see the radar is coming through. It's not too bad. This says line here we've got to watch. So we'll take a look at that. Let's go to airmets really quick, and then we'll just drop back into this, and then we're going to go convective cloud top layers. And you can see the cloud tops, you know, it's not really an issue right now, at least convectivity. Our cloud top layers, if I could just, yeah, there we go. That's going to be better for us so we can see what's going on. This is just the time. You can see about 20,000 feet, those clouds, so we might be surfing and definitely descending into it, into the junk. It'd be great on the initial part. It'd be nice and clear for us, maybe some broken clouds, but when we get into that upper range, that 20,000 range, it's going to be, we're going to be getting into some soup, into especially in Jackson Hole. IFR conditions on the descent for sure. Again, there's some mountains that we got to watch out for. Jet streams here, we're right in the middle of this dang thing. You can see that's nice, gives us a little bit of a tailwind. We're going to be into the wind in our next leg into Boise. So really cool on the jet stream. That's flight level 340. As we drop out of it, it's going to get lighter and lighter and lighter. Yeah, really, really cool stuff. Let's see here. Okay, so that's what we've got on weather. So you can kind of see it right now, right above. And we're going to keep the radar enabled just to have it. I've got it on my iPad as well. So what you'll have to do is to get this update, you just want to download, it should tell you to refresh, and then just go ahead and refresh it. All right, let's go ahead and do our briefing. I forgot to do a brief while we're talking about that. Let's talk about the Rugged 3. We're going to do a brief in here. Let's do a taxi route first. With the airport, Salt Lake City, we're in Bravo 22. Let's go ahead and get a push. Probably going to go ahead and push, go nose to the... Well, I can't do it because this is blocked off with construction right now. So we'll have to go nose to the left. We'll taxi over... Bravo, up through Bravo, Foxtrot to Gulf, and then we're going to go out of here, Hotel 13, and then we'll take the Rugged 3 outbound. We're going to go ahead straight down, turn the aircraft. Once we're airborne, we're going to roll it to the right. Make a nice right turn, sweeping turn, and climb. And we'll hit Rugged at 12,000 or above, and then we will... continue on a cloud and swaggy the Holter. Let's talk about that right now. And let's pull up let's get our charts going here, and let's get CG is now 16.4. We were pretty much dead on with CG. What do we say, 6.8? Just want to make sure that's 5, 6. That's perfect, folks. That's right where I said it. I like that. Just... one thing I want to make sure of is our zero fuel weight is correct. Yep. And that's dead on the zero fuel weight, so we're dialed in on the 700, which is nice. Okay. Back to here, over to the legs page. Let's take a look at what we've got, and I'm going to go with our charts here. Then you can see our release. All right, we have top of climb, then Holter. So we've got, looking at my chart, we got Rugby, Cloud, and then swag to Holter. That is correct. Then we've got Moss. Top of the descent will be on the descent right there to D&W, and then straight in. Probably once we get airborne, I'll probably start putting in the arrivals. Route data's coming in. That's good to hear. We've got one wind plot here. That's about it. It's because it's such a fast flight, folks. So I just want to make sure. 237.72. We're just going to leave it at that. No need to request it. That's good to go. Okay. Let me give you a good briefing, and then we'll run our checklist and get the heck out of here. Okay, we've got no takeoff alternates today. Special airport information's fine. We just have terrain here, which what I'll do is I'll turn our terrain feature on the ND display. That'll help mitigate any of that. No MELs, NOTAMs. Let's check the NOTAMs really quick. I kind of briefly looked at them. You could either do a couple things with NOTAMs. You could pull up your Navgraph chart, right? You can go click airports, and we can click into Salt Lake and straight to NOTAMs, and you could see what's going on. We have taxiway Yankee North closed to aircraft wingspan more than 87 feet, and that will be for us for sure, but that's down. Yankee is down to the south of the airport, so I'm not worried about that. Taxiway Kilo, East Safety Area, Kilo 6, Kilo 7 not standard. Run-up pad from 16 right is closed, marking not standard. That's okay. 3-4 ALS out of service. Good. Salt Lake Air Carrier, Salt Lake City Apron Air Carrier APN access number 5 is closed. 3, I'm looking to see where that is affecting us. It's not going to affect us. K, obstructions, towers, cranes, that kind of stuff. Okay, more than 171 feet, that doesn't apply to us. Taxiway hotel is unusable. Where is hotel? Okay, I see hotel. We'll avoid hotel. That's hotel 5. Taxiway hotel 6 between hotel and taxiway Yankee is closed. So hotel 6 again doesn't affect us. It's probably middle of the runway there. For the runway we're taking up, it won't affect us unless we have to high speed get off. But we'll get off on hotel 4. All right, hotel 7, hotel 6. Looks good. Hotel 6 is closed. Hotel 3 and hotel 4 is closed. So now we know that. Effective May 1st. Expires June 30th. Gotta love it, right? Lots of construction going on here. All right, that's good to go. Do I have to re-download Navigraph to get it? I think I answered that question. It should tell you to update your app, and then you just update it, and you'll see it. All right, adverse weather. Note, we talked about taxi routing and hot spots. We won't have any hot spots. We will coming off of Bravo. That's one hot spot that we'll have to pay attention to, but we'll kind of taxi out Bravo, go all the way up to Fox, and then up to Gulf. It should be good to go. RTO considerations. So anything below 80 knots will stop the aircraft. Anything above 80 knots will only stop the airplane at fire, failure, fear, or shear. And we'll do that by chopping the throttle, throwing the speed brake, slowing the aircraft down, and then getting off and then kind of looking at the brake cooling schedule and making sure that's good to go. All right. FMC route, we've already checked that. MCP, VHF, nav radios, we've checked it. Automation level on departure. Pretty much going to be a manual climb. I'll climb it out manually, and then we'll go ahead and turn it on when we intercept the rugged intersection. We'll make sure we're above 12,000 feet, too. We'll just keep the climb going. EFP, there is an EFP at this airport, an engine failure procedure. And transition altitude is going to be normal at 18,000. The EFP we'll worry about here in a minute. Okay, so we'll go into before start. We're going to go ahead and start the APU right now. And while that does that, I'd like to go get a briefing for you. I'll give you a passenger brief. I always like to give you folks a good briefing, as you already know. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Here we go. Let's give you a brief. I'll be right back, folks. Give you a good briefing here. Folks, welcome aboard Flight 71, non-stop surf over to Jackson, then over to Boise. Should have you on the gate here, out of the gate about 3-4 minutes. Once we're airborne, looks like 50 minutes. Nice and short flight for us. Right now the weather in Jackson Hole, 41 degrees and overcast clouds. Might be a little bit bumpy when we get down low, so if you remain seated, please keep your seatbelts fastened in case that we hit any unexpected rough air. Don't know if we're going to have services today. We'll see how it is on at cruise. Like I said, really short flight, 50 minutes gate to gate. Welcome aboard. Thanks for watching the Flight Sim Broadcasting Network. Alright, there you go. We're back. APU started. Clock's on already. We're going to go ahead and throw the bleeds. I got to take everything off the airplane first. So ground services here. We'll release the AC unit. Make sure that is on. Release ground power. Remove the chocks. Let's call them up. This is perfect timing, by the way. GSX. Request. Prepare for push and departure, please.
Salt Lake City traffic, Delta 2111, taxiing to runway 17 via Bravo, Foxtrot, Golf, Hotel 10, crossing runway 16 left onto Sierra. Salt Lake City traffic.
Wow, that's a long taxi.
Make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your larger devices are now shut down and stowed. If you have not already, please fasten your seatbelt and verify it is low and tight across your lap. Your tray tables and seat backs must be in the full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, secure doors for departure.
Make sure that beacon light's running. Let's make sure I got the right one. There we go. Now it's synced. Gotta make sure the switches are all synced up. That beacon light, yep, there we go. Alright folks, fuel pumps are on. Fuel pumps checked. We're looking at 6360, 6340, nothing in the center, 10, 6, 7, 12. 12.7 on the fuel. Fuel pumps are on. Passenger signs, they're on. Window heat, on. Hydraulic pumps on, doors closed, pressurization 32,000, and auto. Auto brakes on RTO. Stab trim is set before start. Checklist is complete. Let's go, folks. What's going on with GSX? Like I told you to push me here. What? Just abort the pushback. Let's try this again. Okay, let's see if it works. I want to see somebody walking up to the aircraft here. There they go. I turned on FSLT. You can see how many Delta aircraft are here. This is a Delta stronghold. Okay, old man and his games. How did you get that sort of gentle movement in the view? I've got FS Realistic. That's probably what's doing that for you. This FS Realistic. So, and then I'm just gonna go like this. I'm ready whenever you are, dude. What are you doing here? Come on, bro. I don't understand. Fine. You know what? We'll do it the old school way then. How's that? Morons. I gotta get going here. It's 7:01. We'll go manual push, do a reverse, release the parking brake, 702. On the mark. Now I just have to be able to make sure I do this right.
Gentlemen, please direct your seats to flight attendants for a safety demonstration.
I can't start the engine
Before
until I'm
letting
done with the
fasten, please
push.
ensure that your seatbelts are fastened low and tight across your lap.
This is going to be a straight push, and then we'll turn the
Another
aircraft.
pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper
What a
portion of the
beautiful
buckle.
paint job, huh? That is gorgeous.
Throughout the entire flight as you may.
Especially with the Formica. You can see the Formica
Take a few moments
paint.
to now locate one of the several emergency
Really
exits on
cool.
this aircraft. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. In case of an emergency and we need to evacuate the aircraft,
Pretty
there is
sweet.
lighting on the floor that will guide you towards the exit. In the event that the cabin loses pressure, an oxygen mask will drop right in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you.
That's
Place
good
it firmly
enough.
over
We
your
could
nose and
start.
mouth and secure the elastic band behind your head. Tighten the straps if necessary and breathe normally.
We'll stop the
Although the bag
push.
does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you're
Set the
traveling with
brake.
a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask
All right,
first
let's start
and then
number
assist
2.
others. Keep your mask on until a member
Okay,
of the crew
AP
advises
bleed
you
coming
to
on.
remove it. In the unlikely
On
event of a
ground.
water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Slip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate
Comes the
automatically,
fuel.
blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion
Light
can
off.
be used as a secondary flotation device. Pull the cushion from the seat, slip your arms
Oil
into the
pressure.
straps, and hug the cushion to your chest. Please securely stow all personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are all in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight, and that includes vaping. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is strictly prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in
Starter
front of
cut
you.
out.
We suggest reading this and letting a cabin member know if you have any questions.
Roll
Thank you
back.
for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Pack's coming on high. That's going to be coming close that. It's good. Isolate, ventilate, start in one. We're going to actually start both engines here today because we're a little heavy. On the ground. Of course, you got to push back. I'm not waiting for that chump. $25 fuel. There's the light. Here's the clock. Oil pressure. Starter valve cutout. And roll back. Okay, 2 good starts. Here we go. Just go ahead and throw the APU off right now. Don't want to burn any more gas. Inverter's looking good. Straight across, that looks good. On probe heat. That looks good. Packs. Off. Packs are on, you know what I mean. The packs are on. That's auto. Bleed is off for the EPU. Stand by for flaps. Flaps 1. Control check. Oh man, they're all pushing back now. It must be the time. Taxi checklist, please. Let's roll. Generators, they are on. Probe heat, on. Alright, on. Anti-ice,
We're ready
off.
for
Flight
departure.
controls, free, incorrect. Flaps, 1-1 green light. Transponder, coming TARA. Let's go.
So,
So,
Delta 2111 crossing runway 16 left.
Salt Lake traffic, Riptide 71, taxi runway 16 left via Bravo Fox Golf. Salt Lake traffic. Man, we got a traffic jam here. Holy smokes.
Salt Lake traffic, Delta 2111 cleared to runway 16 left.
Look at this. Airplanes running into each other up here. I want to make sure I clear this 7-3. We're getting out in the conga line with these guys. Make sure we clear it. And we'll well clear that 7-3. Normally I don't like FSLT when I'm on VATSIM, but if there's a controller on, I wouldn't have FSLT on, but there's no controller, so we're going to jump on this conga line with all these other aircraft. And if they're not using the right runway, then we've got a problem. I got to turn it off. They better be using the south runway. Look at that. They just running into each other. I love it. Oh boy, that's fun. Look at that. Yes, I cannot wait until Salt Lake releases. I really can't wait. It's going to be really nice to be able to... Oh, don't stop there, bud. I don't want to run into you. Gotta love it. Here's that hotspot we were talking about. So we're going to go ahead and taxi up to Charlie here. Follow the conga line. And then we're going to go up to Fox. Get some fucking shots, huh? Delta Stronghold. Gotta love it. Except we're not following you. We're not going that way, we're going up. I don't want to be anywhere near you guys. Good, they're going south. Alright, we'll take Echo. Oh man, I'm gonna have to wait, aren't I? Why'd they take that taxi route? It doesn't make any sense. This is what proving flights are, though. You know, you gotta make sure that you got traffic in there just in case you have any delays. I do not want to stop. Please go. Move that Euro trash. That's an A321, it looks like. Gotta love it. Can we get this picture of this conga line here? That'd be cool. By the way, we're the coolest looking airplane on this airport right now. You know, all the plane spotters are out there like, no way. That's a big deal for plane spotters. Look at that. That's cool. Of course, we gotta have to find a way to get it back to Miami if in case something happened. Actually, we're gonna open a little maintenance base here, I think.
Salt Lake traffic, Delta 2111 taking off runway 17, departing on the Xeon Zulu 1 departure transition EHF. Go Hotel Foxtrot.
EHF, where's that? It's gotta be south, isn't it? What's he doing? Why is he turning south? Shouldn't be turning south, he gotta be turning north. Unless there's something that I missed. We're still taking off 1-6 ready. We're gonna go down Gulf. I don't know what these idiots are doing. I don't know what they're doing, but I'm not following them. I don't think they know what they're doing. Wow. What are they doing? Hotel's open. I mean, Gulf is open. That's fine. We'll get them out of the way. I don't know, folks. I don't know what they're doing, nor do I care. Alright. We'll see you guys later. Bunch of morons. They're forming a union. Yeah, my guys are forming a union. That's awesome. They keep threatening. They keep threatening it. They're like, oh, we're going to get a union. And I'm like, okay, go for it. But unlike other airlines, I will provide my pilots with nice conditions to work. Brakes, you know, good stuff. I'm a little concerned about those airplanes going the other opposite direction. I don't know if they're lining up on the southern runway or what they're thinking, but that's not going to be good for us. All right, let's get the flying done. Okay, attendant notification. Packs and bleeds. We're going to go ahead and check that. We're going to check the number 2 engine. We'll bring it all the way up and then back down.
Salt Lake traffic, Delta 2111, clear to runway 17.
Okay, before takeoff check, let's do that right now. Takeoff config, we've checked. Packs. Auto. Bleeds. On. Altimeters. 2970, 2969 cross check. Recall complete. Takeoff checklist is complete. You haven't been able to get it airborne. All right, I'll have to read that comment here in a minute. We'll have to help you out on that. We're gonna go ahead and turn on this. Uh-oh. That was me turning on the software. We got an airplane coming in, land here. Right there. We'll watch them. Down on the other side. Welcome to Salt Lake, folks. It is busy. Looks like what that is going around. What's he doing? Looks like he's, I don't know what he's doing. Alright, we'll stop the aircraft here. I'm going to go ahead and, it's locked up just because I've got the replay coming on. Taxi 34 left. Man, there's another Learjet coming in. What is going on? This is like insane. Oh, Pops, this is our new aircraft. It's our Mako. Alright. You guys ready to go? I'm ready to rock. Let's go ahead and reset this. It's goofy with the camera. Come on, work. There we go. Alright, you ready? I don't see anything. Salt Lake traffic, Riptide 71, taking runway 16 left. Salt Lake. Brakes off, let's go. Lights coming on. Oops. Okay, just trying to take a look. Rugged 3 departure, here we go. Alright, 16 left identified. Don't you dare cross that runway on me. Auto throttle on. He's crossing the runway, isn't he? You never know with this stupid thing. Alright, here we go, folks. Toga. Better stay where you're at. 80 knots.
80 knots.
Cross check.
V1.
Come on, airplane. How's it ready to climb? You're up. Feet. Let's start the roll. Airbus mode, please. Control wheel steering. Flaps up. Yeah, I don't like that speed. Let's go get that speed up. We lost about 20 knots, just, there we go. Bug it up, 220. There she is. Start rolling out. Look at how pretty this place is. It's gorgeous. Timer on the stop. Got to climb to 12,000. We'll roll out right here. Keep the aircraft coming up. 220 on the speed. I like it. Okay, we're going to go direct to Buddy. Okay, we're going to go ahead with LNAV. There's 10,000. I'll let them know. VNAV coming in. Command A on. Climb to take off. Climb checklist coming up. Okay, packs and bleeds. Auto and on. Pressurization checked and climbing. No, airplane. Let's go. Let's go ahead. There we go. I wanted to start climbing, not level off and increase speed. Not right now. This is Antelope Island, just to the left side of the aircraft here. This is called Antelope. It's an island. A lot of bison roam around here on this place. It's a state park. Pretty nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may turn on larger portable electronic
Taxi
devices.
lights off.
This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened.
Start switches are off.
throughout the duration of the
APU
flight. Do not
is
fall in
off
line
and
near the
flaps are up.
lavatory.
No
This
lights.
aircraft is equipped with
Climb check
onboard
complete.
Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi,
Okay,
you'll be
folks, we're
directed
through
to a
13,000, so we're clear to the
station
mountains right
access.
now. So
We offer
we're good to go to
complimentary
climb.
in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi and you'll be able to access our wide range of
What's
free live
Nate up to today? You know, I asked Nate. He's working, unfortunately. So it's a shame because I would have loved to. I would have loved to flown with Nate or somebody, even one of our pilots. I would have loved to anybody. You know, we got multi-crew out the door, so that's done. At least in terms of our, I gotta adjust the multi-crew in terms of our procedures and everything is all done now. So our manual is up to date and ready to go, which is nice. All right, we've got Rugby. I'll call him up. Bubby. Salt Lake traffic, Riptide 71, 16,000 at Buddy. Last call. Have a fun day, folks. We're going to rugged. All right, through 17,000. We were looking at +8. We're gonna have to throw on the engine anti-ice. It's hazy, but we'll go ahead and kick that on. Throw my engine start switches to continuous now. Through 18,000, it's pretty dang stable here. In terms of turbulence, like it's, it's pretty light. That's kind of what we thought it was going to be. Nice and light here. And then we'll be making a turn northbound. Nice departure. Yeah, there we go. I love it. Dre Powell, how are you? He says rotate. That replay app was called Flight Control Replay. And you can see we're doing 270 on the speed. We're getting into the bumps, and I thought we would. Kind of those, expect some radar right now through this area. We won't get into the turbulence. It looks like we're on the departure here. Let's see where we get the clouds. Let me look at the radar and see what we got here going on. We won't get into the crap till about Holter, and we might be above it. Heading bugs coming in. What you see on the display is just terrain. And now we're heading northbound over to Jackson Hole, Wyoming, which is going to bring us to... I'm just flipping my paperwork around here. There's 23. We're going to go 23 to 32. Go ahead and increase that speed, that climb. All right. Flight control replay. Yes, I like it because it's got its pluses and minuses. One, it's a payware. That's number one. Number two, what's good about it is it tracks flap retraction, gear retraction. So the cool thing is, like, I recorded that departure, and I could go back in and worry about just some cinematic views. So on like our Instagram channel, you'll see a whole bunch of cinematic views. It looks like it could turn off the engine anti-ice now, folks. Go ahead and turn this off. Through 18,000, lights are coming off as well. Look at that. Let's take a look at Bubba. Now we're getting thrashed pretty good. Bubba is a shark, like I said. She was caught off of the Gulf of Mexico somewhere. And you can track Bubba with O-Search app, which I absolutely love. You can see Jordan did such a good job on this paint. Gotta love it. And we're in the bumps here. This is not a great white. This looks like a great white. It's a mako shark, very fast shark. It's beautiful. Beautiful looking creature. Pretty animal right there. How about wing views and whatnot? Oh yeah, you could customize all that stuff. Wing views and everything else on flight control replay, on what angles you like. There's a lot more flexibility in terms of what you could do with wing views, and I haven't messed with it too much with that because I just don't have time. But you can, like, especially for you, if what you want to do for us, you know, when you graduate, you get going, I would love for you to do that because you can capture some cool shots that we could put on our Instagram channel and stuff. It's really, really cool. All right, we're doing 270. I'm going to go ahead and increase the speed. We got to get the descent going, and now we're just going to actually have to hold 0.76. So let's see what we're doing. We're doing 0.69. So let's see what we can get to. Looks like we're gonna have weather there. If I turn to turbulence, we might keep that seatbelt sign on just for the duration of the flight, folks. It's not very fast. This is a quick flight. We're still getting bumped around pretty good up here, and we're getting into the weather. The weather's coming. You can see the cloud formation starting to form. We're doing all right. Let's go ahead and get the weather for Jackson Hole. That's going to be interesting. Okay, we're going to do this. I'm going to call this Jackson Hole. Save and close. All right. Airports, information, weather. Looks like we just had a change in the weather. I'll show you what we're going to write down here. All right, Jackson Hole's reporting calm winds, 10 statute miles visibility, and light rain. Few clouds at 700. We got an overcast layer 30. I want to make sure it's the most. That's 20 minutes ago. Overcast at 3,300. 8 over 6. Altimeter is 29084. And the runway is going to be... well, we can play with this, but the runway is going to be over Jackson Hole. Let's see what we got. Oops, turn the dang thing off. There we go. Jackson Hole reporting 6,300 feet. Yikes. So it's a short runway. Boy, I'd like to just fly 1, but it's going to be 19. I'm sure of it. I'm pretty much sure we're going to be flying 19. So let's see what kind of approaches we can get to this runway. This is a very... If you've never been in this airport, you've never seen this airport, it's surrounded by terrain everywhere. All right, so 0.75, we're good on speed. How are we doing on our ride here? It's still a little too bumpy to let the passengers go. I'll keep them seated for a bit. All right. I'm going to work on 305 after this flight. Good deal. I asked this in the Discord, but do you recommend Top Cat Performance VTP? VTP I recommend, but waiting for the release for the virtual airlines. They're going to release something for VAs, so all of our pilots will have opportunities to use it. Now, I don't know when that's going to happen, so I would honestly go to VTP. It's a subscription service, though, but that's what I use every day, and that's what we're going to use at Coastal when we can. So, how's that? All right, looks like we're going to fly the ILS Zulu. It's kind of a, I wonder if we can get an RMP, RNAV in there. It's the same kind of thing if we can do the RMP approach. Looking at the RVR, it's 4,000 feet, 3/4 of a mile, 4,000 feet. It's now the RNAV X-ray. Ooh, no. We could do an RNAV X-ray, which is going to get us in a little 326 feet. The reason why that looks very nice to me is because it'll slam us in there. And it'll kind of, we won't have to go to Dunar, which is the VOR all the way out there. So if we could make it faster, I will. We have, just give you an idea, the MSA is 14.9. We're going to go over this here. I want to show you. It's pretty dang, I'm going to actually lock that in there. I'm going to do the RMP X-ray only because it's going to give us, you know, 12.6, a little more aggressive, but it's okay. 700 feet, got 320, but it's 700 feet scattered. That can change. So let me, I'm looking here, folks. Just give me a second. Let me just kind of look at our options. ILS, what does the ILS give us? ILS is 200 feet. So we're looking at 300. Now the thing is, if we shoot the RNAV, we can load in the RNAV. The thing is, it's okay. So we're looking at, here's the difference. This is what I'm thinking of. The minimums right now on the RMP approach is 326 feet. Okay. We're talking about 126 feet difference. Now we're at 700 feet scattered. It's not even a layer. It's not even, it's not even scattered. It's a few. It's few clouds at 700 feet. So to me, that's not even worth. I mean, I'll load up the RMP approach. It's 3,300 overcast. That's 3,300 overcast. Again, I could get it down to 320 feet. I'm talking AGL on the RMP approach. I don't know if it's subscription per airplane. I don't know. I got to get ready for this landing, folks. So I'm just going to concentrate on what we're going to do. The ILS is surefire way to get in. The RMP is to, it's 487 at 0.3. So I think my mind is made up. We're going to do the ILS. It's just going to be a little bit a safer way for us to get in here. So we're going to do the ILS Zulu 19er, and transition is going to be Moss. So we're going to go direct to Moss, then to Dunar. So if I look, you can see how that Moss is in there. So I'm just going to click that, do it, bam, and now it synced it up to where we need to go. Let's take a look. We're almost at top of the descent. We're getting thrashed still, so we're going to keep the seatbelt sign on. Okay, 109.1. Look at that, 109.1 is in. We've got a heading of 205. Oops, 205 on the course. And I am going to do a HGS on this one. Now, this is a Cat 1. We could bring it down about 150 feet with the HGS. So we'll end up doing that. Procedure not authorized for arrivals on DNR VOR. Okay, we're going to go Moss at 14,000 and not lower than that, so that's good. Then we hit Dunar, it's 117.2, which is DNW there. We're going to kick off of that, go Zib, or Zibiv, then Zusu, and then we're in. All right, Jackson Hole is going to be 115.4 on the hole, so we're going to go 1154. Nothing like a tough airport right away in the morning. E3N, hi guys, happy Monday. Yes. Shelton said since Southwest already has 15 painted in state colors, the remaining 35 states should be painting with 35 aircraft. Yeah, that is so true. All right, let's go in VTP right now, and I would love to show you the VTP. The problem is I can't. We're going to go landing en route. Airport is going to be Jackson, JAC, Jackson Hole, runway 19er. MAC is going to be 2.5. Conditions are, now I don't know if it's wet. We're going to say it's good because it's not dry. We know that for a fact. So let's go with the worst thing. Flap's going to be 40 on this one, folks. Auto, AC's auto, engine anti-ice. Shoot, I'm going to have to lower this right now. Engine anti-ice is off. No credit. We're going to go full operational in terms of reversers. Landing is going to be 125.7, give or take. I want a 5 knot increase. We'll go down to 14,000. All right, here we go. It spit us out. Okay, we're going to have to do max auto brake. Shoot. Max auto brake. And we're going to be hot. That's because it's raining right now. We're going to be hot, folks. The brakes are going to be hot. So we're going to have to wait 35 minutes on the ground. There's our top of descent. Seatbelt signs are on already. Don't worry about that. Let me write this down with you so you guys can see what we got going on. It's going to be a little dicey. Auto brake's going to be max. Landing distance is, we only have 62.99. Landing distance required is 61 to 65. So just give you an idea of the margin here. It's not a lot, okay? We have margin, but not much, okay? So we're doing 134, 129 on the ref is going to be 129. The target is 134. Yikes. Okay. Yeah, it's not a big runway. It's really short. We're going to maximize. We're going to be doing a full performance landing today, right? Auto brake's coming in max. Pull it, let it go. There you go. Well, max auto brake, flap 40 with turbulence. Let's go ahead and pull up the airport chart. I'll show you what we're going to do. It's a short little runway. It doesn't leave a lot of room for error. Actually leaves no room for error. This is the runway, 6,300 feet. It's wicked short. That's how we do it here at Coastal Airways. Very short. Well, let's brief the approach with you right now. We're doing the ILS Zulu. Lock that in here. What we're going to do is we're going to fly to this Moss. Now you can see where Ibaka, then you're going to go to Moss at 14,000 to Donor, and then we'll intercept this and fly kind of this RF leg, if you will. 109.1. Unplug that in on both of our sides. 109.1. Okay, so FO side and captain side have it. There's the airport. You can see it right there. 187 on the inbound course. On both sides. Okay, we got 187 inbound. Let's talk about the missed approach. It's going to be a climb to 6,900 feet straight, then a right turn to 14,000 feet. Not a left. We're going to be taking a right turn to 14,000 feet direct Jackson Hole, and we'll hold. Oh, wait a minute. No, we're going to be making a right turn on the Jackson VOR 1154 radio 192, and we'll hold at Kenaisi. Okay, so anyway, up to 7,000 feet, right turn 14,069, whatever, it's the same thing. All right, we're in the soup. Here it comes. Engine starters are on, and we're going to go ahead and throw the engine anti-ice to the on position. Here we go. Getting into the turbulence because of the radar. I'm looking at the radar 2 on my charts. And everything is going to happen quicker here. Okay, so what I'm going to do is, normally we would do it from the runway distance, but we're not. We're going to do it from the IF. So we're going to go fix, and we're going to configure a little bit early is what I'm saying. 20, 15. Come on now, dog. 2010 and 5. Now normally you do 15, 5, and 3. But today we're going a little bit early because of the weather we have associated with this. Is that a lake on both sides of the airport? There's a lake to the north of the airport. Now you can see we're starting to get crunched. We got to throw the brake here a little bit, slow this airplane down to get it into a good flight regime in terms of not too fast, especially with this turbulence. $109, 187, 187 through 19,000. Pretty airplane. And we are getting bumped around here. Okay, it's good on speed.
Final descent into your destination. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please
Let's see what we got on weather here.
Items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you.
Now it's
all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Radar is kind of light. It's light stuff. There's no red here. It's just crappy. A little bit of light rain. There you can see some rain there. Let's slow down. Through 18,000 feet. Here we go. I've got 29084 coming. 29084 set. Lights coming on. Lights are on. Get back to this. Get back to... I'll do an overlay on the chart so I see where the heck we are. I'll make my call. Now I'm going to go ahead and turn on the recorder here. It's might freeze a minute. I don't like when it does this. This is the thing I do not like. It freezes it. So this the one thing I do not like about that is it just freezes and you're like, what are you doing? All right, let's do the descent check, please. Everything is going to be a little bit early. Altimeters are set and checked. Bugs. I'm going to go flap 40. And we're doing 134. V brakes back in. VREF and V target we've set and noted 134, 129 on the ref. Auto brake is maximum. Start switches on. Recall. Complete. Landing checklist, excuse me, descent checklist is complete. 14,000 coming in. All right, we're going to go down to an altitude of 8,000 now. Everything's very fast because your density altitude is much higher here. It's looking like The weather's kind of opening up for us, but you can see it down there. That's a little iffy. Got rain everywhere. This is, by the way, by Grand Teton National Park, right by Yellowstone. Yellowstone is just to the north of this. Matter of fact, you can probably see Yellowstone right up here. That's where Yellowstone would be. And yes, we're flying there as well. Not today, but in the future for sure. All right, we're plus 10, which is good. We're going to go ahead and throw off the engine anti-ice. We don't need those on now. We know all the power we can get at this point. We call them up. Jackson traffic, Riptide 71, turning final runway 19 on the ILS Zulu, Jackson. Alright, when we slow this aircraft down a little bit, I'm going to go ahead and drop flap right now. I'm going to start slowing the aircraft down. So we'll speed intervene it. I want to come down about 220 on the speed. I'll throw the brake if I need to. We got to get down to 230 before I can start dropping flapping. Hopefully we give you guys a good view of the airport here. Get out of the soup. Okay, flaps 5. 180. Alright, gear down. Speed brakes in. Armed. That's going to help slow the aircraft down, folks. That's why I'm doing this. That's good. Here comes the throttle. Now, normally I don't like to fly like this with the gear down and the flaps hanging out. Getting it dirty and high speed, it's not what I want to do. But because this is Jackson Hole, the density altitude is much higher than normal. Your ground speed is going to be much faster. Therefore, you got to do things quicker. I wouldn't say quicker, but earlier than you used to. Like normally we wouldn't burn this much power. That's why I'm not touching flaps until we start our descent. Until we get to 90, we're a little dang high. Yeah, that's an 8,000. All right, we're doing good. See, now we're starting a descent. Power's going to start dropping back. That's what we want to see. Perfect. Now it's a slow descent here. And I know what you're saying. Holy smokes, when we get to that 5 radial ring here, that's when we'll go flap 15, okay? But we're doing perfect right now. The reason why we have to do something like this is we got to stay pretty aggressive on this stuff because of the just because of the density altitude. And we're at 10,000, you're saying, holy cow, this airport sits at 6,000 feet. It's 6,400 or something like that. It's bigger. It's higher than Denver. So, and Denver has a long runway. This does not. So we've got to be very careful on speed. Everything. I'm going to go ahead and drop my HUD. We are an A3 armed. That's what I want to see. Okay, Zozu. Nice. I'm expecting some rain here coming in. Okay, 170 on the speed now. Alright, flap 15. Slow 15. Gotta love it. Lots and lots of approach is coming on. Approach is armed. Worm moo is coming. We're going to still descend when we hit 8,000. We'll go to our landing flap here. Man, it is crappy. You can see the buffer. See why I'm holding off on the flap. Come on, airplane, let's go. Get some speed. Getting a little slow for me. There we go. We're intercepting the localizer right now. Glide slope is intercepted. Power's going to come back. Single channel. Okay, ready? We're hooked up. Altitude 0. Flap 25. Go straight down, flap 30. Oh, RAF 40. Landing checklist, please. Speed brake is arm green light. Landing gear down in 3 is green. Flaps 40, 40 green light. Landing checklist is complete. 1700, 1600. We got A3. I'm just going to actually hold off. I might just do this manually. We're going to reduce down to 150 on the RA, please. Once I get the RA set, I'll go ahead and take over. Okay, RA set. We call final. Jackson Hole traffic, Riptide 71 on final, runway 19er, Jackson Hole. Alright, I'm going to take over manually. Everything is disconnected. Looks like I got the runway. Alright, keep that speed in. Correcting speed. I got a visual. Correcting speed. Let's do a little duck under. Want all the runway we can get. Approach warning, I got a visual.
Glide slope. Glide slope.
Raj.
Glide slope. Glide slope.
Minimums. 100. 50. 30. 10.
That was hard. Speed brakes, reversers, extended, deployed. No problem. Welcome Jackson Hole here. That was a hard landing, I know that. Was it under 600? I hope. Otherwise, this airplane's going to be down where it sits. It's a short runway, especially when it's wet, raining.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached our destination. The local time is 7:56 a.m. and it's currently about 46.
314? All right, we'll take
You can
that.
now use your mobile
It
device.
was hard. It's firm,
Please
but that's
remain seated
okay.
until the aircraft is come to a complete stop
with
at
this
critical
airport,
time to
that's a
turn
good
off.
landing.
Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have
Let's
been
get a
hidden
shot of
during
that,
the
huh?
flight. We thank you for flying with us.
Flaps coming up. Come on, airplane, let's go. Boy, Jackson, hold busy, huh? Alright, let's see where we're going to park this thing. One of the terminal spots, anywhere. I guess anywhere there's space. APU coming on. Pretty livery. Somebody asked, is this a new aircraft? No, this is just a. This is our one of our newest airplanes. It's just delivered to us essentially. It's not new though. There's nothing new about it. It's actually really old in terms of when it was built last. Hopefully we can get in here by this terminal. A310. Did I notify the flight attendants at 10,000? I think I was a little busy. I did though. I did a attendant notification when we were descending. I just didn't say it. Get that Lear out of there. What's that Learjet doing? Alright, we're going to park this next to, looks like this CRJ. Let's park it next to that CRJ. Spot 6, probably spot 7. That's spot 7, spot 8. Yeah. Let's see if we can get it to spot 8.
The requested position is already assigned to another aircraft.
No. What are you talking about? Spot 4. Spot 4 it is. Looks like an A220 right there. There we go. Come on now. Oops. Okay, shutting down number 2. Come on now. You're killing me, Smalls. Gosh. Oh my gosh. This is as good as any. How much fuel did I burn doing that? Okay, brakes. On, brakes off. 8:01 on the arrival. Just about 1 hour. Okay, we gotta go. Seatbelts, beacons off, fuel pumps except for one. That's good. Let's go ahead and we're not gonna have any external air on this one, so we'll just throw the APU bleed up. It'll help the PAX situation. All right, let's go ahead and deplane. All right,
This
we'll
parking
get ready
is
for the next.
isolated. Ground services are not available.
Oh, please. I'll have to change all that. Isolated? What are you talking about? Welcome to the wonderful world of Jackson Hole. Welcome to Jackson Hole. This is what it looks like. This is a small little airport with lots of airplanes. Okay, let's go ahead and get a taxi light is off, sir. Go ahead and set the chocks, and I will call our ground services now. There's two ways to skin a cat, so that's what we're going to do. We'll change this to jetway to stairs. I'm actually going to save that now. Go 0. I'm going to request stairs here at 1 left. That's arriving, and I'm going to request the loaders. Request that loader, request the aft loader, and we're going to go 0 and 0. Once they get on, then we'll request the carts. Again, that APU has got to be run, unfortunately, for this leg. Chocks are on the airplane, looking good there. Outloader's coming open. Good. Alright, we could just start deplaning. I'm waiting for the aft one to come in, and then I'll call the carts. We'll start deplaning this airplane. Get ready for the next leg, the Boise, Idaho. And I'm going to get a drink. Hope you enjoyed that flight. We have to go get our release and get going. Alright, we're going to request that and request the aft cart as well. Return, ground services coming in. I want to start deplaning. Okay. Now, when that does that, I'm going to have to turn on our ACARS program and tell it we are here. Now, before I do any of that, I'm going to go and save this. So this is 41102. I always like to save the panel states just because in case if we have something goofy that happens. A 757 is getting built as we speak, not from PMDG, but from, I think, Blue. Is it Blue Simulation or Bluebird Simulations? Yeah, it looks really nice. Now I'm going to go ahead and file the flight plan. Excellent. Okay. We're in the gate here, 8 o'clock. We're going to do the time as normal. So what I mean by that is people are coming off this airplane. We're starting to get the bags off. And then we'll start boarding again here. I got to tell it, though, I want 0 start unloading. Okay, so it's going to start unloading that. And while it does that, I'm going to go ahead and get the next flight going. In terms of when we push again, it looks like we're early. It looks like we're 10 minutes early. So we said, 8:10, and we were here before that. So that's good. That gives us a little more ground time to get prepared for the next flight. It's not going to be very long. This is going to be a quick run, a quick turn out of here. 94 over 94. Once I get the airplane configured and ready to go, I'm going to go ahead and hit the lav. And then we'll work on that. I'm going to start unloading the back end there. All right, now let's go into the next one. Got to do a couple things, some housekeeping. I've got to change a few things around where, oops, we're deboarding. And we do have Boise scenery, by the way, so if you're going to stick around for this in the next leg, we do have Boise scenery, which is going to be really cool to see. All right. All right, here we go. I'm going to have to write down the next release, which is coming. So this is the kind of the bummer about this whole thing. It's like the paperwork. Let me tell you. Whoa, what happened? There we go. All right, I'll show you what I'm going to do. So you can see I'm getting this from our dispatch now. Flight 71, we're going to go ahead and click flights. I'm waiting. While I wait, I could do this. We're going from Jackson Hole to Boise, Idaho. I don't know the departure time. I gotta look. Boy, this thing's taking forever. All right, here we go. 8:40, folks. That's pretty good. I don't know the passenger load or anything yet. Let's go ahead and click. Another quick flight, folks. Probably about another hour, 10 minutes. Very quick. Let's go ahead and get on the unload that. Aircraft is Bubba. Let's see what kind of passenger load we have. And while I do this, I'm going to get out of the cockpit and show you the external while I start getting this going. Okay, 401 alternate. I don't think we need one. We might. So this is weathers. Okay, 840. We've got 140 passengers on this next one. Bags 4480. Cargo, they're putting 1186. Total payload is 32,000. 266. All right. Comp fuel 25%. Additional fuel, we're going to only add about 700 pounds right now. That might change. 000. We are going to be on this one. Generate. And then once I get the paperwork done, I'll be able to stand up, stretch my legs for a minute, and then we're going to get an on-time push. So I'm waiting for the release to come out right now. So that's what I'm waiting for. If you're wondering, what's he doing? Staring on the other screen. I have another computer over here that I'm waiting to get going. Man, this is taking forever today. Any time. Wow, this is taking a long time. And I'll let the dogs out. Ah, man, there we go. Finally. Oh boy. I'm still waiting. I don't know anything yet. I'm still waiting on our release here. My dogs want to go outside, I'm sure. There we go. It's going to be a quick flight again. Let's see what Boise's looking like weather-wise. Clear skies, folks. Beautiful. There's going to be some rain here later. About 1700 Z. So it's what's it? 4. It's 1600. Shoot. We're going to need another alternate. Dang it. That means an hour before to hour after arrival. Well, guess what? We're going to need an alternate on this one. Light showers broke in 2000, so you know it's right on the cusp, but we'll have to get an alternate out of from Boise. Where are we going? Let's see where it calculates. So we'll need an alternate out of here, which means more fuel. PIH is Pocatello, I believe. That'll be fine. Pocatello, Idaho, we'll take that as an alternate. I'm okay with that. Aircraft is 411. Cost index is 30. Everything else is in there. 25-minute reserve. Alternates are 1. We don't need to add much fuel. We got 140 and 1,200 pounds. Yeah, for freight. Good route. I'm seeing the route. I'm looking, again, looking at the weather and just checking to see if there's any radar is not available. That's weird. I'm just seeing if there's any weather radar for us. There's Haley, Idaho. Boise, yeah, there's a big line of storms coming in. Ooh. Not too bad on the reflectivity, but still, it's a lot of precipitation. It's yellow, so it's pretty nasty. I am going to add more fuel for the hold. So I'm going to go for extra, about 30 minutes of holding fuel, just in case we need it. We might need to hold a minute. We'll see how much, if we could get it. I don't know in terms of are we weight restricted or not, like, or anything like that. So this is why I would love a dispatcher. My dogs want to go outside. There's nothing I can do right now. So it's thinking while it's doing that, let's jump back in the flight deck and we could do a couple things. All right, that's all good to go. We don't know the load yet, so I'm just going to come over the top here and start our through flight flow. Now, granted, reference airport JACs. We are going to need to take off alternate out of this airport as well, so we'll have to watch that. Route of flight is Jackson Hole, but I'm just going to put it there because it's going to be a runway. Let's set the runway as the departure. We're going to go run 19. I don't know the departure yet. I got nothing. So, well, it's taking its sweet old time here, folks. Oh, man. Time check. 18:15. We don't have a lot of time. Now I'm waiting. I don't like waiting. I'm waiting. What do we say, 140? I could start that process. I don't need a honey wagon because that's done. So we're going to go ground services, come back over here. We're going to go 140, drop it in there, and start boarding. Okay, while they do that, we're going to end this flight. Okay, close. Now I'm waiting for the next one. Man, it's processing. I guess while it processes, I'm going to run to the restroom and then before I do that, I'm going to start loading the aircraft. We've got 120 bags again. So that's pretty much the same one as we had last time, right? So 3840 in the front. Alright, so we're going to go 3840. We're going to load in that front end. 3840 shifts. 640 differential plus 1186 gives us 1826. That might change once the paperwork comes out, once we get the release. But right now, that's what we're doing. Pretty much no catering on this run, because the last one we didn't do any catering. So start a flight. Yeah, good. There we go. Flight time, I'd say another hour and 10 minutes. Takeoff in about 30. I don't know the cruise altitude, no idea. This is where it gets busy. You know, they're pretty darn busy right now. Okay, we're boarding on PACX as well. I'm still waiting for my flight plan to generate. While I do that, I'm going to hit the restroom, come back to the aircraft, and hopefully this flight plan will be ready to go. I will be right back. Hello, Jason. Am I late? No, you're not late. We're flying another one. Hello, Jason. Is there a rule of thumb regarding switching on and off the landing lights for high altitude airports? No, it's the same thing, 18,000 feet. You could turn them on if you wanted to. It just depends on your airline specs. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to go hit the restroom, and hopefully this stupid thing is going to be done by the time we get back. It's still thinking. I'll be right back. All right, folks, we got it now. Hang on. Dang it. All right, folks, sorry. We're getting to this thing. It's taking forever. All right, here we go. I'm just trying to get this this thing done, and we're going to be going quick. Alternates, we do need a takeoff alternate, so we're going to have to do that for takeoff. Probably going to be, I would say PIH. No. Why would I go there? It's got to be within 50 miles. So Pocatello, Idaho is going to be our takeoff alternate today. Look at this. The weather's starting to clear up here out of Jackson Hole. I was just kidding. Did I say the weather's clearing up? It's not. Okay, we're boarding. So passengers are getting on the aircraft. We're ready to go. We've got our release now, so that's good. It looks like the Alpine 4 transition out of here, so I'm going to go ahead and generate the flight plan one last time. Let's jump in here. Now I know what we're doing. Alpine 4 to no transition. Let's see what we got. We're going to import the flight. Jackson Hole to Boise. We're going to do the Alpine 4 transition. Looks like Idaho Falls. Well, actually, we're not doing that. We're going right to Kingston, and then that's it. We should probably go to Idaho Falls, and then it goes to Pocatello instead of Idaho Falls. But PIH, I believe, is Pocatello, Idaho. It's really way south.
Now's the time to get out any last minute
Man,
text
that's
messages if you
painful.
need to, but we ask that once you depart from the gate, you put away any laptops or tablets.
To PIH.
And welcome aboard.
That's more south, just to go north. That makes no sense. Anyway, we'll do that. No, what's the arrival? Dang it. Boy, this is it's been a slow start here. Court 4 arrival. So we're going to go arrival. No, hang on. I know why. What I got to tell it is enter it into the system, and then we're going to get the heck out of here. There we go. Export that. Yep, Jackson to Boise. Done. So now we're going to go back to our co-route here. I'm going to throw this in here. BOI. There we go, runway 19. Departure. We're doing the Alpine 4 departure, no transition. We're just going to go straight to there. The arrival is going to be the Court 4. Don't know what runways they're landing. I can't see my dang paperwork to see it. I'm just going to have to update the OFP and hope the heck. Probably going to be the 10s or the 28s, I'm assuming. What transition? Reaps transition. Yep. All right. Route's in there. I'll activate it, execute it, go to pref page. I don't have my paperwork in front of me, so this is really not ideal. It's taking forever today. This is like I've never seen it this slow. Okay, paperwork's out now. I'm just going to use it like this, straight up raw stuff. 14,000, we're looking like 17.3 on the fuel. So we're going to plan with 17.3. Minimum fuel is 14,000. Plan fuel is 17.3. Jet A, gate 4. We arrived with, I don't know what we arrived with. I'm just going to write it down. 30, 39, 30. 4060. Center nothing. 7. 17.3. 8.4, 8.4. 16.8. It's 500 pounds in the center. All right, let's call the fuel truck. Get the fuel truck going. Click return. Go over to the ground services. Go next page. Request the fuel truck. And we're putting in 17,300 per our release. All right. So that's coming in here. We'll click return. Ground services. Are we boarded? We're probably boarding. Or okay, we got everything on board. We're going to release the carts. Release all of our click payload. What do we got? Yep, that's right. Perfect. Good. Zero fuel weight 117. Okay. Once that goes, we'll start pumping the gas. We've got to go. There's no time. Like, I'm messing with the stupid release. Took me forever to get going. I should take 5 minutes back. Hey there, how's it going? It's going, Delta Sim Pilot. How are you? PMDG, bed to fix the 7370 on a console. Yeah, they need to. Okay, I'm with you. Okay, zero fuel weight. I'm just going to plug in the zero fuel weight 117, and I think that's what we've got here. Let's go to this. We're going to go to this. We are on this one to Boise. Load. Cool. That is now done. 140. Load the flight plan. That's our flight plan, folks. Nope. We're going to start the flight. It's going to load in. There's our route, just kind of that, and then this is our paperwork. I didn't have time to export it, so I'm just kind of doing this straight up, quick. We're still waiting on the dang arrival. All right, let's pull up the paperwork and see our zero fuel weight coming in right now is 116.1. So our zero fuel weight might be a little bit off on this. Only because if I look at our payload, we got 140 in there, 3840 in the front, 1126 in the back. Yeah, something's wrong. I think it's the paperwork. The dispatch is not right. And that's fine. I don't think it updated. I was going to update it, but it didn't. So. All right. I got to get going here, and then I'll answer everybody's questions once we get airborne, but I've got to really push this thing to the max right now. We're going to get out of here with 17,000. Come on, where's the dang fuel? Oh my gosh, let's go. All right, reserves are 5. Cost index is going to be 30. We do have an alternate out of there, so it's going to be a little bit more. 320 on the... I thought it was, yep, 320 is correct. Cruise wind, 226.89. 226/89. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten breakfast yet, so hopefully when we get airborne I can start eating something. Negative 39. Maybe when we land. Oh, come on, you piece of crap. That's just me being stupid, not the airplane. 39er. Enter. Enter. N1 limit. I'm going to go full power on this one, okay? So I will do a... We're doing a... Precautionary takeoff is called the full... We're doing a full takeoff, okay? So we're not going to do any reduced thrust or anything like that. We're firewalling it, essentially. Takeoff, dispatch coming in. The runway is... This is very imperative we get these numbers right, because it is a small runway. Runway 19er. I'll throw the weather in there. It's good. 24K maximum auto, optimum, 130,000. That's probably going to change. We're looking at. Go ahead, start pumping the gas. Our zero fuel weight's 117,000.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Our takeoff weight at 10,000 to that.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
No way. 133. All right. So 126, 130, yeah, it's about right. 133, give or take. Calculating. That might change as we get there. I don't trust the release documentation right now. No takeoff weight allowed. Planned weight exceeds maximum. We got to be at under 127.2. So that's going to be a problem. We're going to have to kick passengers off the airplane, folks, or bags, or both. So we can only take one. We can only get down to 127.2. So,
welcome aboard flight 71.
What does this mean?
Idaho. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 10 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large
Let's figure out what we've got where after the fuel comes in, and then we're going to deduct bag weight. I'm probably going to boot all that cargo weight off the aircraft and see if we can take their bags. If not, then we're going to have an issue. Now, I could do a takeoff bump, which I'm going to try to. So I am going to bump it to 26,000 and see if that gives us the kick we need. Can we do it? No. We're going to do 132.8. Okay. With the takeoff bump. So I am going to do a takeoff bump on this. So we're going to go flaps 1. We still are too heavy. So let's try this. Engine anti-ice off. Do we still have an issue? Nope. Okay. They're recommending flaps 10. No anti-ice. We're going to bump to 26. and we can have packs on. So we're going to go flap 10 for departure. CG is going to be there about 16. And I'm just putting this in the paperwork here. This is kind of what would cause a delay, is you're looking at it right now. So we're going to write all this down. I'm going to show you what we're doing here. Takeoff weight. I cannot go. We can take off at 133,000. Flap's going to be 10. Runway is going to be 19. Cell temp, nothing. So we're going to be full power. Trim is 5.75 on the trim. We've got 114, 125, 130 with a bump to 26K. Okay, so which means I'm going to have to come back and do a takeoff bump. And I shouldn't put any of my numbers in yet. So let's go to index. I'm going to go to N1 limit, and I am going to bump it. See that takeoff bump just kicked me up to 26,099.6. That's perfect. That's where I want to be. What we're doing is we're boosting the engines is what we're doing. 125, and then the last one would be 130, and that's one knot off. That's perfect. So that's what we're doing here. We're boosting the engines up to, we're still getting fuel. We're kicking the engines up. It's going to be a engine failure procedure, reliable takeoff weights for runway 19 based on a 15-degree bank, climbing left turn. JACs, DME direct, JACs VOR do not accelerate until VOR inbound, intercept track outbound. So we had an engine failure, if we had an engine failure. Optimum flaps, 10. Whew. All right, there you go, folks. The good news is we don't have to kick any passengers off right now. We're still putting fuel on the aircraft. It looks like we're done. So what is our gross weight? 134.3. We might have to bump. Let's see if we can do 134.3. And that's why I knew the paperwork wasn't right. 134. Okay, 134. Okay, whatever. Want to restart? No, I don't want to restart Cordal. 134. We're going to burn about 300 pounds right now because we're just sitting here. Ah, shoot. Let's see if we can do it. 134,000 pounds. Can we do it? No. Takeoff is not allowed. Planned takeoff width exceeds the maximum of 133.5. So we're looking at 1,000 pounds to get rid of. So we have to stay below 133.5, so I'm going to knock off 1,000 pounds in that aft. So you can see here, we got to keep the fuel, but we can dump the aft weight. So, shoot, man, what the heck? All right, so let's dump the aft weight. You see this 1,800? I'm going to go ahead and just throw it to 0, and that's going to drop us down to 132.4. That's going to be a little bit better for us. I know it was 1,800, so what if we just dropped the 800 pounds? What would that give us? See our zero fuel weight is now 116.2, 133.4. We're right there. We're right where we need to be. So really, we only lost 1,886. Okay, does that make sense to everybody? I hope I didn't confuse anyone, but we had issues. We've got good numbers now. We're going to do 133,400 pounds on the burn easily. For the taxi, we will burn both engines to help us reduce weight. Trim's 5.75 now. Flaps still 10. And I know I'm running late. Yeah, we're 5 minutes behind schedule. That's okay. That's just kind of how the cookie crumbles with this thing. Plane's looking great. Hey, thanks, Bob. All right, guys, I'm going to get going. We have to run quick. We're a little late behind schedule with a stupid delay. It's not a delay until we're about 15 minutes late, which we won't be. We're going to get the heck out of here on time. We'll make it up in the air, right? That's 17, right? 17, yeah. 3-3. That's 6-7. Okay. Just making sure we have good numbers with our fuel. We have 17,200 pounds. That's good. All right, everything else is good to go. Jacksonville. Hello, where the heck am I? Jack's weather 180 at 5. Just getting the weather right now. 180 at 5. Visibility is 10 statute miles. Light rain. Few clouds at 900. I gotta let this dog out. Broken at 037. 0807. Altimeter is 2984. Runway is going to be 19. All right. Let me do my flows and let's get the heck out of here. That's good to go. This is a through flight, so it's a little faster than normal. So we're going to go head out of here pretty quick. Belts are on. Window heat on. Pack's coming off. 32,000 and set. Boise is sitting at 2,800 feet. $32,000 bleed on. Okay, let's go. You ready? 8:47. I'm a little late. We should have pushed to 8:40, so we're 8 minutes late. Let's see if we can. Fuel and fuel pumps. Fuel pumps are set and on. We have 17,200. Passenger signs are on. Window heat is on. Hydraulic pumps are on. Doors. Close those doors. Let's make sure the doors are closed. We got a forward entry door open. Let's go ahead and close that door. Release the fuel truck while we're at it, and we will close the dang door. Release that. Door should come closed. Yep. All right. Doors are closed. Pressurization 32, 28 set in auto. Auto brakes on RTO coming in. Stab trim is set at 5.75. Good. Check this. Check that. I'm going to go ahead and reconnect, send my flight plan. Oh, of course not. Why would it? Why would it do that? It only makes sense. We're filing the flight plan. The internet is super slow and I don't know why. Pressurization set auto. Auto brake stab trim is set. Okay, before start checklist is complete. Folks, welcome aboard Flight 71, non-stop service over to Boise. We should have you on the gate here in about 3 minutes once we're airborne. Looks like a 50-minute gate-to-gate. Boise right now, 10 miles and clear, but there's some weather approaching, so we might have to keep the seatbelt sign on. As we climb out of here, it might be bumpy during the climb. We'll see if we can get you some smooth air in our cruise. Temperature right now in Boise, 40 degrees. And just some overcast clouds starting to roll in here. Again, excuse me, it's actually 53 degrees in Boise and some overcast clouds. We'll keep you posted as we get airborne. Hopefully we could give you a better report as we get closer. Alright, let's go. I'm ready. No, it won't work because it's not on. Stupid. All these issues and problems and... Where's the dumb thing? There it is. I don't know if it'll do it anyway. I'm just checking. Where is it? Anytime. Oh my gosh. I'm looking for the I really don't care. I'm just gonna go. We're gonna do old school. We'll just do the same pushback we did before. Okay, that's on. Time check coming in out of the gate 4. Time is 8:53. So it's about 13 minutes now. Still not late. Let's see if we can make it up. Alright folks, here we go. Didn't tell the PAX that the runway is closed. No, I sure didn't. Okay. 130 on the speed here, coming out. Flight directors and masters on mine. We're going to climb up to an altitude. I'm sorry, I'm not going to give you a good brief on the Alpine 4. I'm just going to tell you we're going to climb up. Top altitude is going to be pretty darn high. I'm going to say 32,000. We'll climb straight up unrestricted. How's that? That good for everyone? 187 when we push. We're going to go ahead and push the nose. Looks like the weather's good, doing good for us. Pushback coming in. I'm going to do a manual push. And we're going to reverse. And I'm going to release the dang parking brake. There we go. Beacon on. Timeout 8:53. Jackson Hole traffic, Riptide 71, push, gate 4, expected 19.
Aircraft for a safety demonstration. When the seatbelt light is on, please make sure that your seatbelt is fastened low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another. Tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release the seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. In the event that the seatbelt light is not on, we suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened in case of unexpected turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. To familiarize yourself with the emergency exits on this aircraft, please refer to the safety card in the seat back pocket in front of you. In some cases, your nearest exit might be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor to guide you towards the exit. In the event of a loss of cabin pressure, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you. Start the flow of oxygen,
let off, oil pressure.
Place it firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind your head and tighten the straps if necessary. And don't worry if the bag doesn't inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask and you can breathe normally. If you're traveling with children, now's the time to pick your favorite one, but secure your mask and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the straps tight. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Pull the cushion from the seat, slip your arms into the straps, and hug the cushion to your chest. Please securely stow your personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. We suggest reading this and letting a cabin member know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Start a cutout. Okay, looking good. 2 good starts. APU's off. OB coming on. Come down. Seatbelt signs. Packs. Straight up. Leads. Left side. Taxi, standby for flaps. Flaps 10. Flaps 10 set. Control check. Okay, flaps 10 set, checklist coming up. Generators are on. Propete is on. Anti-ice is off. Flight controls are free. Flaps 10-10 green light, and transponder is on TARA. Okay, let's go. Jackson Hole traffic, Riptide 71, taxi, runway 19er. Jackson Hole. Brakes off. Timer's off. Okay, once we clear the ramp area, we're going to do our configuration check. Okay, temp notification, we're number 1. Start number 1, push it, back down to idle. And check this, clear. Takeoff checklist. Alright, takeoff config, we've checked it. Packs. Sorry guys. Auto. Bleeds
Cabin is ready.
on. Altimeter is set. 2984. Recall was complete. Takeoff checklist complete. Flaps 10, huh? Pretty sweet. Not often you see flaps 10. Alright, departure out of here is straight out. Just a straight departure. Runway heading, essentially. 192 on the heading. And that's the end of that. $2984, got it. Let's take a look at the radar really quick before we depart. Boise's getting close, guys. It's getting close. To the south is good. To the well, to the east of us is not so good. So Jackson is okay right now, but to the south of the airport, southeast of the airport, it's not great. So we'll be aware of that. Approaching runway 19. Actually going to stop here. Actually going to stop just for a minute. I'll set the lights up. Let's go. Position strobe 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's go. You guys ready? Locked and loaded. Jackson Hole traffic, Riptide 71, taking runway 19, departure south. Clear. Actually, I am going to do this. We're going to do an HGS departure out of here, just because I got an airplane on final. See it? I don't know how far on final that is. You've got plenty of time. Let's go. No delay, right? He's 5 miles right now. Okay, here we go. Okay, 19 confirmed. Okay, here we go, Toga. Doors, nuisance. Takeoff thrust set. Cross check.
V1.
Go.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Lap 5. That's our set. Lap 1. Plug it up. Lap up. We'll keep the flight attendants sitting. Okay, we're getting some airspeed. Let's go ahead and accelerate to 240. And we'll really start climbing out of here. Okay, there's 11,000. Okay, autopilot coming on. LNAV. ENAV. Gauge. Command A is up. We need to be above 15,000 feet over at Kanish. And I'm only going to accelerate to 250, folks, for right now. There's no way on this green earth we're going to go past that. Not in this crap. Alright, climb check. Packs and bleeds. Packs auto, bleeds are on. Pressurization checked. We haven't climbed yet, but we'll start switches. We're going to keep them on for now. APU's off, flaps are up, no lights. Climb checklist complete.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now passing through 10,000 feet. You can now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. As a reminder, please keep your seatbelt fastened while you are seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatories. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you will be required to pay a small fee. We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi to find out more information.
Yeah, it was a rolling takeoff. They had had an airplane right behind us, so we weren't messing around. All right, we're through 17,000, so we're good to go. I'm going to go ahead and increase speed to about 270 here. Okay. We're safe. We're above the clouds. I mean, we're above the terrain below us. We are accelerating. It is a pretty paint. I love it. One of my favorites. Pretty cool stuff. Got a picture of that. Here come the lights. Standard radio. So somebody asked the question of when would we go radio altimeter versus barometric, right? I know somebody asked that question. Charles Johnson also says, how do you determine your flap setting? Well, I looked at, where are we? +4. That's going to be a problem. Hang on, folks. We're going to go ahead and turn on the engine anti-ice at this point because we're +4. We're climbing into this crap. And like I said, the weather radar, it's going to get pretty nasty here. Just to the east of us, we're kind of out of the nasty stuff, but it's still bad. To the east of the aircraft, off the left side, it's rocking and rolling. The cell is right there, probably I'd say 2-3 miles away. So we're not messing around. I mean, we're going to stay away from the yellow. That's the bad stuff, getting into there. We're not going that way, though. We're going the opposite direction. So another issue is Boise is expecting some weather coming up. So I've got to be careful because if Boise weather is a problem, we're going to have to hold. We'll have to put it in a hold. We've got plenty of fuel, though, so if we had to. Now we're turning away from the weather. The weather is still there. I'm looking at the radar. We're going to kind of get below Idaho Falls. Another band coming in here. Looks like we're going to pass that. You can see why I'm kind of keeping it 270 at that turbulent penetration speed. You want to keep it under there. But to go back, Virtual Performance Tool, VTP it's called, tells us our flaps. Now, when I was able to, I wish you guys could see it. I could do it on the computer. What happened was, because the weight was so high, we were restricted on weight. So you either kick weight off, we do a takeoff bump, or we increase the flaps. Now, there's a lot of things we could have done. One, I could have said, okay, I wanted to do this. I'm going to turn off the engine anti-ice. We're through the crap now. And by the way, I could have said, okay, let's turn off the bleeds. So we could have done a bleeds off takeoff. And the reason why I didn't want to do that here is because it was such a high altitude to begin with. You only have till 10,000 feet to pressurize, right? So you're looking before your mask. You have 14,000 feet cabin altitude before the mask drop. You can see how we're not even climbing yet, right? So that we're not even pressurizing at this point, because we're at 5. We're about, the cabin altitude is right now 7,000, 6,000 feet. We really won't start pressurizing until we, cabin altitude starts hitting that 7,000 feet, then it'll start pressurizing. So we were almost, we could have done that. A bleeds off takeoff would have helped a little bit. But what we intended to do is just what we did, right? It's like, okay, let's increase. I was still getting bounced around pretty good. We're through the crap. Obviously, we're above the cells, so that's good. I do want to see any convective cloud tops. See if that's pushing anything. Boise, folks, if you look at the radar, it's coming. Like, I'm going to show you. I'll just show you right now what we're looking at here. I got to turn this off. I'll finish that. Cross that out. Radar in Boise. No, that's the old flight, so I'm going to have to just unload this. We're going to go ahead and import. And by the way, I do have great scenery at Boise, so stick around. We are going to hide there. There's our radar. So I was just saying, that nasty stuff. You could tell I was talking about that yellowish precipitation. Now we're in good. We're good. We're going to kind of get around this band here as well. The problem is, look what's coming to Boise. So we might have to hold, depends on a lot of things. This is nasty crap. Like, I'm not going to tango with that. So if anything, we'll put her in a hole and wait. I'll kind of see what I'm looking at. A few radar right now. I'm looking at another radar if I can add it. For Idaho. Alright, here's Idaho. Idaho Falls and Boise. That's the one I want. Yeah. Oh, it's ugly. So this is just the radar. Let's look at the reflectivity and see how much mojo this thing has. So if we go to reflectivity, you can see, it's in that lighter range, but it's still going to pack a punch, especially in the north. It's nasty. Looking at the super res reflectivity, it could be gross. I mean, this could be one of those things. It's moving northeast, so we'll want to hold to the south. Looks like Mountain Home is probably a good spot to hold. Mountain Home, Twin Falls, Idaho, that kind of can keep us away a little bit at Twin if we had to. 30 minutes of hold fuel. So that's going to be my next thing right now is kind of figuring out, do we want to hold or not, and how close is this weather to us? And I'm looking right now. I'm going to find out what they're planning. So right now we're stable. I'm actually going to. No, we're not stable. We're still in the garbage. We're going to go 0.76, okay? And I don't have time to even... yeah, I see it packed to the north. I want to see if they're doing anything. It's coming this way. So I expect... Let's look at the national airspace right now and see what we've got. Are there any issues? We got a ground stop in Orlando and Tampa, Fort Lauderdale, Miami, possible thunderstorms. Okay. So in terms of ATC, they're not doing anything just yet. So that's good. It's looking like it's rain right now. I mean, it's not red is what I'm trying to say, right? I'm trying to say that the radar that I'm looking at It's kind of, it's moving this direction, but it's going north-northeast. So Mountain Home would be a good spot to camp at, just until this thing passes. It's looking red. Maybe 15 minutes. We start a hold for 15 minutes. Where's my dang charts? We might have to hold. If we do decide to hold, it'll be Mountain Home. I'm going to go ahead and address the passengers, let them know. It's smoothed out now, so here come the belts. I'll be right back.
From the flight deck, welcome. Reached our cruise altitude 32,000 feet. Seatbelt signs coming off for now. We might have to turn them on as we get closer to Boise. Weather in Boise right now, we've got an approaching storm. We'll keep you updated as we get a little closer. Just might be a little bit bumpy on the descent. We'll let you know. Might pass over the field. But we'll keep you posted what air traffic control wants to do here. I show an arrival here in about 30 minutes or so. We'll start our descent here shortly into the Boise area. 41 degrees and just overcast clouds. Thanks for watching the FSBN network. Sit back, relax, drift.
The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move about the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of
Hey, thanks for that. I just noticed that you said, hey, your starter still on. So 5, 6, 1700 right now. That's what time it is. Right? Yeah, 1700. So looking at the clock. Yeah, that's some super nasty stuff, folks. We're gonna this is Pocatello, Idaho. We're about crossing over right now, heading right into this crap. Let's see what we got here. Hard to tell. I'm going to listen to some air traffic control here and try to see if we can get. Oops, wrong one. Wrong state. Idaho. Let's look at Boise. Let's see what is going on with our tower. Possible holds will definitely be in the Court 4 arrival. I don't know where my chart went. There it is. Did you ever answer your question? Okay, The RA and Barrow thing, yes. So I elected to go RA on that is because of the ILS. I was shooting a heads up, and I want an accurate reading. So usually if it's crappy weather and it's starting to get real bad, like right now, you can see Mountain Home is going to be right here, I think. Somewhere south of here is Mountain Home. This is really a good place to hold if we had to. Let's go ahead and get the weather in Boise right now. I just want to see what we got. Boise weather right now, 10 statute miles, few clouds at 29, broken at 33. Not too bad, folks. I think we'll be all right on that. That looks good. It might change as that storm approaches. But here's the Court 4 arrival. This is what we're going to do. You can see top of descent's coming right up. So we've got PIH coming in here. We'll hit Reeps. Right there, Reeps 24,000. Durso, Court. I got to figure out which runway we're landing. It looks like runway 28, so that's correct. So we got Boise winds right now. 29ers are at 19. That's because of that storm that's moving, that front that's approaching, it looks like. Really nasty. 10 statute miles. Visibility's great. A few clouds at 29. We are going to try it. I mean, we're going to have... There might be a special that comes out. We'll watch it. Obviously, we should be okay getting in there. Broken at 33. I don't see an issue here. 12 over 3. It might just be precipitation. You know, a heavy precip. Doesn't look like it's a thunderstorm just yet. Runway is 28 left. Approaches, visual approaches and landing 28 left. 28 left it is. That's the runway we're going to be landing on. Let's see what we got here. Perfect. We are going to do the ILS 28 left just because it's going to... There is none. We're going to do... Okay. We're coming in from... I'm just going to knock these two out here and see. Yeah. We might do the runway Zulu in there. Depends on which way we come in from. So it's going to dump us off at Levis. Let's see if we've got anything here. Maybe Rocky. Well, come on now. That's not what I want to do. This ain't the runway I want to fly. Oh, right here. It's going to dump us off at Little. That's what we want. Where is Little? See, it should go Little and then right into the RNAV approach, and it doesn't. So that's not very nice, is it? Nobody thought of that. There it is. We could do it that way. We could go Little to the RNAV Yankee, 28 left, and that's going to be fine. I think we do that, folks. Let's go from, we're going to go Little, it's going to dump us off, and then we'll do the RNAV 28 left. And it looks like the RNAV Zulu Yankee. Yeah. You see how this is going to be Little right here. It's going to dump us off of that, and then we drop in. That's the way to go. We'll make sure that the weather is good. Obviously, if there's a special that comes out, we'll watch it. There is no ILS for 28 left. We're just going to monitor the situation, right? We'll monitor the situation. If we get in, great. If we don't, we know we're going to have to hold somewhere. Now, in this particular case, I'm not going to go with radio. I'm going to stick to Barrow because I'm not going to be flying, you know, an ILS instrument approach. Rather, I'm going to keep it very much just higher level. You know what I mean? So the reason why I switched to RA is because the weather was crappy, lower minimums, and I would much rather do the RA on an HGS approach, which we shot. We shot an HGS into the Jackson Hole Airport. It just gives us more accurate readings. And essentially, the lower you go, the lower the cloud deck, the more you're going to want the accuracy turned on. So that's why I elected just to do that. We could have shot it all the way down to 150 feet above the runway with the HGS. So pretty cool stuff. I hope that answers your question. Right now it's looking good, folks. So it looks like Boise's okay, and let's just program that landing here. So arrival, we're going to go ILS. Nope, we're doing the RNAV GPS Yankee into 10 left. So right there into 10 left. Arrival is not applicable. What? Excuse me, not 10 left. Moron. All right, 28 left. We're doing the RNAV Yankee into 28 left. So RNAV Yankee 28 left. Execute that. We're going to go little transition, and then let's execute. So you look at your legs. You're going to bowls. There's little. All right, now I am going to put runway 28 in the fixed page here, and our normal 15, 5, and 3, because the weather's not crappy yet. It's getting there. It looks like it's coming, but I think we might be able to beat this thing. I don't know. So did that answer your question, folks? Hopefully it did. By the way, I haven't mentioned this, but if you're new to the channel, consider subscribing. That really helps the channel. Plus, like this thing. I'm gonna turn that off. Now let me take a look at the weather. Okay. Boise reporting 1133. So I'm gonna plug that in on the back end here. 113.3. Let's talk about missed approach. If we have to go missed, it's gonna be a climb 6,000 direct to Jimmy, and we'll hold. Where is Jimmy? I do not want to hold to the north and or west, so I'm going to request something down south. So if we need to go missed, what we're going to do is break off. We're going to climb straight to 6,000. We're going to keep our climb. We're going to go to Mountain Home to the south and then hold there just because of the runway. All right. 28 left, inbound course 292. So I'm going to change this to 292. And let's go ahead and get our numbers. Not a lot of time, is there, to do much? I can't even eat right now. That's how busy you are. Okay, landing en route, we're using our VTP tool. We're going to go ahead and change this to Boise. All right, Boise, Idaho, it's runway 28 left today. Conditions are good right now. It's dry. As of now, it's dry. 54 degrees. Flaps will be 30. Auto off, all, none, and then we'll do all operative. Landing weight, estimating a landing weight of maximum. That could be. Oh yeah, it's probably going to be about 128. We'll be at maximum gross landing weight, folks. If we didn't pull that weight off that airplane. Woo! Sean, what's up, man? Sean just checking in quick. Hope everything's going well with the flight. So far, so good. We've had some fun little operational issues to deal with. Auto brake 2 is going to be what we do. Our landing weight is going to be 128. Auto brake 2. Sean, you're not coming to FS Expo, correct? Did I get that right? Because what I'll do is I'll send you that hat, the cap. 79.69 is what we're going to be required. And then looking at a 97.60. Auto brake is going to be 2, so normal auto brake. And that's as of right now, but again, that might change. I'm going to go ahead and bump that up, 0.77. Okay, so no procedures landing. Looks like 97.60. We've got that. Flaps are 30. Our target is going to be right around 138. Now, is it gusting? Boys are reporting 2, and Niners are at 19. I expect it to be a little worse. Like I said, we've got some approaching clouds, storms. You could see it right off the horizon here. Right off the horizon, we have some more clouds. I love flying into Boise. It's fun. Mountains everywhere. Not like Jackson Hole, but still pretty. Okay. Okay. Sean, no problem, bud. I could just send you that cap if you want one. Just let me know. All right. Oh, I can't hear it. I can't hear it, that's why. Duh. Alright folks, what do we need to do? Let me look at the quarter 4 arrival here. Rotate this thing. Alright, yeah, Sean, go for it. Thank you. Alright, got Reaps at 24. Durso coming in. Looks like 9,600, 8,000. We're going to go 9,000 on the bottom. Altitude, little at 9,000 or less. Let's go ahead and change that up to 9,000. Is there something I can... How's that weather looking, folks? Let's see what we got on that radar. Yeah, it's approaching. I mean, it's precipitation right now, but that can very well turn into something else. So if we go here, I'll hide this, click this. Here comes the radar. You know, there it is. It's in that range. Is that, and it's moving northeast. So it's moving this way to the north. This is where we are right there. We're at Reaps right now. We're starting our descent here shortly into the area. I'll be watching for specials. I want you folks to check if you can update and refresh the ATIS for me every few minutes to let me know if there's a special or not. I will try. You know what? I could listen to the tower and see what's going on, but it looks like it's just rain. Intense rain. You can see, you know, look at the radar. We can also look at reflectivity to see if it's, you know, what the mojo is on this thing. To the north, it's nasty. This is nasty. This is probably what the echo was before. And it's light. In the lighter, I mean, it's just probably it's a cell for sure. Yeah, it's going to get bumpy. Especially in the lower altitudes here. At our altitude won't be too bad, but when we start descending, it's going to get worse as we get into and approach this weather. 18,000 feet just to the north. Okay, well, all right, we'll take a look at it. Here we go on the descent.
from the flight deck. We're going ahead and starting our descent into the Boise area. Seatbelt signs coming on. Flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for arrival. We're actually going to do this a little earlier just in case we have this weather approaching Boise. We should beat it. We'll let you know. We should have you on the ground here in about 20 minutes or so. Thanks for flying. Thanks for watching the Flight Sim broadcast.
The flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seats to fasten your seatbelt.
Okay, folks, we're back. Nice brief. Yeah, thanks. I've got Boise Tower I'm listening to right now. Looks like the wind did shift on us. They're still reporting 290 at 19. They're reporting Boise Tower right now 310 at 19, 10 statute miles, visibility fuel clouds at 29, broken at 33, which I have. 12 over 3, 29er 79er in the box. Looks like we're alright. SkyWest just touched down. 28 left. They're flying the RNAV Yankee as well. I've got to find a way to turn it on for you folks so you can hear it. But it looks like they're landing. No problem. What do you think, folks? We got this, right? Alright, so what do we got? We've got barometric pressure on there. We've got 29er. We're going to go 29er, 79er. That's what they're reporting right now. 28 left. 28 right is closed. Yep. I'm sorry, I got to turn this off because I'm listening to what they're saying and not concentrating on this. I just want to hear, hey, you know, we've got weather. It looks like it's just rain, folks. So, not too bad. They're landing, they're flying. Yeah, I haven't even mentioned it, so you know that's pretty benign, I'm sure. Watch weekend, and it's like takes our airplane to a whole another different. Well, it's a pretty pain, isn't it, folks? The next leg that we fly to, we're going to Monterey, which is beautiful. Small runway on a peninsula. It's gorgeous in California. So we'll have a little more time to eat or something. I'm going to actually turn this off so I could engage with you. Alright. Pretty much a straight in. Not going to be too bad for us. I'm still looking at that weather. The white SATCOM, yeah, we had that up there because it's it would have looked really weird with this gray on it. But maybe that's one of the things we could fix. It's the white SATCOM. We could have their blended in, maybe. Maybe we could do that on a different different paint. There it is, right there. Cool. That's no big deal. We could work that in. Well, let's do a descent checks coming up here. Okay, we're gonna go flaps 30, 100 and what we say, 134. Throw that in there. Doing my stuff. Let's turn this on now. All right, descent checks, altimeters and bugs. I'm gonna go through 18,000. Set now, 29er, 79er. Lights coming on. Altimeters and bugs set cross shot. VREF and V target. We just set in order 138 over 133. Auto brake is on 2. Start switches are continuous. Recall complete. Descent checklist complete. Just like glad the wheel covers are not white. No, they're not. They put an aftermarket up on this. Yeah, baby. The storm. This might miss us. It might miss us. It's just kind of pushing northbound. All this rain. Looks like rain to me. It's not purple. It's but pretty moderate. Moderate
we have begun our final descent into
precipitation.
Idaho. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Whew. Man, I'm going. It's 11:30. I haven't had anything to eat yet. This is what happens. I do have a lunch with me, but I just haven't had any time to munch it down. While it's doing that, I wish I had a dispatcher at this point. It would be super convenient to have a dispatcher at this point. It's got to be my internet. It's running so slow. We'll see if I can do it on a different venue. Still reporting the same thing. We're +7 right now. We're a little high on profile, but I'm not too concerned by that. Chamois. I'm good with SWA stuff mess here. We're pretty much the same, almost. Almost the same. Yeah. That's pretty. Coastal is better though, yeah, I would say. Of course. Of course I'm going to say that. I'm not going to make any snarky remarks. I do want to, but I won't. I'm not very happy with what they're doing to their people right now. That's why I've pretty much wrote them off. What they're doing to their folks it's a crime. on Able 250 at Little. All right, folks, we're at Little 250 on the speed. I'm just checking Boise weather. It's looking good. I think we'll just beat this weather here. I'm going to go ahead and switch to the Yankee, the ILS approach. Excuse me, the GPS, RNAV. Yeah, I'm not going to get into it, but that's my problem. All right, we're going to go 6,800 feet now, coming down. By the way, the scenery, if we're fortunate enough to land here, is I'm going to fire up Sky Dolly on this one. Yeah, they're getting rid of it, I know. Captain Shaquille O'Neal, what's going on, man? Afternoon, y'all. What did I walk into? You walked into a firestorm here of approaching storms and all that good stuff. There we go. We're on approaching storm to Boise. We're talking about how Southwest is really, it's not very good with their people right now. They're not happy, but that's how it goes sometimes. All right. There's your weather straight ahead. Hopefully we can land and get a bite to eat. That would be nice. This is where we can really use 2 people on the flight deck. I would love it. Some person, one of us could buy the lunch. The other person could program the airplane. But these are proving flights, and that's why we do them, is to see, do we have to make adjustments? Is it going to work? I've got a target right there, 1,800 feet and descending. Let me call them up. Boise traffic, Riptide 71, approaching final here. Runway 28 left on the RNAV Yankee. Okay, we're clear for the approach. We're going to go ahead and zero the whole thing out. Set. It's a little gusty, so I expect some sporty weather here. There's 15 miles. We'll start slow down 210. I'm going to go ahead and adjust this to a VMC. I got the airport in sight, and I got the clouds in sight, and I got the rain in sight. There it all is right there. Alright, so this could be a microburst issue. So if we have a plus minus 10 knot differential, that's going to be a really good telltale, 20 knots, excuse me. If we have plus minus 20, that means we're going around. I don't care if it says, if it doesn't say wind shear. This is could be approaching gust front that comes in on us. A lot of those things could happen at this point, so we're going to watch it. Okay, well, I'm not going to even mention the mistakes Gary Kelly made. He made a bazillion mistakes with Southwest, so real bad. Bad. Put all of his baskets in business travel and changed the whole dang model. It wasn't good. And then he screwed his employees. We'll see what happens. Delta, like I said, Delta's changing their tune. They're saying, hey, they signed their pilots up for contract. Believe in United just followed. Well, Southwest is going to want one soon. 137 pilots walked out of the company already. They're leaving. They're going to places like Delta. I don't know. We'll see. All right. Gear coming down. I'm on final. It's the last thing I'm going to do. Okay, gear down, 3 green, flap 15. All right, 28 left, inside. Looks like I got an aircraft right in front of us. That might be FSLT. I'm not going to be too worried about it. 138. Set that right there. It's gusty. That's 5 miles out. Flap 30, landing check.
1,000.
Check. Speed brakes, arm, green light, landing gear down, 3 green, flaps, 30-30 green, my plane. Nice and consistent on the winds. That's nice. It's not gusty. Here comes the rain again.
500.
Check. Right on, ref. Looking good. Extended, deployed. Keep on the roll. I got the brakes. Reversers are in. Welcome to Boise, folks. Not bad. Pretty much right on the buttons on that one. A little firm again. Probably about, what, 300? 250? I love it. The wind was good, nice and strong. We got an airplane on the runway. I saw
Gentlemen,
that.
welcome to Idaho. The local time is
Stop right here.
9:54 a.m.
Take a look.
It's currently about 54 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution
There's that
when
sticking
opening
airplane.
overhead bins and items may have shifted during the flight.
Okay,
Thank
looks
you
like
for
it
flying
just...
with us.
It's going to cross. Boise traffic. Holy cow, did you see that airplane? Was he landing or taking off? I don't know what he's doing. I didn't even see him. Flaps are up. Welcome to Boise. Shit. shadow jump scare. It was. That scared me. I'm like, where did that guy come from? Alright, APU start. New heat is off. Probe heat's off. Where are we parking? Other side? Your guess is good as mine. Where do you guys want to park? Over here is where, like, yeah, that's where, like, Dash 8s park and stuff like that. Bravo 10 sounds good to me. 11? Anybody? Or should we go to the other side, Bravo 14? Thanks, Nate. In the corner. Nate, you're working, aren't you? I wish you weren't, because it's a lot more fun when there's two people, because the load is much less. Obviously, single pilot is a lot of work. Alright, we're going to go 14, folks. That's where we're going in Boise. Well, my goodness, it's been fun. Now, FedEx parks over there. That's called GSX. I think is it going to work? Might not. Looks like I got to start it. Dang it. I gotta start the thing. There it is. I start Quartal again. Bravo 14. Now, Coastal, we like to park far away from everything. I don't know. It's just something we do. Yeah, we got another flight. We got another 2. Yeah, I would love to have done this shared cockpit. It would have been awesome. We will, one of these days, where our schedule syncs up.
The requested position is already assigned to another aircraft.
I don't care. Bump it. That's my gate, baby. Remove, free this parking from AI. Yeah, get out. Sharks are dangerous. We got to give the people in Boise a good... Oh, this is nice and tight, isn't it? Maybe we should have left this for the little regional carriers here. Alright, that's off. I hope I have time to eat. It's like, yeah, even though I made the schedule. Let's see what happens. When do we push? 8? Should have pushed it 8. Why you keep turning me that way, bro? I'm like, fine. Brakes. That's off. Center tank's off. I can actually shut the dang APU down. That's off, that's off. We'll throw the packs off, we don't need them on. It's 54 degrees, it's absolutely beautiful out here. That's off. Alright, we're set to chocks. Call the truck. Request deboarding.
The boarding requested.
Welcome to Boise, folks. Let's go get a time in. How you gonna push back? I don't know. Thanks for that. Word of advice. Hey, let's go into the tightest spot we can find. Alright, yeah, I like that. I go along with it. Alright, we're in at 10:02. We push back at 8:53, so it's about an hour and 10 minutes on time. Remember I said an hour and 10 minutes it would take us. That's what our schedule looks like. 93 over 93, 100 over 100. Alright, let's see if we can get this dumb thing working. Oh, payload 0. Start deplaning. We're going to get all of our payload off the aircraft. We were weight restricted at a Jackson Hole. Alright, the weather held out for us. That was nice. I bet you it's not going to hold out on the departure, but we'll see. Alright, I'm going to jump back in. We're going to go flight 71. We're going to be flying, and I will make the adjustments right now for you so you guys can see what we're doing. If you look on top of the bar, we're going from Boise now to Monterey. I believe it's the same flight number. It's going to give us a little more time to relax, maybe have a breather. Gorgeous airplane. I hope GSX works because there's no way I'm pushing out of this. I'll let GSX do the work on this one. Alright. This is revenge for the PA. That's right. Wow. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the internet, but it is super slow today. I might have to do this on my iPad just because everything else is super slow. Let's see if the iPad works faster. Because that's what killed me last time, is the dumb paperwork, the weight issues, the holy cow, we're late. Let's see if we can't get a better look on this one. Okay, we're going from Jackson Hole. We did that already. Oh, wait a minute, folks. Let me go ahead and save this. 41103 now. And once this saves in, I'm going to go ahead and come on, you rat. Let's see if the panel state will save. Okay, it's saved. Whew. Okay, we're going to go ahead and put this flight in the books. And now PIREP has been sent. Click OK. Good. I'll refresh my website, and then we'll get another release to go back. So, not to go back, to go to Monterey. I haven't even looked at Monterey weather or anything else just yet. All right, so we're going Jackson Hole. Nope, done that already. Gosh, this takes forever. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I think it's this one. This is much faster, so I'm going to do it this way. Flight 71, we're going Boise to 10:30 departure, so that's about 30 minutes. It's not a lot of time. Why didn't I put time in my schedule, folks? I didn't do it. That was dumb. I think this is going to be, I'll have some time during cruise here. We're going to add about 900 pounds of fuel. We'll get a checkout. We got to write these numbers down because I can't use it now. It's taking forever. So I'm just going to write stuff down on some scratch paper, and then I'll load it all in here. We got 35 packs, 135 passengers. Looks like bags 4320 with cargo weight of 1355. Everything else looks good. We can go ahead and click generate. I wonder how this terminal looks. Let's go inside, check the terminal out. Doesn't. What terminal? What are we talking about here, Jason? No terminal here. I was hoping to give you guys a good look. Well, apparently not. How's that? Some operations while I do this. Okay. Let's take a look at Monterey weather right now. Weather in Monterey, 10 miles, scattered clouds at 3,000. Time check is 5:55, 6 o'clock. 1800. So we're looking at 18, 19, 20 when we get there. 290, 14, gusting 22. It's going to be sporty for us. Greater than 6, few clouds at 2200. That's great. Probably first airport we don't need an alternate on is this one. So it's beautiful. Few clouds at 2200, just a little gusty. We might add some fuel just for that. So no alternate required on this. We are doing 411. Bubba. Good there, good there. 35-minute contingency, 45-minute reserve. Schedule block time's 2 hours. That's the scheduled block time. It's probably going to be a little less than that, but that's what we're going to do. Looks like we're going to go Salinas. Give me a departure. Boise 3 departure. Yeah, we'll do a Boise 3. Boise 3 departure straight out. REQ Jet 7 gassy, that's what we'll do. The Salinas VOR, and then we're done. I like that way. Looks good. I don't see any issues in terms of weather. Just here in the Boise area, but it's looked like it's passing over us nice. Oh, the APU's running. What the crap? Gosh, somebody should have yelled at me. What are you doing? Request ground power. We're going to request the air conditioning unit 2. Here I am, burning fuel. Come on, you stupid thing. Let's go. Okay, ground power's available. Well, that's off now. Good. Fuel pump's off. Good. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and click generate the flight. That's going to generate in there. And we'll pull down our paperwork finally. And then I'll show you the release out of here. I'm going to add another 5 minutes to the dang clock because that's ridiculous. because of this. I wouldn't be doing this. I'd be like, all right, let me see the release. It's beating in my hand already. But another 5 minutes before I'm done with it all. Okay, that's done. Update and close. That's done. Bring it back here. Burning money away. Exactly right. I shut it off now, so where are we going from? Boise, right? Boise to Monterey. It's going to be a real fun flight, folks. I'm excited for this one. Boise. I show an hour and 38 minutes, so it's going to be a little less than normal than I thought. Okay, I'm going to add 5 minutes to the clock. Go to the restroom, come back, maybe eat something, scarf something down really fast, and then there we go. And I will call catering. We'll get our catering truck. Request catering, requesting catering service. We don't even need to dump the lab because we weren't at cruise for that long. Okay, I'll let you sit here, chill out. I'm going to go hit the restroom. I'll be right back. We're going to get a push, an on-time push here. So I'll be right back.
Do you want to deboard crew? Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it. Fuel truck is in position. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck. Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity. Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity. Please use your airplane fuel
Thanks.
system to set the desired fuel quantity.
He's like, your mic's muted. Wait, what? All right, back over here. Look over here. Loading pack X yet again. Ground services coming in. Oh, you piece of crap. Okay. Request the fuel. We're waiting. I'm waiting. Get on the dang airplane there, buddy. I thought I requested him.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
We're going to start the flight. It is career mode. For me, Boise, Monterey. Flight time, I'm going to call this 2 hours. We don't, folks, it's not going to be 2 hours, but an hour and 30 minutes. But again, that's a pad for us to give us a little time. Because you can see right now, I am under the gun to get this thing going.
Please use your
Aircraft is Wi-Fi equipped.
To set the desired fuel quantity.
No, start boarding, please. Thank you. Click here, click there. Attaching, good. Once this thing gets attached, then we'll start pumping some gas in here. We're boarding the passengers now. As they're doing that, ground services coming in, 135 packs coming on board.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Shut up! Alright, click start. That's going to start boarding passengers now. Payload coming in. Alright, we said 120 passengers, or 120 bags in the front. That puts us at 135 times 32. That's 4320 in the front. 4320 subtract.
Fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Wait a minute. 120 bags. It's 3840. I was like, wait a minute. Can I fuel yet? Or is this, yeah, good, go. Alright, go over here, click payload. I'm looking at 3840 in the front there. 3840. There we go. So, with the split, it's only like 480 pound differential. So 480 pounds, we're going to shift to the back. Plus 1355, that gives us 1835 in the back. Alright. And we've got 1835 going to California. All right, that's good. Mic is muted. All right, we got it. What's up? Ja. How are you? Nate says, don't see your comments on my video. Okay. This is the last leg. Nope. We have 4 legs today. This is number 3 coming up. So number 4 is due here. 0 fuel weight, I called 116.3 as on our paperwork. We'll see if that works. All right, reserves. Oh, this is no. Let's go to straight up. Cost index is 30, I think. Let me look at my paperwork here. CI 40 today. All right, so we're burning a little fuel, more than I'd like to. 380 on the. All right, let's take a look at the paperwork here, folks. We'll bring up the release for you so you could see what I'm looking at. It's kind of coming up here, right there. 224 at 110. Yikes! 224/110. This is going to be a. Oops! This is going to be a. Dang, you idiot. 380. Go in order. chump. All right, we're going to do it in 15,000 after the burn on taxi. Now we're going to go 224/110. No. There we go. Negative 52 degrees. See, this is where like you would have recouped time already, where you have two people, right? So there would have been time enough to go, okay. So I really should give myself 5 minutes, and I am, because I think that's unfair. Not fair. I'm not going to give myself that much time, but just a few minutes. Good. That's doable. That's probably more realistic. All right, cell temp coming in. All right, we're going from Boise. 28 left. I'm getting out the numbers here. The 2-4 now on the. We're not doing a 26 bump anymore. Optimal flaps, auto, off, and off. Takeoff weight is 131.1. A little bit lighter on this one, just because of the Monterey, not a very popular destination, I don't think. So we can kind of get away with a little less, a little less passengers on this one. Okay. Which is not good for us. We like to pack the house. Okay. We're looking at flaps 1 for departure. Trim is going to be right around that 7, if we can get that trim far. Cell temp 47 degrees. We will do that today right now out of this airport. Looks like we do have an engine failure procedure. Maintain 282, 25 nautical miles and hold. Basically straight out on the runway. That's not bad. 134, 34, 38. 134, 134, 138. Looks good. I like those numbers. Good Tora. 3872 MSL right now. Beautiful. All right, we're going to keep cranking. All right, so we're going to go down to 40, what do we say, 47 on the cell. We're going to go climb 1 profile, that's fine. Flaps 1 coming in. Wait on the CG, we're still boarding passengers. And I'm going to go ahead and kick the fuel off. We're going to go ahead and call GSX and say, deboarding completed, catering service, request boarding.
Boarding requested.
So they're going to come in.
Passengers boarding
Beautiful.
starting.
They're coming in right now. I can hear them. All right, we're going to release the fuel truck. We don't need to touch the lav just because it's the lav. And there wasn't, I mean, maybe they were up for 15 minutes. 7460 over 7490. I'm writing the fuel numbers down. 440 on the center. Gives us a total. I don't feel like doing the math in my head right now. You could call me lazy. 15.3. Not bad. We'll take it. Hey Ryan, what's up, man? Just in time for a good leg. I know you're popping in saying hi, buddy. Hope you're having a good day. I've got my bubbly and my koozie right now just for the next leg here. We'll reset that. I've got about 10 minutes to go before we push, so get on the airplane as fast as you possibly can. That's what I'm going to talk to the flight attendants about and see when we're estimating boarding. What do we got? All right, expedite it. Expedite boarding.
Hey, can we finish our boarding process a little faster back there?
We'll see what we can do. No promises.
See what you could do. Fuel coming on. Well, seatbelt signs. Water heat on. It's off. Pumps. Pax 38,000. Alright. Landing altitude, Monterey 257 feet. 250. That'll work. Good. Set. Why is that? I think my switch is all goofed up. Hang on just a minute. Okay, now it worked. That was so weird. I'm on vacation. Oh, even better. Are you flying, dude? Are you streaming soon, Ryan? 278 on the course. We're doing 138 perfect. Heading is going to be 278. We're going to climb to an altitude of approximately... Shoot, you know what I need to do. I forgot. Okay, I got it. Altitude's going to be a climb. 16,000 on the top.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I would love to welcome you aboard our flight. When you
That's
find your
good,
seat,
RTO.
please be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead
Reset.
bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. Unless you're in a front row, please place all of your items in the overhead bin.
All right.
If you have any trouble finding
Come down here, check the
carry-on
aux.
items, please let a flight attendant know, and we would be happy to assist you. After you put your carry-on items in the overhead bin and it is full, make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Also, be sure that the aisle is clear and sit down so that way other passengers.
How we doing on our
can
load?
find you. If you are seated in an
Payload's
emergency
good.
exit
Straight
row,
across
please review the
116.1.
executing responsibilities and the safety
What
card
did our
provided
paperwork
for you.
say?
Please make sure that you are able and willing to perform these actions. If you're not, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be reseated. Now's the
All
time
right,
to
that's
get
good
out
to
any
go.
last-minute text messages
CG's
you
coming
need
in,
to, but we
16.8.
ask that
Trim's
once things
good.
are up to date, you put away any
All
laptop
that's
or
good to go
tablet.
here. I'm just filing it on the VATSIM network. File a flight plan. It is flight 71 still. Disconnect, reconnect. Flight plan. Fetch from the server. That is what we wanted. File it. Done. Alright, back to the paperwork. I've got 34, 34. I like 32, like 34 there, and 38 is fine. Only a nod off. It's no big deal. 5 minutes to go. Changing that 2985. That is set. APU coming on. I'm actually going to turn on the center tanks just because burn some APU fuel down. And while it does that, I'm going to walk. Let's walk around the aircraft. Bubba. Here comes the weather. It's looking like it wants to do something. Alright guys. I don't know why you're in a jacket. Oh, it is 50 degrees here, so, and the wind's picking up. Okay, packs look good on the inside. Obviously, we're going to check the leading edge of the wings, make sure it's good to go. Excuse me. It should be Wednesday. In fact, this Wednesday is going to be one of my last virtual SWE streams to do for a while. I still fly as an FO for the VA, but coming back on the stream slowly. I gotcha, brother. How you doing, United? I see a Coastal Airways in his future. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. He's United. He bleeds United. I think they just got a contract, didn't they? Those United guys did pretty good, didn't they? I should say folks. Wow, man, that took off like it stole something. Oh, the weather is frightful. All right, we're boarded. All right, brake indicator's looking good. Coming over here. I didn't flat spot the tire, so that's even better. All right, looking good straight across the leading edge. Split scimitars are still on the aircraft, which means we didn't knock it off, which is good. Ooh, how do you like these clouds? Yeah, so I got a contract. Good deal. I know you're a part of 3 VAs already. What's the third one? You got United, Southwest. I don't know what the third one was. All right. That's good to go. Time check 10:27. We're getting the heck out of here, folks. Let me give you a briefing here. Just a minute. Welcome aboard. Beautiful out there. Okay.
Folks, welcome aboard Flight 71, service over to Monterey, California. Should have you on the gate here, off the gate about 5 minutes. Once we're airborne, looks like an hour and 40 minutes. I'm going to get you in there a little bit earlier. Might be a bumpy ride during climb through this weather. We got some weather approaching here at Boise. Weather Monterey right now, 70 degrees, scattered clouds. Once again, if you remain seated, however, once we're at cruise altitude, please keep those seatbelts fastened just in case we hit any unexpected rough air. Thanks for watching the Flight Sim Broadcasting Network. Sit back, relax, drift.
All right, checklist, please. Let's get the heck out of here. Okay, fuel pumps
We're ready to go when you
are
are.
on now. How's that? It looks like GSX is still boarding passengers. I don't wonder where they're done. Let's go ahead and pull this. We still got a few minutes before we go. We're going to go ahead and release the air conditioning cart. That is on. Releasing ground power. See you later. And I'm going to pull the chocks. Chocks are pulled. Okay, fuel pumps. All right, fuel pumps are on. And the center tank is open just to drain that center tank a little bit for the EPU. Passenger signs, they are on. Window heat is on. Okay, hydraulic pumps are on. Doors. I don't know why that aft is open. Let me go ahead and close that door. Doors are on deferred. Pressurization. Set and auto. Okay. Auto brakes on RTO. Stab trim should be set about 7-ish. Stab trim set. Okay. 4-star checklist is complete. Alright, Ryan, if a pilot said I'm an airline player for 3 islands, they'd probably like, how are you still alive and also not fired? That's very true. Jason, do you lock? I can't see. I don't know what's going on here. Hang on. It says, do you lock your FPS through NVIDIA control panel or in sim? I don't. There we go. We're good. I don't lock any of it. I think I can't remember how I do it actually. There's a setting though that I do. All right, folks, we're gonna get ready. Beacon lights on. Get this thing. Doors closed. Let's go.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yeah, I know. Let's go. Cheech. I'm ready. Time. We're about 2 minutes behind. That's okay. We have a good pad on this one. That's why I'm like, we're gonna have an on-time arrival. I padded the schedule for this run because I have no idea getting out.
Departure checks completed. Bypass kit inserted.
I need a drink. You're right, Ryan. It would definitely be a problem. Oh, baby. All right, let's delay engine start. Where are my glasses? Hang on, let me get my glasses.
Locking gear. Release parking brakes.
Can I get my glasses? Did they say we're good? I couldn't tell. All right, let's go. I don't know where they're going to push us back from, but 10:35 local. We need to be pushed back now.
Commencing push. All
Okay, delay engine start until we figure out what this stupid thing is going to do to us. Oh, what the heck? Oh, what are you doing? We're going to go right through the terminal building. Watch this puppy. Oh, good. We're pushing back at the same time. This ought to be rich. Ain't this fresh. Boise traffic. Riptide 71 on the push. Gate 14. Boise. Let's go. Run him right over, bro. Run him over.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 71 to California. Our flight time will be roughly 2 hours. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all
look at that.
Oh, devices are now shut
clear
down
my
and
wing.
stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that
Go,
all
dude.
seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure.
Go, little guy. Don't stop there. I feel that E75 livery fuel. This guy is about to get run over by me. It's alright. FSLT, run him over.
When the seatbelt light is fastened, please make sure that your seatbelts are fastened low and tight.
You know, you could stop me now. This 14 is a bear, guy. It's not really a good place to go. I'm gonna have him stop right here, and then I could just kick it out. Maybe we should take this one. Well, look at the lights on. We could take 20 or something maybe next time. I don't know. If you want to keep 14, Nate, it's up to you. Alright, I'm gonna fire. I'm gonna fire number 2.
Start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you and
AP
place
lead
it firmly
on.
over your nose and mouth.
Number 2
Secure the
coming
elastic band
around.
behind your
Set
head and
parking
tighten
brake.
the strap
Oh,
to
that's
the
you're gonna
mask.
stop me right here.
And
Well, look at this,
before
nose to
the strap
nose.
goes in place, oxygen is
Gotta love
flowing
this.
through the mask and you can breathe normally.
Cockpit to ground.
If you're
We
traveling
have a
with
good
children,
engine
now's the
start.
time to
You
take
can
your favorite
disconnect.
one. But secure your mask and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing,
Crunch.
a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the
25, here comes the
armrests. When
gas.
instructed to do so, open
Fuel
the
in.
plastic pouch and remove the vest.
On
Flip
the
it over your
clock.
head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten.
Light off.
To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate
Wow, pressure.
automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each
Unlocking
vest is
gear.
equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Pull the cushion from the seat, slip your arms into the straps, and hug the cushion to your chest. Please securely stow all personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are all in their full upright
Tow truck
position.
disconnected.
We remind you
Bypass
that this
pin
is a
removed.
non-smoking flight.
Cut out.
That includes
Left is
vaping.
clear.
Tampering
Right
with
is clear.
disabling or
Alright, let's get out of this
destroying the
guy's
smoke
way.
detectors located in the lavatories is strictly prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found in the
Leads
safety card
on.
located
I
in
mean,
the seat back in front of you. We
yeah.
suggest reading this and let us know
Let's
if you
just
have
do this
any
really quick.
questions.
I'll start
Thank you
one
for
engine
flying with
here.
us,
We'll do the
and we hope
turn
you
and then
enjoy your flight.
get out of this guy's way so he can go. Packs, that's closed. Coming across, that's one. Flaps 5. Nope, flaps 1. Huh. Control check. I love it. Nose to nose. Ain't this fresh. Hey, we pushed back at the same time. That's pretty good. Except my pushback driver's an idiot. Oh, good. Another aircraft coming in. What else is new? Listen, why are you coming back here, brother? We gotta get out of your way. Now, how am I gonna do that? I'll go straight this way. What, you think Boise's busy right now? Good night. Okay, fire one. Alright, goodbye. Fuel in. There's the light. Oil pressure. We're gonna go down Delta. I gotta get a picture, that's what I'm trying to do here.
Cabin is ready.
Alright, long taxi down Delta, and then we'll cross at Mike, because this runway's closed. Alright, let's finish it up. That's on. That's off. Okay, next one, Mike. We're going to turn down Mike and then hold. There goes one of those little ERJs on a closed runway, which is fine. Ow. Boise traffic, Riptide 71 crossing 28 right. Boise. Oh look, a little Cessna. We'll have to stop it right here. Ah, come on, dude. Don't delay my departure because you gotta go. Alright, while he's doing that, I'm gonna do my flows here. Close that. Make sure we're good to go. Looks good. Inverter looks great. That's good. Okay, looks good. Stupid Cessna. Alright, I'm going. I don't care at this point. Takeoff config, we've checked it. Packs are set. Bleeds are set. Altimeter set. Recall is complete. Let's go. Cessna, you snooze, you lose, bro. You snooze, you lose. Boise traffic, Riptide 71. Taking runway 28 left. Boise. I ain't waiting for this guy. Are you kidding me? I'm going to blast him. I wonder if I could just line up and just firewall it and flip the thing. Should we do that? He's not even on the dang center line of the runway. I don't know what he's doing. I don't think he knows what he's doing. I'll tell you right now, we don't have time for that. Okay, we're lined up, ready to go. Here we go, bringing them up. And Toga. Takeoff thrust set. Eighty knots cross check.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Bug it up. I'd like a turn, preferably to the south, if we can get it. Flaps up. Because there's a thunderstorm straight ahead. Oh, wow, you're an idiot, Jason. I just got dinged. Big time. Crap. Control wheel. Okay, we're gonna go H-vol right now. So I want that turn out. Watch that bank angle right there. LNAV. LNAV. VNAV. Through 10,000. Command A on. 10,000 check. 250 on the speed. We're getting the snot kicked out of us through this junk. That's good. The nasty stuff's to the north, folks. The fact that you can keep the airplane regularly straight on takeoff is impressive.
Larger portable electronic devices. This is also
Wow.
a reminder to
It's not always like that, I gotta tell you. It just depends. Alright, nasty stuff coming in. We're gonna get into this. Hopefully we're gonna come over it now, you can see. Alright. Yeah, I think we're gonna be over this stuff. Effective cloud tops. Got nothing, so that's really good. Okay, 112.5. Set. Looks good, folks. Once we hit 15,000, we're going to go ahead and accelerate. Looks real nice now. Yep. Yeah, we're through the junk. Let's go ahead and accelerate to 270, and we'll see how we're doing on altitude's coming up as well. Nope, don't stop climbing. Let's go 380. 380 set. Oops. New checklist. Climb check coming through 10,000. Okay, packs and bleeds. Packs are auto, bleeds are on. Pressurization, it's coming up. Cabin altitude's on the increase. Start switches are off. APU is off. Flaps up, no lights. Transition right now. Standard. Okay. Looking good. Alright, that's it. I would go and throw my seat belts, and I'm going to eat some lunch. That's what I'm going to do. Love those winglets. Yeah, I do too, Nate. They're pretty sweet. I think we're pretty smooth. I'm going to go ahead and increase. It was just a light turbulence here. I'm just looking at the weather radar. You know, what would we get from... Let's see. We're going to climb up to 380 today. So let's see. 380. It'll be a little bit bumpy as in our climb here. Estimating light turbulence. This plot is light turbulent area until we get south of REQ or REO, which is Rome. When we get south of Rome, it's going to be nice at this altitude until we get through our descent, and then it's going to get a little bit bumpy again. But it's just light. It's light turbulence if it's anything. Right now we're in the range of 20, climbing through 22-ish. So we're out of the bumps until we get to cruise, and then it's going to be might be a little bit bumpy at this altitude. But we'll keep our eye on it and make sure that it's all good to go. Monterey. I'm just going to take a look at the airport. It's been a while since we flew into there. I have 7,100 feet. It's gorgeous, beautiful. Plenty of room to put this airplane down. Flyboy 2900. Hey there, Jason. I don't know if you remember me when we talked a little bit before. I wanted to ask you if you're still instructor at the OA Media. Having issues with my purchase on there. I'm not, friend. We, boy, it looks like he, I think Chris is doing, like, he's got a flight school now. So he's working on that flight school. So he's been doing that. I don't know. It's been a few years, to tell you the truth. You could reach out to him and see what's going on. That might help you. I know he's on social media. This plane has the Collins MCP as well as auto probe heat and some other differences. What? Collins? This airplane, are you sure? 411? Did you see the previous tail number on this aircraft? Am I going nuts? Let me look. And the reason why I say that is because I think this is really old. I think this is an old airplane. I think it was delivered in... This airplane was delivered in 1998. There's no way it's going to have Collins on this thing. There's no way this airplane has Collins. It might, but I doubt it. It was delivered on... Let's see. The former aircraft was VP BBT. Let's look at that up. VP... What is that? What did I say? VP... Crap, man, I forgot. VP what? I think this was way old. Like, this airplane is number 83 in terms of serial number. I'd be shocked. I could be wrong. VPBBT. Nate, can you confirm that? That ain't right. No, that's an Airbus. That ain't right. This is 710. It got upgraded. No, this is 411. Right? 411. I think. Let me look at my. Let me look at the fleet list. How's that? Was it? It was 710 back in the day. It was 710. 705, 83 on the line, 1998 delivered. On the real aircraft, LNTUB. Let's try that. LNTUB. Was it a? I think it was an old Southwest jet, wasn't it? Okay, so yes. What do you mean? I forgot what tail number it was, dang it. Let me look at this now. Now you got me thinking. RZ... I'm going to try to take a look at RZ nets and see if we can't track this thing down with me. Let's see what kind of airplane it was. Serial number is 83. It was delivered way long time ago. TCAS off. What the crap? Somebody didn't do their checklist right. I don't know who that was. That guy should not be flying an airplane. Okay, there we go. Okay, serial is 29089. It's an old Southwest, old Brethren's. Yes, let me look. So I think you're on some. I think you're onto something here. Yeah, 29089. That is exactly it. So what was the Southwest tail on that? Was it 411? I can't remember. I think it was 411. I don't know. That ain't it. That's Sky West. Is it WN? 411 WN? Yeah, that's it. I think. Nope, that's 29821. That's not that either. That's it. 270. You're right. So, okay, so if we look at 270, I think you're correct, and I don't know why I didn't have that in my paperwork. 270WN. There she is. Let's see what we got here. Yep. At Ford. That's right. It's Ford Air. This thing is old. This thing's an old junk. That's exactly right. That's our aircraft. Well, she looks beautiful though, right? Except for when it was going through service, like right there. That's right. 427. That's this airplane. I knew it was old. Is there? Can we get? I wonder if we can get a 427 cockpit. Does anybody remember 4-2 or is it 2? It's not 427. It has been retired. Yes, that's why we bought it. 270WN. We have a lot of old aircraft. Let's see if we can get a cockpit of it. Is this it right here? Yeah, that's Brathren's. I don't know. I can't tell. Dang it. Nate might be right. Let's see. Well, that is the Honeywell. Honeywell setup. So I think we're right. We got it. Yeah, 270. Most of our aircraft we bought from, retired Southwest jets. Most of them, not all. But I'm going to put that in there, and I don't know why it's not in there, but it used to be. I'm going to write that down. November 270. Oh, I do have it down. I just couldn't see it. I was stupid. Sorry. I wasted a pretty time. Oops. I apologize. Yeah. Oh, gosh. Oh, snap. That's got to come down. 0.81? I don't think so. It's a little crazy. Yeah, that's what it says. Target speed, 0.81. Are we trying to make time up, or what are we doing? Like I said, it might be a little bit bumpy up through here. After we get to REO, we get south of there, it might get a little bit crazy. All right, I'm going to eat my lunch. I just had a banana. But now I get to eat something. Breakfast, lunch of champions here. It's going to be a Lunchable, baby. Because I got nothing else. Who does Boise to Monterey in real life? Coastal Airways. None. There is no non-stops. That's why I did it. There's no competition, right? So I could simulate traffic out of Boise into. There's the turbulence I was talking about. I knew it was going to happen. Yep. Oh yeah, we got to slow down. We got to back it down just a little bit. Just happened a little earlier than I wanted. But Boise, we want to stimulate traffic out of Boise, right? So people don't know this. Boise's growing like crazy. 37 for 38. So unless you knew the area and you knew what's going on, it's growing. The traffic is really, really, really growing up there. So, in Monterey, got Monterey Aquarium. There's a lot of families starting to simulate growth. Okay. Give you an update here, folks. Wow. All right, here we go. Briefing time.
Folks from the flight deck, reach your cruising altitude 38,000 feet. Seatbelt signs coming off for now. Right now, Monterey, still 70 degrees. Scattered clouds should have you on the ground here in about an hour, roughly an hour, 19 minutes. Right now, sit back, relax, enjoy the rest of the flight.
The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in the case of unexpected turbulence. In a few moments, we'll be starting our in-flight service. We will be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your seat back for our list of complimentary and premium drinks.
All right, sorry.
Premium drinks are available for a small
So
charge.
old Honeywell,
Note that we only
that's
accept
pretty
credit
cool.
cards.
Yeah, so the Collins, anything that was delivered in like the 90s, from like 90, 97 up to about 2000 will all have the Honeywells in them. Everything else that was delivered after that had the Collins. So this aircraft's old. All right. Someone's making a force feedback yoke. I haven't heard yet. Jeffrey says MRY is a long drive from the Bay Area. Yes, it is. Yeah, it's not. This is not to capture Bay Area traffic. This is actually to drive people to a different destination other than the Bay Area. There's no way you're making money going into San Francisco. Not me. Monterey is pretty expensive to operate out of. The fuel is a lot of money out of here. But it's a really good family destination. You got the aquarium there. I'm talking about the Monterey Bay Aquarium. It's a very, very famous aquarium. A lot of families, great beaches. Another alternative to the Bay Area, I guess. So that's what we're trying to do, is stimulate traffic to Monterey. This is just another, this is obviously a point-to-point schedule on this one. This is a daily flight, yes. our turn here goes out of this airport. We go back to Salt Lake, and then the next crew jumps in it and does a PM shift, but different airports. That's the best part about point to point. The business model. The business model is a hybrid of a little bit of Allegiant, where it has, you know, smaller airports sometimes to service. I mean, Sun Country out east maybe, but smaller airports, at least for now. I mean, we will get to, you know, Portland, some of those airports out west eventually, but like Ontario, we're going to hit Ontario pretty hard. That's going to be one of our airports that we focus on. It won't be a focus destination, but you're going to see a lot of things going in and out of Ontario. We'll avoid LAX at all costs. It's too dang. That's why we're not going to San Francisco right now, folks. It's too expensive, and it's too busy. There's too many delays and crap. You could probably, I mean, our CRJ would probably be a good flight for this route. You could stimulate demand. Don't forget, Boise's getting big. It's not the traffic, you know, especially if you partnered with the aquarium or something, you could really, I think out of Boise, you could probably fill it. It's getting big population's growing in Boise. So, I think if you stimulated, you could stimulate the market by, first of all, looking at what everybody else is doing in San Francisco. Now, you wouldn't market at San Francisco. You wouldn't say, oh, you know, the Bay Area. It's because it's not. It's like an hour and 20-minute drive. But you could look at and say what Monterey has to offer: the Canopy Row, the aquarium, beaches. So, and it's fun too, right? And we'll see how it does. We'll see how the route does. You got to think families, right? Families, kids. This would be a pretty big route for it. Yeah, but nobody probably flying a 737 out of there to there. But that's why we're going point to point, right? So think about Jackson Hole, right? Well, somebody from Monterey wants to go skiing. There you go. I mean, obviously not right now, but they could jump on an airplane, go from Monterey, Boise, connect right into Jackson Hole. Monterey Salt Lake. So there's a lot of options, and that's kind of conventional. That's not conventional wisdom, right? That's what makes it wisdom. Is not everybody's doing the same thing. You have no competition on the route, zero. You can stimulate the market by making, or even joining up with cheap rates at Monterey Aquarium, and I think a lot of people would fly from Boise to California beaches. A ton of them would, especially a family-friendly destination. Absolutely. Allegiant Works, 319, Las Vegas. Yeah. Las Vegas is a big city. That's a big city. For sure. And we do connect. It's just a connection. You gotta. I think Boise's obviously a smaller city. Medium city. Yeah, you see, I wouldn't want to fly that route. I wouldn't want to fly Vegas to Monterey because you won't make any money. How much do they charge on it? Let's look. Let's see what that would be. Google flights. I'm just looking right now. Las Vegas to Monterey. Let's see what we got. Yeah, you're looking at right now at this. It's one stop on United, $306 round trip. And that's not taking into consideration Allegiant. So if I said, all right, let's take a look at Allegiant's in there too, but they're not. So now it's not. Well, let's see. I'm looking at what this is going to cost if we flew on Allegiant from Las Vegas to Monterey. I click search. Let's see what the trip's date would be and all that good stuff. All right, let's put a departure date on there. Come on, I'll show you. Yeah, it's growing. It didn't used to be like that. Trust me, it used to be a very small place, but it's growing, and I want to take advantage of that. And you can see, look at what Allegiant does. They only fly Mondays and Fridays. So yeah, they're packing all their aircraft up because they probably drop them off on a Monday. They spent 3 days in Vegas. Allegiant's got a very different business model than anybody else does because of Las Vegas, right? So their business model is very much, whatever. Let's just say 26th. Search. Allegiant doesn't do daily flights. Look at that. $71 one way. That's insane, right? I'm like, nobody's making money on that. They're packing their airplanes because they offer packages for casinos. That's how Allegiant makes their money, folks. It's because of their casino packages that they do, right? So they offer casino packages for their passengers. So they'll say, okay, it's not. Don't think of Allegiant as like a traditional airline. They're not. Nothing like it. It's like, okay, we're going to fly on a Monday. We're going to dump you off in Las Vegas. Then we'll pick you up 4 days later to go back. So they want you to go to Vegas, they want you to fly to Vegas, stay at a casino. That's what they're doing. And that's how they fill aircraft, is because of that. Their strategy of Allegiant is we're not going to fly every day. We're going to fill up the airplanes, dump them off in Vegas, let them spend all the money they need to. 4 or 5 days later, we'll fly them back. And that's how they keep their maintenance costs. They can fly to multiple airports because they're not stuck on one route all the time, right? So, did we decide Collins or Honeywell? This has got Honeywell, but I looked at a photo of this aircraft. It was delivered in 98. Anything that was delivered in the 90s are going to have Honeywell. Anything past 2000 usually has the Collins. Yeah. Dailies. Oh, that's why I didn't think you were doing dailies. Oh, I didn't think Coastal was meant to be conventional. Yeah, exactly. And we're not. But that would be cool to do. I mean, that would be really neat. Can you imagine scheduling like that? Gosh, can you imagine the schedule? Oh my goodness. Like, I don't know how Allegiant does it. Because you know as well as I do that airplane turns and goes somewhere else, turns again, goes somewhere else, and they don't overnight. They all sleep in their beds, which is cool if you were a pilot. And I want to show you, well, if I could find it, it would be excellent. I don't know where I put it. I wanted to show you this route the next day, and I'm hoping Nate and I could do it in a shared cockpit coming up. And I'm trying to find where this stupid thing is. Yeah, it had Honeywell for sure. Oh, you said it upgraded because of the paint? We painted it, repainted it. Yeah, the Allegiant model. I mean, yeah, it's kind of our model is definitely a hybrid of some routes we have like that. Like some routes aren't dailies; they're, maybe 2 or 3 times a day. Most are dailies, though. Most are daily flights. Because you want to offer that connectivity, you want to offer flexibility. That's what passengers want. So but like, think about this, because let's say we were really doing this, and we want to break into the Western market, which we're trying to do right now. The only way to do that here is to get packages with the aquarium, right? I would look at aquarium hotels and try to get package deals to sell to families in Boise and Salt Lake, right? Because Jackson Hole you're not going to get, but again, from Jackson Hole to California, yeah, that's why Allegiant works. Their model works for them. It's because they have all those different ways to fill their aircraft. Nate, we putting a Collins on this thing? Is that what you said we're doing? Well, we'll have to do it when we land. I mean, I could do it now, I guess. Yeah. Well, it's been pretty smooth. I thought we were going to get in the bumps down south here at 38,000. We haven't hit it yet, so that's good. Nice and smooth. It's starting to clear out. It's looking good. Plus, we're going to destinations that are fun for pilots to go to that they don't really fly into. Like, another one we're going to be honing in on is Santa Barbara. That's Ontario. That's going to be an alternate to LA, right? So no lines, shorter lines, quicker flights out of there. That's what we want. So Ontario, you'll see us hit Ontario a bit. I'm trying to get you a schedule that we've got, and I cannot find the dang thing. Rich folks in Monterey do Jackson Hole MRI. Yep, they do. Yep. We don't actually have a return trip on this one, I don't think, yet, because there's only one aircraft servicing. So eventually we will do a return. I think I can't. Where's my dang paperwork? I'll have to look for it, folks. I swear I had it. It's over here, buried somewhere. It is a good choice. SBA is Santa Barbara is a great destination. All right, our next day. So after this, we end up in Salt Lake. Day 3, we go Salt Lake back to Monterey, and then we go from Monterey to Ontario, Ontario to Eagle County. Yeah, Vail, Colorado. Nate, did you hear that? We're going to Vail, friend. And then from Vail to Salt Lake City. So that's day 3. Fun destinations, very challenging. But again, think about that. Ontario to Vail, Colorado, it's huge. Again, all those people from Southern Cal going to Vail, Colorado. That's not a daily trip. This isn't. I don't think this is a daily either. So this flies into Salt Lake. This is an every other day trip, I think. 1, 2. This is every 2 days. Sorry. So this is every other day, this flight. For now. So you're right. It's not a daily departure. But it's like on a Monday, Wednesday, Friday or something. Like it's 3 days a week. Yeah. And that's what's cool about this. Day 3 is going to be a lot of fun. You go back to Monterey, then Ontario. That's a quick flight. Monterey to Ontario. And then Ontario to Vail, Colorado. Super fun into that airport. Yep. So we're flying a 700 into Vail. Would you consider Velo's former routes like Burbank, Evan to Las Vegas? Just curious. I don't know. I'd have to look. I'd have to see, one, if it's worth the money, right? One, if it's worth it. Like, and what I mean by that is, oh, my dog wants to get in here. I got to make sure that these are competitive routes. Like, this route we're flying, there is no competition. 0 nonstops from these 2 airports. That's big, because then you can go, and it's not a daily, it's every other day or something like that. So you could stimulate market by keeping your ticket prices competitive to a San Francisco or to an Oakland or something like that. Hang on, let my dog in. Just give me a second. I think you're right, Jeffrey. It would be good. Long Beach, I like. Another thing, you got to think about this in the category, right? So, one, there's got to be scenery. There's got to be third-party add-on scenery. That's number one. That's like the first qualifier for anything. Hang on just a minute. Hold on, my dog's fighting. They're playing, but still, it's annoying. Let me get him up. So I think Long Beach does have scenery too, and I know Vertical Sim just came out with Ontario. I'll be right back. Well, if you find out, it'd be curious plus... Wait, what happened? Oh, I see. FNL? Is there... Let me ask you a question, Ryan. Is there third-party scenery for FNL right now? It'd be interesting to know that. Does that mean what? Is what exclusive? I can't see because there's a stupid thing in my way. No, you don't have to. I think you're asking, is it only payware that we fly to? Yes. Generally speaking, yes, but that doesn't mean that you have to have that. It's the options there for you. We wanted to give, I think that's what you're asking, we want to give our pilots options, but not only options, but cool airports to fly into. So good scenery, good third-party development into the airports. Coastal MSFS. Pretty much. We're pretty much exclusive with Flight Sim 2020. I mean, we can fly with X-Plane and P3D at this point, but we won't offer the entire fleet. There's only like 2 airplanes you could fly in X-Plane and in P3D. So yes, we're heavy on MSFS. We support MSFS more than any other sim we have, any other platform. So all of our destinations and stuff like that are heavily, generated by and for 2020. Seatbelt signs. I'm gonna have to throw them on again. So, kind of how it is right now.
Gentlemen, the flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelt.
Unfortunately, no third-party scenery for MSFS, but if there was, I'd be curious just in terms of it working for routes. It could be. I'd have to look at the infrastructure. Is there a terminal building? What kind of ground services does it have? How expensive is it to land there? All those things I'd be looking at as an alternative to Denver. How far is it to Denver, the city? Denver's pretty cheap to operate out of. I know you're like, wait, what? I mean, it is. A lot of West airports are. Salt Lake's pretty expensive, I think it's like, but it's not outrageous. Like some airports are like, you got to be kidding me, but this, Denver isn't. One of those airports that was like, it was pleasantly surprised, like, okay, this is average, not too crazy. And this is Reno, folks. We're passing over Reno here soon. Yeah, Jeffrey, if you use X-Plane, it's, I mean, like I said, we have 2 level up. I think we have 2 level up liveries, but that's it. You're not going to get the whole entire fleet. You're not going to get it. You're just not. We just don't support it. It would be a crazy amount of money for me to support all that. So that's kind of what we do. But all of our destinations are pretty much derived from 2020. So Ryan, yeah, it would have to be. I would have to look at all the costs associated with that airport. How much traffic could we generate through the airport? Again, it has to do with cost, right? If the costs are way low to operate out of that airport, and there's, maybe 20-30 minutes away from from Denver, like the city, that's a really good alternative, right? That's a really good airport that could make you some money flying out of that airport. It would just depends on all that stuff, right? Okay, folks, let me take a look at the weather. We're getting close to the airport, so I want to go ahead and dive into the weather we have. Right now, Monterey is reporting 310 at 14. 10 statute miles visibility in clear skies. Man, this is the best weather we're going to get all day, I think. 15 over 9. We have altimeter 3008. Nice high pressure. Looks like runway. Oh, this might be an interesting runway we take. I usually come in from the other side. So I usually come in from 28. It's probably going to be the same thing. Maybe 280. We're looking at 310. Yeah, it's like 40 degrees. So we're going to take 28 left, 7,100 foot runway. Looking good there. Let's see what kind of approaches we have on that. 28 left, got an RNAV. Of course, localizer I don't want to use. Let's use the RNAV. We have a raceway visual. We're coming in from Salinas. So I'm going to skip Salinas, go right to Hixar. We're going to do the RNAV Yankee. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do the RNAV. Let's do the RNAV Zulu 28, and I'll show you what I'm going to do. So let's go and program this in there. Arrival. We're going to go the RNAV RP 28 left. SNS transition. That's Salinas VR. So you can see we've got spook and then mod, and then from there we're going to go. We're not going to put it into a hold. No holds. We'll skip the hold. Go right from there to conveer. Execute. Let's see what we got. And I'm going to go route data. We can go ahead and request the descent. Forecast request. Wrong thing. I'm looking for my data and I'm like, what? What's wrong? See, so with Coastal, it's like we're trying to model real world operations, right? That's kind of what we do. We want to make destinations fun for pilots. So stuff that you don't normally fly to. You're not gonna, everybody flies in Las Vegas. Everybody flies in LAX. Everybody flies in San Francisco. That's boring. It's just boring. A runway's a bazillion miles long and it's just forever. So not a lot of people flying to Jackson Hole. So or Vail or Monterey for crying out loud. So it's these destinations that are that are fun yet could work. You know, like, okay, it's not too far-fetched that we're going from Boise here. We definitely could stimulate some market growth. Monterey Regional runway is going to be 28. Let's go ahead and throw those numbers in. Looks like wind, they're saying wind 255. Is it old? Is it me? It might be old weather here, folks. Let's just make sure the weather is 47 minutes old, so we might have an update. This weather is saying 1915 Zulu. This says 1854. All right, so this is the updated version. 270 at 7 knots, 10 statute miles, few clouds, 4,000, 2983. Let's go ahead and adjust that so I know that's a big one. 29.83. Okay. And the requested winds are in there. We're going to go ahead 29.83. This helps on the descent. Okay. Good. Yeah. I got it. I figured you use X-Plane. A lot of people still do. X-Plane is we do support it, so don't get me wrong. It's just not it's not as supported as this, right? It's like, okay, we got 2 aircraft for you to fly. We don't have an 800 in it. I mean, I would have to. Most of our pilots are flying. All of them are flying 2020 usually. But we're not exclusive, right? So if somebody signed up and said, "Oh, I'm with X-Plane," then it's like, okay, here's the deal, you know, with it. It would cost me a mint to do our entire fleet in all of the sims. It just would. Plus now with 2024, who knows what's going to happen. So is 2020 going to be obsolete? I don't know. I don't know what to expect. I'm hoping to get a better idea of it. Okay, auto brake 3 gives us 6280, so we'll do that. Runway 28 left, auto brake 3. It gives us 6280 landing distance required. We're going to have a landing distance available of approximately 7,100 feet. Flaps are 40 for sure on this one. I got ref. Let's make sure my flaps are 40. Yes, they are. Ref is coming in at 136. That's our V target, 136. Ref is going to be 130, give or take. All right, that is all set, ready to go. Landing distance available, 69.98. Hatchet 182 says true. I don't know what that was in reference to. I'm going to keep the seatbelt signs on. There's no point in turning them off now. We're just going to be starting our descent here shortly into the airport. Okay, well, that's it. 10:44 local. This is a nice long day, isn't it? Yowza. Okay, we got Salinas 117.3. I'll plop that in there. Long Beach, I would love to go to Long Beach. I think it'd be great. I think there is scenery in Long Beach, if I'm not mistaken. So that would be really cool too. Remember, you got to have scenery. You got to have Long Beach is a great option for sure. 2983, and then you could stimulate growth and demand too as well. So that's cool. All right, touchdown zone 257. I'm going to go up 257. This airport sits on a plateau, which is very interesting. Yeah, Coastal. You like your thoughts? Like our thoughts behind Coastal's vision. Well, every airport that we fly into, folks, and you've heard me say it before, is researched. Not only, but traffic growth, but how much does it cost to actually land at an airport? I've contacted many airports that we fly into, cities, and say, all right, we're going to fly a 700 in there. How much would it cost? And it's everywhere from counter space, ticket counter space, baggage claim. They usually rent, you rent an office. That's all formulated. The ticket prices are updated monthly, for crying out loud. And same with fuel. Fuel costs go up. They're going to go up for us. It's incredible on the how much time it takes to do it too. It's a lot of time. Oh, I see. Hatchet, you got it. That was in reference to the destination you were saying. Yeah, it's Boeing flying to the same old airports everyone flies into. Yeah, that's right. That's right, and that's what. Honestly, that's what Coastal's about, man. We have some challenging destinations on the East Coast for sure. Bar Harbor is a 5,100-foot runway. Key West is 5,000 feet. We fly into Hilton Head Airport, which is a teeny-looking runway. That's really small. We fly a 600 in there. So like challenge. LaGuardia is a challenging. LaGuardia. That's a challenging airport to fly into. It's got a generous runway, but still tight. Crap, we got new CRJ service, Coastal Connection, that we've opened out on the east end. We're gonna be buying some CRJs for the West Coast, folks. A lot of CRJs are gonna be dispatched out of Salt Lake for sure. I think it's a better airplane in terms of right sizing on certain routes that we're flying. Like West Yellowstone is going to probably be a CRJ out of there. We'll see. We'll see. There's a lot of good opportunity out west. So, but it's very competitive. And what I mean by that is, okay, you're flying to Vegas. You're not going to make any money. I mean, you can't. The competition is very hard, right? So Vegas is tough. Phoenix is tough. Even Salt Lake, but Salt Lake has a legacy carrier, Delta. Now we're not trying to steal Delta's traffic. We're just gonna skim, right? We're good enough from. We're not good. We're happy to skim their traffic. Does that make sense? So, taking for instance, if they fly in a Jackson Hole or wherever they're flying and their airplanes are full, we'll take the overflow, right? Because you don't want to offer too much capacity, because then you won't fill aircraft. So that's why you got to be careful. You just got to be careful on like, this is probably perfect. This is every other day, this route. That's probably good. There is no other airline that does nonstop service to here, which is cool. How much time does it take to determine what airport is or isn't profitable? It's a good question. I'll tell you right now, and you guys heard me say it, our LaGuardia to Miami route doesn't make any money. We actually lose money every time we fly. We lose probably about $5,000 per flight every day on that route. So when a pilot flies from, when they fly from Miami to LaGuardia or back, we're not making any money. And the reason why is because there's so much capacity on that. There's so much capacity on that route. So if you're taking capacity and you're just dumping it into a route, well, what's going to happen to your ticket price? You have to fill the seats. The only way to fill the seats if you have too much capacity is to cut ticket prices. That's the only way to do it. That's it. You have to chop your ticket prices. So that route, LaGuardia and Miami and back, is super competitive. You cannot make money on the route. You can't make money at $50 a seat. Now, in real life, it's not just like that. Maybe they sell 4 or 5 seats at $50, and then as the time approaches in the sweet spot, when you get to about 5 to 6 months, they charge a normal fee at like $200. Well, as it approaches the date, maybe a day out, it'll drop to like maybe $70 or $50. So it's not all the same thing. You know what I'm saying? But I can't simulate that. So I have to take a spot as like a snapshot of what the month is, and go, okay, what was the average ticket price? Man, this is going to suck because we're not going to make any money. But why do we keep a route that we lose money on? Because where that airplane has to go next is a money maker. And that's why. Bar Harbor, folks, is a cash cow for us. LaGuardia to Bar Harbor probably brings in and doubles the loss we had going into LaGuardia, right? It triples or doubles depending on the time of the year. In the wintertime, it tails off and we don't fly as much in the wintertime there because of that reason, right? The CRJ is seasonal. The CRJ, we're going from Islip over to Nantucket. Seasonal, just for the summer. Okay, and then we go from Nantucket to Portland. No, we go Nantucket back to Islip, so that's a round. That's a there and back, out and back. And then we go from Islip to Portland. Okay, so that's just for the summertime. And then we go from Portland up to Canada. We go actually up to Nova Scotia. Again, summer flights only. Oh, we got to go auto break 3. So that's the reason why we keep it. We keep that route because what the next route is, it just kills. So it just again, because you don't have a nonstop from New York, you have to stop in Boston. Well, New York, you're going to fill the airplane. You're going to fill up the airplane going from, because that's a national park for crying, Acadia National Park. That's a big deal, and it's right across the street from the airport, pretty much. So you can get a ton stimulate a ton of flow out of there. And who wants to stop and change, and take a nonstop direct flight? Absolutely. And for a competitive fare. Anyway. Oh yeah, you got it, Sheldon. So right now that's our seasonal route. We have the CRJ goes from Miami to Orlando to Raleigh, Durham. Then we go from Raleigh. I think there's another stop. No, it goes from Miami to, crap, I don't remember. It's been too long. Miami to Orlando. I think we go from Orlando. I can't remember if we stop in Myrtle Beach. I think we do. We go from Orlando, then we go from Orlando to Myrtle Beach to Raleigh, Durham, Raleigh to Islip, and then your day's over. That's a long day, by the way. You're going up the coast. And then you go Islip the next day, Islip to Nantucket and back. Again, you can fill that airplane with people because it's cheap, right? You make it cheap. You fill up a CRJ of 770 people out of Islip. It's a big deal to Nantucket for, you could spend Nantucket for a day. And it's a daily. So it's a daily back, out and back. So that's nice flexibility. Then you go from Islip, Portland to Nova Scotia, and you're overnight. And then back. You just basically go back the other way down a... Oh, man. Where did you see Coastal be in the next 2 to 3 years? Well, Shelton, one of the things that we're trying to do is we got to get staffing. And not just staffing, right? We could get, a ton of people apply, but not everybody gets in. And I would honestly say 75% don't. If you don't have the hours, the requirements, and by the way, those hours might get chopped a little bit as we get we're working on a CRJ training program. So let's say you only had 100 hours in VATSIM, but yet, you wanted to come in with us, you wanted to get type locked in the CRJ. Well, there's probably going to be a time and a point in time where we have enough aircraft, CRJ aircraft, where we could type lock you and say, all right, you're in the CRJ for the next 100 hours. here's the routes, here's the training, you do the CRJ training. When you're done with that, you can upgrade to a 737, but you got to go through the 737 training. So it's just like basically the same thing as what we have. There will be a point in time where we do that. Because I know everybody balks at the CRJ, but it's a good looking it's a good airplane. Makes it a good amount of money. I mean, it's not, you're not going to pack the house, but it's the operational cost is, just to give you an idea, the operational cost on a CRJ is 2 times less than a 737. So the fuel burn is much less, the crew pay is less, and you're not going to make as much, though. I understand that, per flight. But you're not going to fly into major airports either that are going to kill you in terms of, again, landing fees are cheaper because your weight is less, those kind of things. Where do I see us in 2 to 3 years? 1, staffed. We've got to get staffing, right? We need pilots who are dedicated, who want to do something like this, and they're coming. We've got three interviews this week or next week, between this week and next week. I think the hardest people are actual pilots. They have a hard time with it, only because they can't dedicate the time that they need, because you got to dedicate a lot of time to it, and some people just don't. They don't have the time. So if you have time and you want to do something like this, then yeah, and you have the 200 hours required for now, you can come in. Plus, you can upgrade. I wouldn't say upgrade, but you could check out in the MD-80 and do our charter runs. They're fun. They're booked. Our charter department's like, Sean's got that thing booked. I think our MD-80s fly almost every week. Again, cheap aircraft, cheap, very expensive to operate, but we're making a ton of fixed cost. I know how much money that airplane costs us per hour. So we charge a flat fee, right? We charge an hourly fee on that airplane. The NHL season, oh my gosh, you know how much money that made us? And that was I flew every NHL game that the Panthers had. Every single away game we flew. It was a lot. I'm hoping not to do that next year. I hope one of my pilots can jump on it and go, oh, I'll take this. And then we have bids, so that's what the bids are for. We have 3 MD-80 pilots checked out right now. Where are you using the CRJ instead of the 737-600 because there are not enough 600 pilots? Yep. We only have 4 600s, and those 4 600s are deployed in the Caribbean. Pretty much. We have 1 600 that kind of stays in Florida area, and it goes from Florida, Cancun, and back. It goes also to Havana and back. That's a 600. It kind of just stays in that south range, but most of all of our 600s are in the Caribbean. Again, smaller aircraft, yet powerful enough to get into and out of some of these special airports. So, really cool. And we got a good steal on them, that's why we bought them. There's something about the announcement. Is the weather overlay on Navigraph coming, or is it out? It is out. And secondly, if it's out, is it only... Nope. Hold on. I'm going to have some dogs barking. Yeah, it's the Navigraph, all the Navigraph stuff, the app, the desktop, your phone, all of it could be weather. Stop. Hey, hang on. Alright, sorry. Unlimited? Yeah, it'll be under the unlimited subscription to do the weather, to get the weather overlays. They're beautiful. I'm looking at them right now. Really nice. I love it. Radar overlays. There's a whole bunch of cool stuff. Hang on.
We have begun our final descent into California. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect.
Alright, here's 10,000 feet. Whoa, why is that so dang high and fast? Got a lot of energy to dissipate right now.
Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Alright, here we go. Flight attendants, prepare the cabin for arrival. That's good. Alright, folks, we got terrain on the southern side of the airport. We're going to come into Convic. You just found it? Good. Yeah. You got it now? Good. Thanks, Sam. Nana. What's going on over there? Okay. My dogs are playing / fighting. Alright, so it has frozen. Don't freeze. There we go. I hate when it does that. It's uploading scenery and it just kind of does tanks on you. Let's do a descent checklist. Get ready. Altimeters and bugs are set and checked. Let's go ahead and just put it in the system here. We're going to go flap 40 today. There we go. That is set. Click the recall. That's complete. And then last. Alright, now let's do the descent checklist. Altimeters, bugs, set cross-check. VREF and V-target. We've set 136 and 130. It's set and noted. Auto brakes on 3. Start switches are on. Recall is complete. Descent checklist is complete. Be a visual approach. We're going to fly it in. It's kind of tucked into these mountains over here. An absolute beautiful airport. Pretty place to go too. I've been there. It's super fun. Cannery Row, a lot of history there if you like history, so it's pretty cool. I'm glad you found it. That's good. One thing I wanted to do to get rid of that, and then afraid to do this. I want to record the landing, so I'm going to call this Monterey MRY. Very close. It's going to go frozen just for a minute, hopefully, and then it comes back. I'm hoping it comes back on us. Every time I do this, I have to hold my breath. This is what I don't like about flight recorder. Oh, come on. That's gotta be patient. Every time you turn it on, that's what happens. It goes like, whoop, and you're like, oh, is it ever going to come back or is it going to crash? And that's the scary part. All right, let me call him up. Monterey traffic, Riptide 71, going to be setting up for the RMP Zulu, runway 28 left, just north of Salinas, about 7 miles. All right, here we go. I'm going to start slowing it down, 210 on the speed. Well, folks, it's been a fun flight so far. Nice little relaxing flight. Weather's clearing up. We had the crappiest weather. It's going to be a little gusty. Like I said, it's probably sporty here right now. You know, looking at airport weather. Just updated. 320 at 11, 10 miles visibility, 3,000 scattered. It's perfect. 3008. And that is 14 minutes ago, 3008. So we're going to go ahead and change that one way up from what we had. Okay. All right, here we go. 210 on the speed. We'll throw the boards out. Zeroed. Salinas should be at 4,900. I'm going to go 0 now. We're going to go flaps 5, 180 on the speed. Wires are all jacked up. There we go. Just going to stop that for now. Okay, we're good on speed. Set. Alright, here we go. Looking for an airport. It's going to be sitting on this peninsula. We're going to come straight to the mountains and then we're going to button hook it in. Like I said, it's going to be a little bit gusty on the gusty side. Gear down. Lap 15. The airport side. It sits high up on a plateau. It's pretty cool. Missed approach. If we need to go around, it's going to be 5,500 straight out, and then we can circle back in. Straight over the ocean. Okay, here we go. Lap 30. I'm going to go flap 36. What's the gust? Flap 40, landing checks. Speed brake, arm, green light, landing gear down, 3 green. Flaps, 40, green. See, right out the mountain. There we go. Monterey traffic, Riptide 71 on final, runway 28 left. See, we're getting a gust. You're getting a lot of gusts from these mountains. All this wind coming off the ocean here. wreaks havoc on the airplane. A lot of bumps, thermals, and whatnot. I'm going to take over here shortly.
1,000.
Check. Not where I want to go, airplane. There we go.
Caution, terrain.
Got it. Okay, I'm going to take over manually here. Just trying to get her stable. There we go. Okay, I got it. I got visual. Now I expect some turbulence when we hit this plateau.
500.
I want to keep the energy up. Normally I would like this on a flap 30, but it's good because our engines are spooled really high with 40, so if we need to go around, it's right there for us. Who put these trees here? Holy crap.
100. 50. 30.
Whoa. That was too much. This is going to be bad. Oh, gosh. That was a terrible landing. Gotta do that again. Was that 100? Now, who put these things in the middle of the runway? I got the airplane. What was the landing on that? What was the rate? Because that was awful.
Gentlemen, welcome to California. The local
Well,
time
we're here.
is 11:14 a.m. and it's currently about 61.
6:01? Oh no!
Your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete
You know what
stop
that
and the
means?
seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening.
That means we're going to need a hard landing check.
During the flight. We thank you for
I knew it
flying
was
with
crap. It was junk. Wind blowing in so hard. And the trees, they should be cut. Like, what's up with that? That wasn't, it's alright. Let's get this airplane parked and then we'll see how much time we got. We got to do an inspection on it. I'm sure of it. If we hit 6:01, oh yeah. Scenery is a little stuttery. I don't like it. Alright, let's cool this thing off. Flaps are coming up. Cooling the engines down is what I'm doing. I gotta cool the brakes off too. This is terrible. 6:01, that's a pancake. Ouch, that's gonna cost us. That's gonna cost me a few bucks right there. Probably about another $3,000 to do a check on this thing. Let's see how much time we have at the gate, and then I'm just getting the APU fired up. Oh, it was bad. We got to redeem that landing, that's for sure. Let's see what the company said, right? I don't know. I think it was that stupid trees. Like, who puts trees there? That would be so cut. They would be cut short. Okay, good. I can hear all the passengers. Was that a crash? Because it sure felt like one. Alright. Enough of that. I don't know. Do they have ground services here? Probably not. Depends how long I'm going to be here for, I guess. Packs on. We might have to burn that APU. Alright, we're in at what time? 11:18 local. Hour and 41 minutes it's saying. So I said 2 hours. It's probably a good buffer to have. Let's go ahead and get him off the airplane.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Request deboarding.
The boarding requested.
We'll just tell the packs that require that type of landing because it's like Midway. It's worse than Midway. There's trees there. At least Midway you got a little bit of a buffer. There was nothing there. I'm like, man, and then a porpoise. I yanked too hard on the last second because I was like, oh, we're going to get slammed into the ground. That was fun. See, it's things like that that you won't get any airports. Welcome to Monterey, folks. I'm glad you had a good time. Now we got to turn the airplane. I got to see if it goes through an inspection, the whole 9 yards. All right, so let's go ahead and go target 0. We'll start our deplaning process. Payload 0 there, 0 in the front, and then it's deplaning that. Okay. Go ahead and reset this. I'm going to save
Passengers
the
starting.
panel state, and then we'll reset the. We'll have to look at the company and see what the company had to say. That could have cost us like $4 grand right there. Yeah. Passengers. Was that a crash? Because it sure felt like one. Hey, you know what I could say? Hey, at least we stopped. I don't know why I was thinking this was like 5,000 feet. We had plenty of runway. It's all right. We'll get her. We'll get her next time. We'll get her. We'll get her going into Salt Lake City. It'll be a smooth one. I'll put a smooth landing on it and pay another $4 grand. Right? That's what happens when you got some good money in your bank. You could spend money on nice landings. Okay, so let's go check this out. Let's see what our ACARS is telling on us. I would write up a hard landing in this case. I'd say, you know, it was a hard landing, and let's see what we got. I knew it. They nailed me for the strobes. Let's see what we got, folks. Oh, look at the landing rate. 597. You know what that means, right? That means our company's ACARS. That means that this airplane has a green light to go. It's not exactly hard. I would still write it up as a hard landing, but we're good to go. It doesn't trigger an inspection at that rate. It would have if it hit 600. So we were 2 off from going to. I've got to check this all because they wouldn't walk in here. Anyway, Monterey Bay, here it is. Beautiful looking airport. I don't know why everything's double. It's kind of a weird thing. Triple. I've got to see if there's another thing over the top of this and try to uninstall and reinstall. Yeah, 600's the limit, and we just made it. Holy smokes. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to look online to see what we've got again. What's that? What landing rate are you requiring pilots to hit? You can hit anywhere from 50 to 600, below 600. So above 50 to 600. Anything below 50, you're going to get a soft, it's going to go against you. You're going to be paying for a soft landing inspection. And that's going to come right out of your bank account. So our pilots get paid, and then we, you know, when you do stupid stuff like that, like I almost did on a hard landing inspection, probably would have cost me $4 grand out of my bank account to get it inspected. You break it, you buy it. What means the number after touchdown? It's just a landing rate. So the thing is, we put it right on the mark. I guarantee it was right on the touchdown zone, but maybe just after it. You want to land within that first 1,500 feet of runway, and then you know you're golden. But let me take a look at what the company had to say. So let's look at the company paperwork. I'll look at the times, because we got to go back. We got to get this next flight going. So I'm going to look and see what we got here. Take a drink here. Oh gosh, it's super slow. I'm going to have to do this on my iPad. Which is fine, but I'm not going to do it on this because it's just too slow. It's funny. Okay. Server error. That's not going to work. There we go. One more leg, folks, and then we're done. Whew. This is number 4, fourth leg. My gosh. 12:30. What time is it local? Ah, save. We have an hour, so I would elect to shut the APU off and see if I can get a power hookup, because we have an hour. So what I'm going to do, we are going to take an hour here. I'll get the airplane configured. I'll call the ground services. We're going to set the chocks, and then I got to throw the brake because... Let me throw the brake. The brakes are hot, so I'm going to throw the brake off. I think it was only like a 2-minute cooldown, so it's not too bad. And then I'm going to request ground power. And it's beautiful out here, 70 degrees, and I'll request an air conditioning unit. And once we get ground power on the aircraft, I'll shut the thing down, because I'll tell you right now, I don't want to burn all that fuel. APU bleed coming off. That's off. Ground power is available now. It's going to turn that on. APU shutting down. I don't want to burn all that fuel. Nice. So now you see what I mean? Now you could eat lunch. It's 11:30. Whew. I'm going to get ready for the next leg. This is our longest leg yet. Let's go ahead and add this. Proceed to flight plan. I don't know if we need an alternate just yet. I'll figure that out. So what I'm going to do is get a flight plan going. We're going to go ahead and call the LAV service. We'll get the LAVs dumped.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Yeah, I know. We'll get catering on the airplane.
Catering vehicles are on their way.
Well, let's go ahead and get the LAVs dumped while we're at it. Lavatory. It's terrible. I mean, we'll see. I'm going through the dispatching process right now, and I will see if it's probably gonna be a 35-minute comp fuel. We're gonna add. Let's add. I don't want to add too much because of this airport's expensive on the gas. So I'd rather not spend a ton of money on fuel. We're going to have 138 people going to Salt Lake City, which is, I could see happening for sure. It's a major hub. 138 passengers. That equals 4416 on the bags plus cargo of 1274. Units, pounds, salt. Look at that, generate it. We'll see what we get. Alright, let's see what we got. I'll click edit the OFP. I'll show you what I'm doing so you guys can see kind of how I'm going through this. Oops. Kidding. Alright. So what we're going to do, this is our routing back. Let's take a look. I don't know if this is going to work today. There's our weather, kind of weather in Boise we have. There's a line coming in, line of thunderstorms again. No big thing. I think we'll be able to beat that. Flight number 72, alternates. Let's take a look at Salt Lake and see what the weather's saying there in Salt Lake City. Right now, Salt Lake is saying 220, gusting 35 knots. Woo, baby. Okay, so right now the time is 8:30. So that's 21:30. We're going to take off here at 22:23:00. 00. We're going to estimate a landing of 00. So if you look at between 23 and 05 is kind of where we're looking here. And I'm talking about right here. See, from 2300 to, no, I don't, to 19 over 23 to this range. 330-14, gusting 24, greater than 6, light showers, scattered at 6,000, broken at 8. Don't need an alternate. Now let's take a look at this one. 310-7, greater than 6, vicinity showers, scattered at 6, broken at 8. Do not need an alternate. So we don't need an alternate. The only thing we do want, though, is a little more fuel, just in case the winds get a little crazy on us. So no alternates required. That's great. We're going to go down to Baba. And let's put in cost index of 30, just because of the dang turbulence and everything else that's going on. That's good. Pounds, 35 minutes, 45 minutes. Scheduled block times, 2 hours and 30 minutes. We'll see if it takes that long. Extra fuel, 500 pounds. We've got 138 passengers on this airplane. 1,300 on the freight. And let's take a look. Do we like this? SNS, Salinas, back to PXN and Extel. And then up through the south end of Utah with Delta 6 arrival. Let's see, what does that bring us? OAL, that's straight to the south. That's going to increase, though, by 13%. I don't want to do that, so that's an 18% increase, which I'll take that better. That's the one we're going to do. Okay, so we're gonna do that, and we're going to select generate flight. And then what it's going to do is yes, we do tanker. We won't be tankering out of this airport because it's too dang expensive. But like when we fly into LaGuardia, we will tanker out of Bar Harbor. Always, we take a crap load of fuel out of Bar Harbor to save the money. Yes, tankering operations is in effect for sure. All right, block time's 1 hour and 54 minutes. Remember I said it's, air time looks like 1 hour 26, so that's going to be another nice flight for us. I like that. We'll click view PDF, and then you can see I'll save this PDF to my notability drive here, and then I could get that done. Coastal release, import, done. That is it, my friends. And what I'll do is I'll get that going. Is it at 1 hour before and 2 hours after? No, it's 1 hour before, 1 hour after. It's called the 1, 2, 3. So 1 hour before, 1 hour after, you need 2,000 foot ceilings. At least. I think it's 2,000 feet. I always get that confused if it's 2,000 feet or... oh, that ain't gonna work. Anyway, we're good. We don't need it because yeah, 2,000 foot ceilings. I had it 3 miles visibility, 1 hour before, 1 hour after your ETA. So we were in that range of that 2,300 range, 05 range. That's kind of where we sat. So if you're ever wondering, there it is. Okay. Now, what I'm going to do is we've got a few minutes here to kind of catch our breath. I'm going to go ahead and release this. Come upstairs here. I am going to just knock this out one time. So I could go over here. MRY. So it tells me we're going to have to bring ground equipment to this airport. So I'm going to have to spend another 30 grand to get ground equipment here. That's a GPU plus an air conditioning unit. It's going to cost about 30 grand. They're $15,000 each, roughly. So we'll have to cost 30. It'll be 30 grand to get it here because it's going to be an hour layover here. Okay, that was a quick align. So we just did a quick align. So the jet's going to be ready to go. Passengers are all out of the airplane, I think. Let's see what we've got here on our, yep, good. So I'm going to go menu and the flight. They said hard landing. You think so? That captured it at 6:06. 2 miles visibility, 3,000 foot ceilings. Other way around. It's 3,000 foot ceiling. No, it's 2,000 foot ceilings, 3 miles visibility. 2,000 foot on the ceilings, I think. Okay, what I'm going to do is go like this, folks. I'm going to take about 15 minutes and walk the terminal. We'll come back and then start the next leg to Salt Lake. I do want to have, what's the time check? Let's see a time here. Time is 11:35. We're taking off here at 12:30, I think. So I got to do paperwork. I got to get this stupid paperwork done. Let me do that right now. Put this back up. Do this too. Now another thing is, can we, this flight 72 now, do we have the do we have the runway to do it? Right? Jackson Shipman, I love your stream, Chase. Hey, appreciate it, man. It's rare that I get to do an all-day sim event, which is fun. Fun for you. I hope it is, at least. Last leg, folks. Whew! Man, it is packed. Okay, I'm going to start the flight on the 8 cars. Just get the 8 cars fired up. There we go. And now I can look at my paperwork and not go back and forth. Well, I guess I can. Let me pull up Notability and see. I just have to go back and forth the whole time. All right, let me get some paperwork hammered away first. I'll take a walk, stretch my legs, go to the lab, grab something to eat. MRY to MRY. Boy, Myrtle Beach, and this could get interesting. Here we go. All right, we're looking at okay, here we go. so you guys can see what I'm doing. I'm just going to start my paperwork for now. Sorry, I should have just done this right away. There we go. Okay. Flight 72. We're going to Salt Lake City. Departure time is going to be 12:30. Pax. What did we say? We said 138 passengers with bags of 4416. We're going to have to shift the cargo 1274 to the back with a payload of 319. All right. Aircraft number 411 Charlie Sierra. Today's date is, I had to do this all day, 6/19/23. We are going min fuel 14,000. Max fuel 15,000. So we're going to take 15 grand. That's pretty good. I don't know the gate. I have no idea what gate number we're in. It's just the terminal. It's not that kind of airport, right? It's like where you're any open gate. That's kind of where it is. Arrival fuel 3,800 over 3,700. Oh, let me see what I got. Did I shut my cameras off for you? Okay, good. What do we got planned? What are we looking at? 15? I guess we could do that. All right. Okay, that's what we took. We landed with 7,500 pounds of fuel, which is perfect. Be Salt Lake City. This airport's MRY. Now, there's not a lot of time. I know I'm like, oh, I have a ton of time. I really don't. Anything broken on the jet today? Not yet. I almost broke it. I almost broke the dang airplane landing here. Almost. Zero fuel weight of 116.1. Takeoff weight we're estimating right now approximately 130.6. Let me just verify that. That's takeoff. How about 131? That is the correct flight rate. Yep. So 131 on the takeoff weight, zero fuel weight, 116.8. 130. What did I say? 131.6. I think I said that. Don't know the flaps. Don't know the runway yet. Don't know the gate. No idea. Get our in oil quantity 91 over 92. And we should be on 100 over 100 on the hydraulics. Yep. All right, that's it. Mark your clocks. What time is it? It's 11:40. It's almost the exact time today. It's like 40 right now. It's 2:40. So I'm going to take a quick 10 minutes, stretch them. I'll come back. It's going to give us about 40 minutes to get going. Maybe 15 minutes. So I'll be back in about 15 minutes. And then we're going to go ahead and get this aircraft ready to go. How's that? I'll give you a good scenery of the airport. 15 minutes, folks. I'll be back and we'll get the show on the road. 10 to 15 minutes. Okay? I'm going to take a nice break, a deserved break right now, and I will see you folks here in just about a few minutes, all right? It might even be quicker than that. Okay.
love you, Jason.
We love you, Jason. San Jose traffic, Southwest 1011, 40 miles out. We'll be approaching for the RNAV Yankee 30 left, and we love you, Jason.
Okay, folks, I'm back. Sorry, I just had to stretch my legs at the lavatory, go to the terminal, eat some of my lunch. All right, that's it, and I'm ready to go. All right, let's go ahead and get boarded. We're ready to go here. We'll call GSX
This
and tell
decking
them.
is too small for your aircraft.
I know. Catering service is completed already. Request refueling. Let's go ahead and call the refuel truck.
Is on
We're
its
going to
way.
go ahead and request that. Looks like we're going to
Please
take
don't load the aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and asks to do
14,700 pounds. 15,000 pounds, essentially. So let's just make it... Is that correct? No. 14.7, I said. That's weird. I don't know why.
Fuel truck is in position.
Oh, man.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck.
Let's
Please
go-
use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
This says 14.7. We could just do 14,700 pounds. That's fine. Drop that right into there. ATC client command to call supervisor. Moderator for chat equals Wallop, I am guessing. Nobody's calling me, right?
Please use your airplane fuel system
I didn't
to
get
set the
anybody
desired
to...
fuel quantity.
I got no ATC calling me yet, so I hope I didn't do anything wrong. Okay, we're going to start fueling the aircraft. Yeah, and we're getting some gas pumped in the airplane. As we do that, let's start the paperwork. I got to make sure I got the right one here. Monterey Salt Lake it is. Whew. All right. We're going to put in 14,700, I thought. You like the long streams? That's good. It's not every day that we could do it. We go 14.8 or something. Let's just do that. 14,800. Make it even number. Give me another 100 pounds for the heck of it, because you like me, fueler. Yeah, why is that? Why call? Am I, Jeffrey? Am I in trouble or something? Guy needs a wallop. What do you mean? I'm lost. I'm lost. Zero fuel weight coming in at. I checked. There's nobody online. Everybody's off. Zero fuel weight is the only problem about flying like this. 116.8. We have about 30 minutes. I'm going to start boarding the passengers now. Monterey to Salt Lake City sure is. Flight time is going to be an hour and 26 minutes. We're going to put 2 hours on the clock just for the heck of it. 35. Oh, climbing up to 39,000. It is a Wi-Fi equipped. Uh-oh. It keeps doing that to me, and I don't know why. PACX keeps just crashing. No, there was a knucklehead. Oh, I see. There was a knucklehead on comms. I gotcha. Sorry. I was like, what'd I do? I know I've done something stupid, but other than slamming the airplane on the ground, I don't know. All right, we're doing 130, what did we say, 130 something passengers. 138, almost full boat. Not there yet. Quote, it's pretty full. All right, here we go. Okay, folks, we're boarding. All right, so we're going to do 14,500, we'll say. Reserves are 5,000. Cost index is 30. Trip altitude 390. So it says cruise wind 230 at 39. There is some weather to contend with. I'll show you guys here in a minute, and we'll have, I think, plenty of time to brief it. Minus 56, I'm going to leave that alone. We'll click execute. We'll go over here and we'll hold off on this. Let's go ahead and get the paperwork done. And we'll see what we got. Fuel truck is full. There we go. And now I'm going to tell them to board.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Request boarding, please.
Boarding requested. Passengers bus is coming.
There shouldn't be. I got to change that. I don't know. I don't have the time to do it right now, so. I mean, I think I do, but. Alright. Taking off out of MRY. Boy, this is like a marathon day for me, I'll tell you right now. But feeling good. I mean, normally I'd be a wreck. I'll be a wreck after this flight, I guarantee it. 131.1 for this. It's like almost the same exact numbers. CG's correct. 24,000 maximum, optimum, auto, off, and off. Calculate. Negative. Yeah, that is correct. Flaps 1 with a cell temp down too, so I'm going to go flap 1, 28 left full, 133, 34, 38, 133, 134, 138. Cell temp is 58 degrees. Trim 7. Flap 1. Pretty good. That's what it's saying. It's saying a takeoff weight of 131.1. Allowable takeoff weights runway 28 based on a 15-degree bank, climbing right turn. Commence at 1 DME, IMTB, localized DME to mag course of 325 degrees. So it's northbound over the ocean. If we lost an engine on departure, that's what we're going to do. Basically fly straight up out of the ocean. Climbing right turn, commenced at 1 DME. So basically get over the ocean, then turn right. They want to keep you away from Los Angeles. Or, you don't want to go too far north too, because then you're going to push into San Francisco. 58, the cell temp, climb 89. I just want to make sure. This is a 7,000 foot runway. I'm sure it's good. Oh, did he say something? Oh, I didn't even know. I didn't know who said what on the frequency, so I didn't hear you. If you were saying something, thank you. Appreciate the support, but you don't want to do that on a frequency, I don't think, right? Let's see. I try to keep chatter to a minimum on that place on the CTAF advisory. 88.1, what do you see, folks? 88.9, we're good. I just wanted to make sure that that was good. Flaps 1 today. CG is getting on the airplane. All right, let's do our numbers again. Oh, I will not be streaming this weekend. That's kind of why I had this day off. I'm like, you know what? Let me just get this done. It'd be fun to do. And all that jazz. Airport information, weather, here we go. That's Salt Lake, Cap. Alright. I show 290 at 14 with gusts up to 20. 10 statute miles visibility. Few clouds at 3,000. 17 over 9, altimeter is 30.08, left. Okay, that's what we got. Looks great. Just a little bit of gust. Some gusty conditions. Holy smokes. Alright, I'm going to just note this down. We're looking at 74.10. The fuel was very nice to us. 73.80. Total it all up. What do we got? 14,790 pounds. Good. Oil quantity, it's sitting at 91 over 92. Hydraulic was 100 over 100. Yeah, I didn't want to do that. Okay. Monterey 5 departure, folks, is pretty much...
Passengers bus is coming.
You could see how the anti-skid and op is on. That's just because of the pressure. It'll go off here in a minute. 278 outbound. Thanks for that. 278 outbound. We're looking at... we're directed by the tower, so we're going to go 278. That's set. 138 coming in here. I'm just going to do that right now. Altitude. We've got to climb pretty high. It says 7,000, so we could top it out at 10. We'll just go 7 just in case for now. All right, flight director on. What the cool thing is, if you guys become pilots for us, we could do the shared cockpit, and it'll be really cool. Can you imagine doing an all-day event like this with your full schedule? A shared cockpit, that'd be pretty cool. Seatbelt signs coming on. Getting ready. They're boarding. It was nice. Get up, walk around, stretch them. We'll turn that on. Low pressure lights off. That's good. Coming over here, that looks good. Checking this out. 39,000 with a landing altitude of 4,400, I believe, in Salt Lake. 42. Close. Left side today. Coming back over here. That's on. That's on. Now you can turn this off. Back to on. And that should do its self-test and disarm. There you go. Reset your fuel. Okay, I'm going to come over here. We'll do a walk around inspection in just a minute. That's coming up. Good. Brake set. They're cool enough now where the brakes, you can set them. 2200 on standby. 00. Let's go outside, walk around. I would have liked to do the walk around out here for sure. It's beautiful weather, 70 degrees. Remember the 50-50 rule? A passenger's coming on the airplane now. I'd be like, excuse me, excuse me. I do love this paint job. It's beautiful. He did such a good job on this. This is a mako shark. You're wondering, very fast animal. One of the fastest sharks in the United States. Whoa! One of the fastest sharks in the ocean, not the United States, but in the dude just ran me over. At least he's closing his bin, so that's nice of him. Yeah, one of the fastest sharks. I think it's clocked around 40 miles an hour. Just a really, really fast shark. Oh, good. You've started your sim training on the VAT Sim network. That's fantastic. I love it. That's cool. And see these two little pins? You can see these pins right here and here. Those are brake wear indicators. You want to make sure that they're good to go and have meat on them. Just going to poke our head in here and just make sure that that's good. Because that's the lifeblood of this airplane. After I smash into the O-Search, folks, if you haven't, they have an app out there where you could track all their sharks they tagged. A lot of great whites are actually migrating to the north now by Long Island, Cape Cod, Rhode Island area, northern Atlantic. They're migrating just because it's cooler water. White sharks don't like hot water.
I'd like to welcome you aboard
Not many
our
of them.
As you find your seat, be sure to place your larger carry-on
They like
items
the
in
water
overhead
cool
bins
and cold.
smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. If you have trouble finding a location for any of your carry-on items, please use the flight attendant.
Look at that beautiful airplane sitting there. That's gorgeous.
If the overhead make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers.
I turned off FSLT
Please
just
double check
because
that all your items are put away
it
so
seemed
that
like
the aisle
this
is clear
scenery
and
was
other
kind of
passengers
struggling
can
just
make their
to
way
have
to their seats.
normal.
If you're in an emergency
So
exit
FSLT.
row, please
Hey, I
read
need to get the
exit
door here.
responsibilities in the card in the seat back in front of you.
Engines look
If you're
good.
not able to comply with these actions, please let a
Of
flight
course,
attendant know. So that way
our
you can
static
be
system.
reseated. Now's
Both
the
of
time
those
to
look
get out
good.
any last-minute text messages if you need to, but we ask that once we depart from the gate, you put away
I
any
love it.
laptops or tablets.
Really cool.
Thank you, and welcome aboard.
I thought that was the Southern Pacific trout. No, that's a mako shark. That's what that is. Cousin of a great white. We'll actually have 3 or 4 shark liveries in our fleet when it's all said and done. There's a couple more to go. All right, guys, that's good. The airplane's ready to go. It's configured. We have 12:10. I might skip the clock up a little bit. How long could you estimate before I could be ready to write a resume to apply for Coastal? I'm thinking 12 months. I really see the start of the journey of sim formal training. Okay. How many, right, I will say that shared cockpit you guys have been doing makes me want to switch to MFS. Yeah, you're going to love it. Aviation body real pilot. Yes, I am. I have my license. That Marshall is stuck in a loop. Should I wait for you to grade 300 series? Nope. Keep going, bud. Keep going to the 400s. I'll let you know if you need to redo anything. We're working on it. That's my nickname. That great white. There you go. Where in the world? How long do you estimate before? Okay. Gaming with 2 socks. It's just how many hours you have on VATSIM. Really, that's really what matters. Is you got to have at least 200 hours on VATSIM. You know, if you don't have that time, you got to get it. You know, just sign up for a virtual airline. Southwest is a good virtual airline. virtualswa.com, great people over there. And then just start flying. Just start getting used to of the monotony of flying the line, doing line flying. And then when you get that 200 hours, or, by that time, we could have very much a CRJ type for you to do your training in the CRJ. Anyway, this is our route of flight, folks. We're taking the Monterey 5 departures pretty much straight out. You see, once we climb out, we'll go 278, and then we're going to go northbound 329, get some altitude, do the turn, go to Salinas, and then right on out. Okay, that's kind of how it's going to look. We'll climb to 7,000 feet over the ocean, then flip around. We'll try to keep it about 210 knots on the climb. I don't want to go too fast because we're going to be flying away from the airport. We don't want to do that and accelerate. We'll kind of flip it around here. Then go to the PXN, Nectel, then we go to OAL, down the southern end of Utah to Delta, then we're going to hook up to the Delta arrival. Do not know the runways we're landing on. It might change. It's pretty gusty here in Salt Lake, so we'll be aware of that. Let's take a look at our brand new layers, our radar layer. We'll have a look. You can see this approaching storm coming into Salt Lake City or Utah. We're probably going to beat it there. I hope we do. Turbulence on the route. Let's see what kind of turbulent plots we have. At 22,000, it's going to be bumpy. Not too bad on the climb, nice and smooth. When we get to 380, you can see we're kind of going to miss the big stuff to the south until we start our descent, and then we'll definitely get into some bumps as we get into the wind areas. So lots of turbulence there to be worried about, at least not worried about, but turbulence is going to be affecting us. You can see the jet stream coming up here. We won't get much of that jet stream. We get kind of slight tailwind if we get a tailwind at all, especially at the upper altitudes. We'll have a nice cross-ish tail. I wish I could just go whoop straight through. We can't do that. So that's what we're going to do here. We'll turn this off and I'll show you what we'll do. We'll get a pushback. We'll have GSX push us back. We're going to go ahead and taxi down Alpha. Alpha out of here. 7,100 foot of runway, pretty good. Anything below 80 knots will stop the aircraft. Anything above 80 knots will stop on fire, failure, fear, shear. We'll do that with throttles idle, full reversers, speed brakes out. We'll verify all those things. We'll taxi off the runway, maybe hold on echo somewhere, cool the brakes down, figure out what happened, and then go from there. Do you have any questions so far? No alternates to speak of. Special airport information, we've talked about it. No MELs and NOTAMs. We do have NOTAMs. NOTAMs is always an issue. Let's take a look at our airports again. MRY, look at NOTAMs. There you go, the only NOTAMs we have. Really good here at Myrtle Beach, at Monterey. Looking good there. We go to flights here, click airports, go to Salt Lake. You can see NOTAMs here in Salt Lake. Tons of those. We read those this morning, a long time ago. 16 ALS is unusable. 1735 is closed. 1432 is closed. I think we're probably going to be landing northbound by the time we get there. All right. And we can read all this. Just want to make sure nothing crazy going on. All right, that looks good. A couple of closures, so we'll monitor that as we go. This guy is in a loop. It's funny. Adverse weather, nothing to speak of on the departure here. When we get a little closer to Salt Lake, we might be beating that storm out, so we'll see. Talks about taxi route and hotspots. We did that already. Runway conditions here are dry. RTO considerations we discussed. We don't need a clearance. We don't have to have a clearance. There's nobody on. So, how's that? MCP VHF radios are set. FMC route is complete. I did check that, but I just want to make sure it's good to go. CG's coming in. 24.3. It doesn't seem right. It's not. Okay, 138. I don't know what happened here. 138. We're going to throw that in there. It's going to help. Payload's coming in. Yeah, 138. Not 180. 138. Yeah, doofus. 138, and then forward. We had to cut that bin down, right? What was that bin? 3840. Again, everything goes in the front. 3840 in the front. Okay, we'll set that 3840, 1274 in the back. It's actually a little higher than that because we're going to go 4416 subtract 3840. Gives us 576 extra plus 1274. We're putting 1850 in the aft. Just got to make sure our weights jive. Zero fuel weight is at 116.8, and I've got that exact number. So that is beautiful. It's dialed in 3840. When it works, it works. When it doesn't, it doesn't. Hey, Jackson, we'll see you, man. Thank you. I love it. Good stuff. Thanks for supporting. All right, everything looks good there. Click return. Payload doors. Looks like we are ready to go. Ground services. Going to go ahead and start the APU. There we go. I'm calculating 133, 134, 138 within a knot. That's fine. Snap trim is 5.2. What did I say? 7? No, we're going to go 7. Set. The Coastal Regional program will be awesome. Thanks for you do here. I appreciate it. Poser, what's up? Coastal is doing West Ops now? Question mark. Yes, it is. Oh yeah, I know CAE very well. Aviation Bot, you said 14 years old. My dad works in a simulator company called CAE. I know them. He's an instructor. Is it possible for him to bring me to his simulator? Generally not allowed. Yeah, he could bring you. I mean, CAE would allow it, I'm sure.
We're ready to go when you are.
I don't know if you can go to an airline, but CAE, I'm sure, would be fine with that. Something you'd have to ask him. All right, fuel pumps. Let's get our. Sorry, let me do my flows first. I thought I did them, but I'm just going to make sure I did them. Okay, generators coming on. Okay, look at that. Love when a plan works together. We're going to push early. How's that? I do want to push early, so I'm going to release this. That's connected now. We're going to release our ground power, get that off, remove the chocks, and get ready for the checklist. Okay, fuel and fuel pumps. Fuel pumps are on, and we've got 14,700. Nothing in the center. Passenger signs on. Window heat on. Hydraulic pumps on. Doors closed. Pressurization set. Auto. Auto brake. RTO. Stab trim set. Before start checklist is complete. Stand by, folks. Okay, I'll be back.
Folks, welcome aboard Flight 72, nonstop service over to Salt Lake City. We should have you out on the gate here in about 3 or 4 minutes. Once we're airborne, I show a flight time of just about an hour and 20 minutes, hour 30 minutes, right around there. Should be a smooth ride up. Might be a little bit bumpy as we get approach Salt Lake City. There's some weather coming in. We'll keep you posted on the weather as we get closer. Right now, it's 88 degrees, broken clouds in Salt Lake, a little bit gusty. Right now we ask you to sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. And thanks for watching the Flight Sim Broadcasting Network.
All right, folks, here we go. Call them up. Let's get a push.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Yeah, I don't care. Push me back. Stop complaining and push us back, right? We gotta go. Gotta beat this storm. 3008. It's not.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Here she comes. At least she's in a short sleeve shirt. My gosh. let's see here. Left side, right side, left side, right side.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
.122.8, we're on there. Nobody's online right now. Nice setup. Hey, thanks. Appreciate that. All right, folks, you can hear the hydraulics. It's not quite like an Airbus, but all right, what do we want to do? We want to go nose to the left, tail to the right.
Release parking brake.
Okay, I'm going to take a picture right here because it deserves a shot. This is such a beautiful livery. I love how he did the Formica on it. It's really nice. He put some special Formica paint on it. It's pretty sweet. It makes it pop. Brakes off.
Commencing push.
Okay, where is the wind coming from? Wind is right now. You got to be careful. 290. So 270, 2829. Now's the time to turn it on, because if not, you could get the swift wind could blow into the engine. You can get a compressor stall. So what we're going to do is start number 2 now, because that wind is, we're starting to turn. You could see into the wind. And I want to get this thing, whoa, dude. I want to get this thing lit before
ladies and gentlemen,
fuel on.
and welcome aboard flight 72 with service to Salt Lake City.
Now, that's a jackknife and a half.
2 hours. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that
Gotta
all
let
devices
off.
are in airplane mode and your large
Oil
devices
pressure.
are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Flight attendants, please prepare cabin for departure and cross-check. Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the flight attendants. for
Starter
seat
cut out.
demonstration. When the seatbelt light is fastened, please make sure that your seatbelts are fastened low and tight
Roll
across
back.
the lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion
Isolate,
of the buckle.
ventilate. Here we go.
Fasten throughout the entire flight as you
Starting
experience
one.
unexpected turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft.
Now we got to be careful.
Take a moment now to locate your nearest exit. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, lower level lighting will guide you towards the exit. In the event of a decompression, an oxygen
Got to be
mask
careful,
will
because
drop in front
the
of you.
wind now
To start the flow of oxygen,
is
hold the
pushing.
mask
It's
towards
coming
you.
right through
Place
the
it
other
firmly over your nose
engine.
and mouth.
So
Secure the elastic band
it's coming
behind
through the
your head.
exhaust
Tighten
end.
the straps if
So you
necessary
have this
and breathe
wind that's
normally.
pushing into
Although bag does
the
not
engine, which
inflate, oxygen
could
is
be a
flowing
problem.
to the mask. If you're traveling with a child
Fuel
or
on.
someone who requires assistance, secure your mask on
Light
first
off.
and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it is safe to remove it. In the event that the pilot decides
Oil
to
pressure.
take for a swim, a fashionable life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so,
Unlocking
open the
gear.
plastic pouch and remove the vest. Slip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your
Looks like we
waist
got a
and
good
buckle
start.
at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation.
Starter
Vest
out.
is
Starter
equipped
cut
with a
out.
whistle and light. If
Tow
necessary,
truck
your
disconnected.
seat can be used
Bypass
as a
pin
Alright, we gotta roll back.
device. Once again, all
One,
devices must be in airplane mode and your
two,
right device must
three.
be turned off and stowed at this time. Please securely
Looks
stow
good
your
there.
personal
Looks
items.
good there.
Make
Coming
sure your
around the
seatbelts are
horn.
fastened in seat backs and tray
Looks
tables
good.
are in their full upright position.
Hope Pete.
We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with,
I'm trying
disabling,
not
or
to
destroying the smoke detectors located
push the
in the
buttons.
laboratories is prohibited by law. All of this information can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. Please
Good.
read it and let a cabin member know if you have any questions.
One,
Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you
two.
enjoy your flight.
Taxi. Stand by for flap. Flap 1. Control check. Yeah, something's going on with the scenery. I'm going to have to delete it and reinstall it. Looks like there's like a double install or something stupid. Alright, flight controls are done. Taxi checklist. That's good. Taxi checklist. Generators are on. Probe heat is on. Generators on. Probe heat on. Anti-ice off. Flight controls are free. Flaps. 1-1 green light. Transponder is on TARA. Let's go. Taxi check complete. Brakes off. My plane. Let's roll. Alright, folks. Let's get out of here. It's Boogie. Monterey traffic. Riptide 72. Taxi. Runway 28 left. Monterey. No face cam, huh? How's that? That should be better. Sorry guys, you gotta tell me that stuff. I hit the wrong button. Okay, I want to go ahead and check that. Looks good. Tent notification. Cycle 1, that looks good. Takeoff check. Takeoff config. We've checked it. Packs. Auto. Bleeds. On. Altimeter. 3008. Cross check.
The cabin is ready.
Recall complete. Takeoff check complete. Yeah, you know what I mean? Is that the wind, I was talking about that wind. That wind is coming tailwind right now. So you want to be careful when you're starting these engines. You want to make sure that you have enough, because what happens is there's not enough airflow that goes to the compressor chamber. If it's blowing in the opposite direction, it could cause a compressor stall, and that is not good. It'll cook your entire hot section. It's not good. It's not a good look for the airplane. I've seen a 737-200 actually do that. It was pretty interesting. Alright folks, once we depart, 278, 329 on the heading. Alright, final looks good. Lights coming on this time. I don't want to get dinged like I did last flight. I got nailed. Monterey traffic, Riptide 72, taking 28 left, Monterey. Okay, verify. Look at that wind right down that runway. 28 left, confirmed. All right, here we go. 40, toga. Let's go. $80 knots, cross check.
V1,
Eyes are 8. Gear up. Okay, bug it up. Look at that. Look at how much speed we're losing. It's that wind. Gusty. Return heading of 329. Flaps up. We got to climb up, get some altitude here. Before we turn to Salinas at 7,000. $39,000, keep the climb. In case you're wondering what the heck I'm doing, we're going to go direct Salinas now. Basically, skip all that. We're going to go direct Salinas, and we'll just start our climb. This airplane's got great performance on climb. And we're not that heavy, so we're going to just keep on trucking. LNAV set. As a VNAV, we're going to go LNAV. There we go. We'll start accelerating now because we're going to our destination, from closer to our destination. And I'll cancel climb 1. Delete. There we go. I just deleted climb 1. You can see the airplane kicking in. And we'll start pushing back the yoke. We're still manual. We're still flying by hand right now. Just kind of make sure we get some good airspeed before I elect to turn it on.
Through 10,000 feet. You can now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. As a reminder, please keep your seatbelt fastened while you are seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you will be required to pay a small fee. We do offer
it's going to be a nice ride up, at least on climb. It's not going to be great on the descent. Nice and smooth right now. I'll probably climb it up to 15,000 by hand, and then we'll go ahead and kick it on. Airplane flies great. Once you get it dialed in, nice. I am going to climb at 250, just because, in case we hit any bumps, it's right there for us. Alright, there's 14,000 feet. Nice climb so far. Direct Salinas VOR, looking great. Beautiful day here. Alright, let's go. Autopilot A, Command A is on. Airplane's got it. Let's do a climb check. First things first, let me lock this in. I'm going to go over the overhead and then check it. Alright, that's good, that's good. What I mean by that is pressurization's coming up. That looks good. Packs are auto, bleeds are on, off, set. Checklist coming up. Climb, packs and bleeds are auto and on. Pressurization checked. Start switches are off. APUs off. And flaps up, no lights. Checklist complete. Let's go and accelerate. That's all she wrote, folks. I'm going to go ahead and stop the recording. I actually recorded that departure. Alright, now we settle in for a... Am I having fun? Yes. This is a lot of fun for me. Well, this is fun. It's working, you know, especially when there's not two of you. It's a lot of work, single pilot. I wish I had, you know, one of these days we could do, you know, multi-crew, a full day of multi-crew would be really fun to do, like during Christmas when I'm off and you know, where we could coordinate schedules. It would be super fun. That was just past 18,000, so we shut off all of our lights and we just kind of settle in. Go ahead and reset that. It's 14 minutes since departure. That's it, guys. That's all she wrote. Get a good climb going. We'll check the weather as we get a little closer. Why is that on? It should not be on. I got a problem there somewhere. Okay. Quite fun. It is fun. And anytime you could simulate a full day like this, it's a lot of work. And I'm going to do this right now. Whew. That's a prerequisite when you're flying a long leg. You could just pop the tie, and when you get ready for landing, top of descent is kind of on the checklist. Rebutton your shirt. Having fun is not a job. It's true. Oh, I see. He has track IR. That's what you're talking about. Have I even had an emergency? I've had tons of emergencies in the sim. I've had a few of those. Real life, no, not really. What's the best necktie knot? Lewis, I am a pilot. Having said that, I'm rated. I don't fly commercially though. I don't fly in the airlines. I worked for Angle of Attack as an instructor, 737 instructor for a few years. Did that. Been flying. Got my license. All my ratings when I was young, real young. My background's in aviation safety, so. Worked for the NTSB a little bit with them, did an internship with them, became a safety director at an aviation firm. So my background is safety and human factors and that, the study of crashes, if you will. That's kind of my bread and butter, really. Alright, we're going to Pinochi. There's 1126, I can plug that in here. And I'll give you guys an update when we get to cruise altitude. I'll let you know what everything's going. Ghost riding game. Hey buddy, I'm flying a PMDG 800 a night first time. Good job. Just that airplane is quite fun. You just got to understand it's a freight train, so you can't come down and slow down at the same time. You have to be very aggressive on the energy management on that airplane. It's really important that to know what kind of energy you have and how to dissipate that energy, or the energy trade-off. Especially, a lot of people get sucked in with the 800 when they're lower. You know, they start getting that terminal area, and next thing you know, they're high and fast on the approach, and they're saying to themselves, how did this happen? So it's really important you stay on your energy management. It's important. So stay on that. That's my only advice to you. You'll have fun. It's a great airplane to fly. It's super fun flying the 800. We have 5 in our fleet. Yeah. Yeah, I like a full Windsor. That what you're talking about? This is a skinny tie. I don't like skinny ties. I'm not a fan of them. But this has a shark on it, so my wife bought it for me. So, yeah, I like a full Windsor as well. When I fly charters, if you ever watch the charter operations in the MD-80, I have a full Windsor on. It's a real nice thick tie. It's really sweet. But I would agree, full Windsor all the way. Single Windsor for informal, double for formal. That's right. That's right. Pretty sure it's a half Windsor and a full Windsor respectively. Want to perform in concerts? So okay, got that. When did you have a passion for flying? What age and how did it happen? That's a really good question. You know, and I think anybody could tell you this that has been in the aviation industry or loves airplanes. I mean, I'm not the only one who could tell you this, but I'll never forget it. It was maybe that's why I love this airplane so much. Gosh, it was in the 80s, and I mean early 80s maybe. Snowstorm, like you wouldn't believe it. It was in LaGuardia. We were dropped off, and we were flying to Virginia or something, I remember. And it was a U.S. Air airplane, like the old U.S. Air, like Allegheny colors, you know, I'm talking old school. And it was a DC-9, so that's old, right? I walk on the airplane, and the first thing I ask the captain is, are we going to crash? That's the first thing I say, because back in the 80s, there was an accident. Aviation was, we had an accident every year. You know, a major catastrophe where, you know, multiple dead, if not 50, 60, hundreds. We had it every year. Every year there was a plane crash. And U.S. Air had a string of them in the 90s. And so I asked that question. The pilot laughed. And he goes, gosh, I hope not. And then he goes, why don't you get in the flight deck, go in the flight deck, climb in the flight deck in this old DC-9. I didn't know it at the time, obviously. But I just kind of looked around. I looked up. I'm like, there is so many switches and buttons and dials and gauges. This thing is super cool. So that was my first kind of love into that. And then number 2 is, I don't know if you've all seen Top Gun. And I'm not talking about the new Top Gun. I'm talking about the original Top Gun where you had F-14 Tomcats. They were built, 20 miles from my house? So we had F-14 Tomcats buzzing our house every day, all the time when I was growing up. I mean, it wouldn't be anything to see 4 or 5 F-14s flying in formation right over the top of the house. It was cool. So I'm sure that did it as well. Pretty cool. DC-9 all the way. That's right. I have a shark tie. There you go. My staff knows it's going to be an aggressive meeting. That's awesome. Well, when you fly for Coastal, that's part of the uniform. You got to wear a shark tie. I'm trying to find a good one. I'm trying to find a better one that's a little thicker. This is a fun one. I have this. I have 3 ties. I have this one, my crab tie, which is fun, and then my straight up, you know, charter flight tie. That's really a formal tie. It's real nice. Ghost Ride Gaming says, I've been flying on the Sims since it came out, and I've always been flying A320, 321s, and 319s. Absolutely love being a sim pilot, love flying, it's so amazing. Yeah, it's cool. However, it's an Airbus. I'm not a fan. Even though you didn't ask me, I got interested in aviation in 2014. Good. It wasn't safe. There was like 360 incidents or accidents in 1997. Yeah. Oh yeah, Pops, the Final Countdown movie was great too. If you ever seen Final Countdown, it's another classic that I loved. Just loved it since I was a kid. Ever since I was a kid. Howdy, what's going on? How are you? How loud were the DC-9s and F-14s compared to today's aircraft when you're flying them? Oh gosh. Is Coastal going to do any more special liveries or no? Yes. What kind of... Of course we're going to do special liveries. When we grow and the fleet comes up and we get bigger, then yeah. We got some special liveries on their way. I mean, I don't know what airline would do this with 5 aircraft in their fleet. That's pretty cool. It's a statement when you have... And what virtual airline do you know that does this kind of stuff? Really cool stuff. We'll have, like I said, we'll have 4 Sharks. When we're done, we're going to have another Hammerhead. We're having a Hammerhead added and maybe a Tiger Shark if I can get it. So those 2 will be added. My dog's looking at me like, what? Sick shark? Dan Kern, real airplanes don't have the name bus in them. Oh, I love it. Oh, let the roasting begin. I love it. If you don't know, if it's your first time watching, you're like, what? Every stream we do, we have to make fun of the Airbus in some way, fashion, or shape or form. The Airbus has to be made fun of, like some kind of a roast on the airplane. That made me laugh. That was pretty funny. Thanks for putting that smile on my face. I enjoyed that. Take a drink every time he says Airbus, not a fan. Oh no, he just opened the door. Aviation bot, you just opened the door. Why did you like Airbus? Oh, why did you have to say that? What is the 400 series focused on? 400 series is going to test you, my friend. It's focused on maneuvers. So you're going to be doing stalls, steep turns, slow flight. You'll be doing some slam dunk approaches into Key West, and then maxing out the airplane. Well, you got through. Did you get through maximum crosswind yet? I don't remember which one that one was. 304, I think it was. I don't remember. SS Aviation is too automated. Yep, that's about right. No, now, listen. I'm going to say something here, and I know I joke about the Airbus all the time, and it's not my cup of tea. Very successful airplane, obviously. Okay. And I'm not going to say it's not. There's certain people love them. I don't like the Airbus. Never did. I've flown in CAE level D sims. I have about 6-7 hours in the airplane. And just being taught by the chief pilot from a major airline, and I can land an Airbus like you wouldn't believe. Like, it's butter every time. I butter a biscuit every time I land that airplane. I mean, all I have to do is this. Boop, and then it's like right in. I just hold it. And she just comes right down like no problem. All right, so you ever see that YouTube video? If you look up Airbus versus Boeing pilots, you know, you got a Boeing pilot who's like, you know, like whipping the steering wheel or the shifter, and you have this Airbus pilot with a little stick shift. That's kind of the same thing. You have, you're muscling this airplane down to the ground on the 737. It's different. It's just different. You know, that's all I could say. There's a lot of push button crap. Start, you know, take off, land. I mean, come on, really? Honestly, I could say this, right? I could say the Airbus kind of removes you from the aircraft, if that makes any sense. And I don't know if it does, but you're not kind of... You're not one with the airplane in an Airbus. Does that make sense? It's not like a marriage. You know what I mean? It's not. You're disconnected from it. That's the first thing I could say on an Airbus, or any automated aircraft for that matter. You're disconnected from the airplane. All right. You don't know what the systems are doing. All you have to do is monitor the ICAS. And that goes for any automated airplane, not just Airbus. I mean, it's the same thing with 787 or something else.
In a few moments, we'll be starting our in-flight service.
You really don't monitor. I mean, you really don't manipulate systems like you do on this airplane. I could tell you, I could close my eyes and grab the yoke and know exactly what a Boeing is doing. Right? I could feel the yoke and go, oh yeah, okay, we're in the left turn. Just by the pressure. Okay, so yeah, this thing has automated feel as well. I get it. You know, I'm not saying it's just disconnected. That's all I can say. It's a great airplane. People love it. That's great. It's not my cup of tea. Because I was like, wait a minute, why is it doing this? Why is it doing that? Why is it doing this? You know, I'm always asking that question. Why? I know what the systems are doing in this airplane, right? I can monitor them. I know what's going on. Anyway, I got to let my passengers up, so I got to let you folks up. Let me see what's going on here. Progress report here. Look at that. 306 miles, top of descent. That's close. 21. Looking at. Let's see what we got here. Oh, did you guys write a time down? Dang it. I think it was like 12:27. Or something of that nature. Now you know we're not in Kansas anymore, Toto. Look at the mountains. Looking like... Okay. I'll be right back. Got to give you guys a good briefing here.
Folks from the flight deck, welcome. We're just cruising the altitude of 39,000 feet. Seatbelt signs coming off for now. As we approach Salt Lake, we might have to turn them on as windy. It might get a little bit windy here. Right now, weather in Salt Lake City, it is It's broken clouds, 88 degrees, and some weather approaching. Keep you posted as we get a little further in. If you remain seated, keep your seatbelts on, just in case we hit any unexpected rough air. Thanks for watching the Flight Sim Broadcasting Network, and we'll see you soon.
The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can knock it up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when you
Oh, you guys. It's a long day, isn't it? I've been reading your comments. But it doesn't matter what airplane you fly, a good pilot is determined by decision making and things like that. You are true. That is correct. That is true. Doesn't matter what airplane you fly. The only problem is with a highly automated airplane, doesn't matter what, put a name on it, it doesn't matter. You have to be alert and aware of what it's doing all the time. Doesn't matter what you're flying, okay? It's just the high automated airplanes, you just lose skill, period. Their skills are gone. The stick and rudder skills go right out the door. You know, when you look at some accidents and you start reading, you start dissecting accidents, you're like, why would they turn on the autopilot? What are they doing? You know, the first thing when the airplane does something you don't want it to do is turn it off. Turn it off, period. And I'll guarantee you, a highly automated aircraft, they'd be very reluctant to do that. Here we go. Seatbelt sign's coming. I'll get into some crap like we thought was going to happen. Let's take a look at our weather overlay here and see what's going on. We're getting into this southern. This is kind of the Sierra Nevadas. This is by Vegas. We're going to be right around Vegas, actually. So let's see what we got here. Click on the weather tab, and then we'll look at our turbulence section. You can see at this altitude, 380, we're in the light stuff. It's light turbulence in this gray shade. We'll have a little bit of a break through here, and then we'll get back into it through here. It looks like we'll be kind of south of the nasty stuff. We hit Delta, and then we're going to start our descent, and then it's going to get nasty into there, into the airport. So we'll keep our eye on it. Looks like 1 hour, folks. I just looked at the time. It's about an hour to go before we're on top of descent. So I feel more connected in a Boeing any day. I mean, in a 737. Cody, dang, we're still flying. Long day for you, bud. Oh yeah. Cody checked in the morning. It's funny. I think we're a pilot spectating. Okay, got that. Just looked at 401. I'm scared. Yeah. Yeah, it gets worse. Just know that it gets worse. I respect your opinion. Is there elements of Airbus like its technology in space that beat Boeing? But when you apply for an airline, you don't choose what airplane you fly, right? No, you don't. They're just going to throw you in, and it doesn't matter what it has. If it's a garbage can with wings, they'll fly it, right? As long as you're paying me. It also has high automation, reduces the chance of pilot error. Yes and no. Airbus is great. Here you go. You ready for this? This is what we're going to do. Love it when Murphy's Law takes over. Okay. I'm going to show you something, folks. This is an Airbus. This is the computer system of an Airbus. Okay? When the computer system operates within its box, everything is fine. When the computer system goes outside of its box, now you have a problem. And the person that needs to intervene better know what this is doing, because if not, you are going to have an accident. 447, great example of an Airbus monitoring an airplane that's out of its... Now, the airplane flew. I know what happened was the pilot yanking on the stick, and there was an issue with the man and the computer. That's what I'm talking about. When you have to interface with a computer, you have a problem because the human needs to understand what the computer is doing. Okay? That's an issue. That's what I mean by that. And I'm not just calling out Airbus for it. It's any automated aircraft like that. Same thing. Okay, when you have a human, the man-machine interface, the man better know what the machine is doing. And when I say man-machine, I mean pilot and machine. It could be a woman, female, it doesn't matter. All I'm saying is the human needs to interface with the machine. They have to know what each other is doing. When it gets out of its box and the computer goes haywire, and you're looking at each other and you as a pilot say, what's it doing now? You've got a problem. Okay, you've got a problem. You've got to disconnect between the computer and what the man or the human is thinking. There's an issue. I don't care what airplane it is. It's a problem. And you had better know what's going on. 447 is a great example of that, where you have a human not trusting the machine. Okay, you have a human just pulling back on the yoke, pulling back on the stick. Deep stall, the airplane is going down. Okay, because of high altitude regime, icing conditions, there was, an anomaly on their gauges. They're not trusting what's going on. No way this could happen. It wasn't till the end where the captain was sleeping that came out and went, he had to sit there and stare at the stupid instruments forever before he went, oh, I know it's going to push it down. Push it down. We're in a deep stall. It was too late. It was unrecoverable at that point. What I'm saying is, when you have a human and machine interface and a highly automated system, you're going to have problems. Okay, there's going to be a problem. You have to be almost a computer engineer to figure out what the heck's going on with the airplane. I don't like that. Not me. I'm kicking it off and I'm saying, give me the dang flight controls. I will fly this thing out of the paper bag, out of this box. Forget you, computer. Let me figure it out. I'm going to go straight and level flight. I've got pitch and power. That's all I care about. Nothing else. Blank out everything I have. Give me pitch and power. I'm good. All I need to see is what my engines are doing and my pitch attitude. That's it. Okay? No computer's going to tell me junk. And that's old school way of thinking versus a new school way of thinking of turn the autopilot on, the thing will bail us out. Nope. You'll never hear me say that. Ever. The autopilot will not bail you out. The only person that's going to bail you out is you when it hits the fan. That's it. No computer system, no automated system is going to help you. That's why it's insane. When I was reading one of the crashes, where the pilot turned the dang thing on. He initially turned it off, which was the right idea. He turned it off, and then said, "I don't know what it's doing. Let's turn it back on." No. That's what I'm trying to say. Heavy automated systems like that, really bad. When it goes wrong, all right? When it operates in its little box, great. But when it doesn't, it's not good. That's what I'm trying to say. No, it's not just Airbus. It's exactly right. So if you want to, Shelton said, if you want to challenge pilot of Boeing, if you want to challenge pilot Boeing, if you want something simple and easy, pilot Airbus. Yeah, 447 was fully pilot error, but there was like I said, there was a disconnect where the human did not trust the machine. perfectly good airplane, by the way. It wasn't the airplane. It was a pilot, which is 98% of accidents are human error. Just pilot error. It doesn't matter what it's flying. Same thing. But when it does, the automation fails. What do you do? Yep. There were issues, but it was avoidable. It was. Automation fails far less statistically speaking, no? Oh, sure. Sure. It's funny. When we were at the NTSB, we get a phone call from a major airline that said, we're over the Gulf of Mexico, cruise altitude, A320, it went full command nose up. Why? Have you ever heard anything like this? And we all looked at each other like, no. Why? Because your computer's stupid. That's why. So then you have to do a full reboot, reset, whatever the heck they had to do to get the airplane, and you've got now pilots struggling to get the nose down, and the airplane's doing this. Just uncommanded, nose up, flight attendant hits the roof. That's how violent it was, folks. No. Nope. Never happened in this airplane. Nope. And you want to even go a step down from this one? An MD-80. That'll never happen in MD-80. If it's done right? And that's what I mean, just the computer system. You just don't know. You just don't know. And I'm not saying anything about Airbus, folks. I'm just saying that any automated airplane, fly-by-wire, doesn't matter what it is, you can have issues. Okay? Murphy's Law. And that's why there's triple redundancy on those airplanes. Like the Airbus has triple redundancy or something stupid. I mean, it's got all the bells and whistles you want. I know that. We could cancel each other out. If I put full nose up, you push full nose down, it's going to neutralize and say, oh, I'm going to take the average of both of them. Okay? I hold it for 2 seconds and it disconnects, or I might hold it for 10 seconds to lock you out completely. It's stupid crap like that, where you just got to know your systems well, and it doesn't matter what airplane it is. It's any airplane. You got to know your systems. I don't care if it's a 172. You got to know your systems. That's what I mean. It can happen on any aircraft. Yes, but that does not excuse the pilot for not knowing how to deal with a plane departing its intended flight plan. Yeah. Yep. It doesn't matter what you're flying. You have to know the systems of the airplane. I'm just saying Airbus is not easy to know. That's what I mean. It's much harder for the human to understand the computer programming piece of the system rather than this. I know exactly what's going to happen. I know the systems. Why? Because they're all right here. Everything I need to know is right above my head. I know what it's doing, how it's doing it, and why it's doing it. There's no computer telling me any of it. A light goes on, and then I have to decipher what happened. Why? Why is a system doing this? Ding! In an Airbus or a highly automated aircraft, there's an ICAS message that pops up. Bing! And then you have to go, okay, same kind of thing. Well, why is it doing that? You got to go through the QRH. But then, you got to run through the QRH. I remember QF32 blew an engine. It was an A380. They had over 328 action item checklists on the ICAS. 320. Are you kidding me right now? Everybody's task saturated in taking control of this. And who's flying the airplane? They did a great job because they did, but they sat there in a hold, trying to work through this whole issue. Why is it doing this? All these computer systems failing. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay? That happens on this airplane. Boom! What's going to go out? We might have a hydraulic leak. We might have a fuel problem. Okay? Can it fly? Does it fly? Let's see if it flies. Right? Are we flying? Is it wing low? What's going on? It's just what I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to say. It's so task saturated. Ugh, it drives me crazy. 328 things on an emergency like that? I don't think so. Okay, good. It's not just Airbus. Let's see here. How do you move Pack X to the bottom of the screen? That's a good question, Dan. I have no idea. It just did it. I think there's a setting in there where it's like hub. You know, there's like a hub setting. And then you can check it out. And folks, we're getting close to southern, kind of getting out of Nevada now. Getting close to southern Utah. Delta 116.1. I'm going to go ahead and throw that in there. Yeah. Okay. A really good thing to talk about, to when I'm saying about this this human and machine interface. When they first released Airbus, Air France was at an air show, and I don't know anything about the Airbus system, so there's like something on the MCP where you have to push or pull or something stupid to say it's in a certain mode. Well, the pilot is in like landing mode or something stupid, and the airplane thinks it's in toga. It's in like a takeoff go around mode, and the airplane, they got this on tape. Here it comes, the most highly automated aircraft ever built, right into the trees. Okay, full control, just like this, nose up, just blast in the trees at an air show. Good job. And that's what I'm trying to say. Good job pulling the pilot out of the seat and letting the computer fly. It's a problem, because you're going to have a disconnect, and that is the prime example of a disconnect. Look at the MAX, folks. Same thing. You have Boeing that screws the pooch and does something stupid. They pull this MCAS crap in the aircraft. Don't tell anybody. Don't even get me started. Again, automated. You had something that works for over 50 years, and yet you're going to change it? You idiots. And they paid for it, trust me. And unfortunately, lives were lost because of that stupid move. They shouldn't have touched it. Or they should have said this is the ICAS. Or they should have put a redundant system in there. It goes on and on and on and on. Anyway, it's annoying. Don't get me started. It's my understanding here. Jason, how do you move back? I got that. Like the MAX wasn't redundant enough, so just one AOA sensor. Correct. Seriously, why didn't they tell the pilots about that? They didn't. It's the bottom of the screen by default. Okay, my understanding is that the pilots didn't know about the MCAS because the manufacturer found a loophole to save on the cost of training. Yeah, there was a whole bunch of stuff about this, about the MAX, where they had it re-engined. Okay, they had to put the engine forward more and a little more power. Okay, so when you do that and you put the engines forward and more power, when you apply gas, you apply thrust, it goes like this, right? The nose is going to come up. The moment is in front of the CG, so it's going to push the nose up. Okay, but it has to fly like a 737 to keep the same type rating. All right, so you have Boeing saying, "Oh, well, how do we manipulate the flight controls to feel like a 737 instead of a 757 or whatever?" Introduce MCAS. MCAS, when you push the throttles up, it automatically starts unwinding the stab trim down to push the nose down, so the nose doesn't come up on you. Well, when the AOA sensor goes haywire, again, computer goes haywire, guess what, folks? You got a problem. Okay, and there's no redundancy, you have a problem. And that's exactly how Boeing got stupid. Stupid. Again, stupid. Okay? And it's all about money. It's all about, we want the same type rating because we can't tell it's a different jet because we have to get it to anyway. It's all about money. It was stupid. They lost on that one. Hey, thanks, Bruce. Bruce, thanks for subscribing. Appreciate it. The pilot was arrogant. Which one? There was a couple of them. Like, do something else, do something. I don't know which one. Yeah, the Max is nose heavy. They should have just redesigned the airframe. Well, I appreciate how passionate you are speaking on the matter. You host a great stream. Oh, great. I mean, it's been, what, 6 hours? I appreciate that, folks. We're getting to top of descent coming up, so I'm going to have to shut up and get going on some data. Get ready for landing. Kind of looking at the weather approaching Salt Lake right now. It's coming. It's coming. Looks like it's just rain, but we'll make sure it's just rain. And I'm going to look at some reflectivity and see what kind of mojo it's got. It doesn't, I mean, it's all right. Light. It's not punching a big punch, so I think it's just rain at this point. But we'll keep our eye on it. Okay. Good. Let's see. Yeah, it's just, they just screwed it up. I mean, there's no way else I could say that. They had a great design. They wanted to change it more automated, and they paid for it. If you're going to automate something, and don't mix them. Just say, okay, start with a new, fresh design. Here it is. Here's the airplane, and that'd have been fine, But when you sit there and you go, oh, this is a great design, but we're going to screw it up to make it fly like a 737, now you get a problem. Anyway, any new airplane has bugs usually. Same kind of crap. I mean, look at the DC-10. Same thing. There was a problem with the cargo door. They didn't do anything about it. Oh, it's fine. And then, that ended up blowing off. Or Flight 232. We're never going to have a triple hydraulic failure. Yeah, okay, what if one of the fan blades goes, which happened? All right, Salt Lake City, ATIS reporting the following. 180 at 29. We're going to be landing south. Salt Lake. By the way, if you're new to the channel, you want to know what we're about, it's pretty simple. It's 3 things. Learn something, have fun, and do it right. That's what we're about on this channel. If that's kind of like your deal, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Help us out. And I'm going to show you what I'm writing. Okay, so Salt Lake City reporting 180 at 29 with gusts up to 41. Ooh, this is going to be fun. 10 statute miles visibility, scattered at 12,000. Broken at 15. 31 over 4. It's nice and hot. 2961. Simultaneous approaches in use. ILS runway 1716 right. ILS 16 left. Okay. I would take the runway. I want the runway. I want the pavement. They're each 12,000 feet. 16 right's closer to us. Better taxi, so let's take 16 right. Unless we have ATC and they tell us something different. 16 right it will be. All right. So we have some gusty winds. Looks like 180, 29 gusting 41. So it's going to be a little bit sporty. I'm just saying, look, the Airbus is a very, I always joke, the Airbus is a very capable airplane. Don't get me wrong. It's great as a passenger too. It's a good airplane, Just not a fan, that's all. But if you said, Jason, I'm going to pay you, 150, 190 grand to fly this thing, I'm sure, whatever. I don't care what it is. I'm just saying, we're going to go flaps 30, folks, just because of the wind today. Auto off, all, none, auto, all operative. We're going to be landing with 100 and landing weight's going to be right around, oh shoot, we didn't get a landing weight, did we? What's paperwork have to say? Paperwork is saying landing weight estimated 122. Wait, no. Are you kidding me? Maximum landing weight. Nope. There's going to be a 122.8, so that's good. 122.8. We're just going to type that in. We're probably going to be a little bit lighter than that, or maybe a little bit heavier. Let's just say 123, just for the heck of it. Half the gust. The gust is, it's 41. Half of that's 20. We can't go. That's it. That's about as high as we're going. I'm going to take a look at the crosswind component. I'm going to do that now, just to tell you what the crosswind component looks like on this airplane. We're going to go auto brake 2. We've got a VREF of 150. It's our target, actually. So we're going to go target 150. Our ref 130. Ref is 130. Our target's 150. Auto brakes on 2. Landing distance required. Be right around 9163. Landing distance available about 12,000 feet. Flaps will be 30. And let's take a look at our crosswind component and see what that's going to look like. As it's doing that, I'm going to go to descent. Forecast will request those winds in. And let's take a look at flights, airports, runways, Salt Lake, runways, runway 16 left, 16 right. Not so bad right now. It's a 27 knot headwind with a 9 knot crosswind. It's perfect. So that's good. It's going to be a little sporty on the arrival for sure. I would be calling the flight attendants right now, letting them know to get the aircraft configured early, because it's going to be a bumpy ride down there. Oh, thanks, Shelton. I appreciate it. I don't know what the dog's doing, but I got to tell my kids to let the dog out because I can't. I'm getting close to the top of the scent here. All right. Well, this has been a marathon stream, I'll tell you right now. Oops. That's better. My dog's looking at me like, are you gonna let me out, or am I just gonna sit here? Alright, I have one more thing to check before we go on the descent. I'm going to be looking at the reflectivity of the radar in Salt Lake, just to see it's a little bit better. Yeah, okay, so the weather is nasty. It is approaching here, probably going to be coming in from the north to south. It's approaching the airport. No, it's actually going the opposite direction. It's going northbound. So we might be all right, folks. It's all pushing to the north. So we got this southern flow, northerly flow, I should say, northeast flow. We might be okay in the Salt Lake. I don't see any issues. Just windy. We'll be prepared for that. We will talk about wind shear if we do have a wind shear. We're going to do a go-around. Last time flying into this airport last week, I had to do a missed approach or a go-around. It was really a go-around at that point. It wasn't missed, but we got into some squirrely conditions. So I'll be aware of that. You got these mountains in this valley, and it kind of rocks you all over the place. Hello? Hello? Bravo Charlie 24, what's going on, man? Whoa, I went to work at 7:30 and just got off. You're still live. Nice. Yeah. You got to go in 10 minutes. You're gonna miss the landing. That sucks. All right. What else we got? We got our numbers in there. That's good to go. Let's go ahead and set this on the FMC. What did we say it was? I didn't get an altitude. I mean an altimeter readout, did I? 2961. Real high density altitude today, folks. It's pretty muggy out there. Let's see here. Density altitude is what? Yeah, check density altitude. Yeah, it's pretty nasty. It's pretty hot. It's hot. It's nasty. Gate 22. That's where we left at this morning. Well, you just saw a whole day. Let's see if we can get there and do it right. Okay, departure arrivals. Click arrivals. We're going to get into 16 right. Transition. Let's take a look at the approach. 16 left, 16 right. All right. I'm not going to do any transitions, either Ogden or fans. I'm not going to do any of those. We'll just execute, go to legs. Just make sure we're good on the Delta 6. We're going to come up through, hit Roy, and then from Roy, we're going to go drop back down. Probably going to drop off after Quippa. We're going to bypass Quippa, or we're going to go Roy. We're going to bypass Roy. I'm going to go straight to the arrival, or the legs on 16 right. Beehive. Before Beehive is what? Vectors? We're probably going to go rough. Blinker. Let's go Beehive. Now, I'm not going to do this right now. Just going to leave it alone. Just because we'll have to see when we get there, right? We're going to kind of wait and see. Did you see the new weather overlays on Navigraph? What a time to be alive. A lot of things are coming to the sim. Yeah. Yeah. I saw it. It's awesome. It's beautiful. Using it right now. Used it the whole entire day. It's really nice. I do like it. It's been fun. I'll tell you right now. 111.9er. Plug that in there. 164. I was looking forward to it. I really was. And we're still working. You know, we're still going to be making improvements on it. It's just real fun. Yeah. The weather overlays right here, you can see is kind of the turbulence. We're going to get into that turbulence as we start descending into the Salt Lake area. It's not too bad until we get into the Draper area. We'll start decreasing, and you can see how, 14,000, it starts getting nasty. Yeah, it's pretty accurate. I mean, I think the weather on FS 2020 is accurate. It's better than anything on third party, like Rex Weather doesn't do it. I mean, Rex Weather is great with visuals, but you get to cruise, it's terrible. This all is pushing north. You can see if I hit play, you can see how it's working here. Do you see how it's going northbound? That's what we want. We want that to get out of here, go northbound, north flow. We had this in Boise, same thing, that kind of northerly flow. So I'm going to try to cut it short. Just kind of stay away from that weather. All right, here we go. And there. Okay, power's coming back. Starting our descent. into the area. Delta 6 arrival. I'm looking at 12,000, 11,000 over pit. Go ahead and throw that to 11,000. 11,000 set. I am a pilot. Yes, I am rated. I don't fly for the airlines though. I was a instructor with Angle of Attack Aviation on the 737. So plenty of years. Not an expert by any means, but I try to get better every day, right? Slash 15. We'll go 15, 5, and 3, which is our procedures here at Coastal. There we go. All right, now you can see we're at 700 miles. We're 700 miles. We're 700 feet above profile. Let me go ahead and make a quick announcement. I'll be right back.
From the flight deck, we are started our descent into the Salt Lake area. Seatbelt signs coming on now. We've asked the flight attendants to prepare the cabin a little earlier for the arrival, just because we are getting some weather here in Salt Lake. Might get a little bumpy down low. Thanks for watching the FSBN channel. Hope you enjoyed the approach of Salt Lake. We'll probably be landing south. Have you on the ground here in about 20 minutes. Looks like it's 90 degrees right now, and broken layer of clouds there for Salt Lake.
Gentlemen, the flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelt.
Alrighty. Yes, you have to pull the speed brake lever up to pull it out of the detent. So you would have to lift it up and then slide it back. Almost there, almost there, almost there. How long did I fly the 737? Gosh, a long time. Alright, you can see we're 200 feet above profile now, so I'm not too worried about the catching the energy. We'll be okay. Just want to make sure Salt Lake Center is not online. Looks like Seattle's going crazy, Oakland, LA, tons of Denver, not Salt Lake. Viber 7, how are you? It says how to be a ground staff, question mark. What does that mean? Did you ever see flight? No, I didn't. Bravo Charlie 24. Experience flying the 737. Well, it started with the sim, right? I mean, years and years ago. Went to college. Got to fly some level Ds, and then went to Angle of Attack Aviation, and we, was instructing there for a bit on the Angle of Attack program, which was a lot of fun. I think in one form or another, I've been looking at this airplane, studying the airplane since 98, 97, 98, in one facet of another. Studying the airplane, whatever, for quite a long time. It doesn't mean that I'm an expert. I'm not, but it is one of my favorite airplanes. It is my favorite airplane to fly. Obviously, there's nothing that's going to supersede the 7.3 for me. So yeah, that's kind of where it happens. I did get to go through college and go through systems classes on it, that kind of stuff. All right, I'm going to pull brake just because we're about 200 miles. We're 200 feet above profile. I just want to kind of get on profile again. Just get that thing a little comfortable. As we get a little lower, it's going to be an issue. Yeah, you have to pull up and then back down for sure. You've got to pull it out of that detent. There's profile now. We're going to go ahead and throw the brake buck up. Next flight to India. Oh, baby. That's too long for me. That is a long haul for this guy. I don't do those long hauls, man. I'm not an expert. Yeah, just an instructor. So now I just stream with our airline. We have Coastal Airways here that we stream with. I fly for. 3 things: do it right, learn something, and have fun. That's kind of what we're about. Well, that's it. Have you tried to land at Madeira? I have. I have tried to land at Madeira in the 7.3. I think we did something with angle of attack with Madeira. It was one of the most challenging landings. I think we did like 20 or 10 most challenging landings. That was one of them. Madeira. I think Gibraltar was one of them. That was a fun one. New Zealand. There's a couple of them. I gotta work on my collar here. So, yeah, good stuff. Would you like to get in the flight deck at some point? Of course, sure. You mean you're talking about 121? No. That ship's out, and that's because I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to do that, and I kind of talked about that earlier. But my kids, my family, I don't want to sacrifice. Just you lose a lot when you're starting on the airline. I would have started years ago. I'm talking decades ago. Right out of college, I would have went in if I was going to do that. I went to the aviation safety side. My background's in aviation safety, right? NTSB forever. Studied doing that kind of stuff. Right, 18,000 feet. We're going to go to, I think we're going 30. What are we doing here? 30. I still didn't get it down. 2961. Excuse me. Two 6-1 lights coming on. Good deal. Plus 10 on the temperature. It's going to be nice and warm here. I'm trying to figure something out. That 14,000, I have us stepping down, and I'm wondering if we could take advantage, maybe do a slam dunk in here. Yes, you guys know me. I might do a slam dunk. MSA 12,700 on the south, 8600 where we're going to be coming in and rolling it out of. Maybe go UFE, what is that? If we go Quippa, then Roy, if I don't want to put this in, I'm just going to leave it. I got to just leave it. Do I fly any GAs? Yes. What do you mean? In the sim, I love the Seneca. I've flown the Seneca in real life. It's a heavy aircraft, but I love it. That's like the GA thing for me until a Turbine Duke comes out. The Seneca's it. When the Turbine Duke comes out, yeah, I love that. That's a fun airplane. There it is. Told you the bumps were coming. Here they are. Speed restricts. I'm going to go ahead and drop this down to 250 on the speed. The turbulence is going to get nasty, so we got to start slowing down the airplane. Yep, there it is. I told you these mountains wreak havoc. And sure enough, they do. Oh, in real life, yeah, I mean, I've flown pretty much everything. Well, not everything, but a GA, Pipers, Cessnas. Got my license in '98. Long time. But honestly, if you said, here's your choice, a 172 or a fixed base or an FTD 737, I take the 737 any day. And you're going to say, what? What? My friend thought I was nuts when I said that. I'm like, yeah, I'll take a fixed training device on the 737 rather than a real 172. And he's like, I don't understand that. So I said, no, you wouldn't understand that. I don't have to spend money on fuel and whatever else. You know, we've got maintenance and all this other crap we got to do. I wonder how I make the sim more realistic. If at 4080, it feels like the videos I see online look better. They only have like a 38 or 3090. I think it's just the settings, bud. You got to just dial in those settings. That's what it is. You can't have fun with the 737 though. No, and I was never like that. Even when I learned my lessons, man. When I first was flying, my instructor, we did some stupid crap, and I've said it on. I have a lot of stories that we used to do. Hammerhead stalls. I mean, you name it. It was just stupid crap in a 172, 152. Dumb. And what did I know? I was like 17 years old, 18 years old. So, just the way of flying. I wouldn't do that anymore. You know, even if I had an airplane like that, there's no way. I'm not that stupid. Okay, I'm going to slow down 210. Alright, through 11,000. We're going to hold 11,000. I'm going to start descending down from there. We got to get down to about 9,000 feet. We're through the nasty stuff, so we're going to continue down to 9,000, and I will call. So far, weather-wise, it looks good. There's a little rain coming in here, you can see. Let's check this. We've got primary. We're going to change this to IMVMC. Let's go ahead and start a descent now at 9,000. We're going to do a slam dunk, folks. You knew I was going to do that, didn't you? No. VNAV disconnect. Yeah, I know. Why would you disconnect me? I know why. No, you're not doing that. I had to just reset it, that's all. I got the airplane now. I'm just going to take over a little bit, go 1,000 feet. It won't have to be that aggressive. I'm just trying to beat this traffic, this weather. Salt Lake traffic, Riptide 72 on a downwind, runway 16 right. Salt Lake. Okay, flaps 5. 180 on the speed. Alright. 111.9er, that's in there. Let's do a descent check. I don't think I did it. Might have, I just don't remember doing. Altimeters and bugs. They are set and cross-checked. VREF and V-target set and noted. We're going to go 150 on this one. Auto brakes on 2. Start switches are on continuous. Recall checked. 9,000. 8 to 9. 8 for 9. I'm going to go 8,000. Keep on the descent. We'll go 8,000 feet when we're rolling in. 950, it's looking good. 6,000. So we're going to extend this. I'm not really slamming it in. I could, but I'm not. Yeah, we're landing south. I don't like that. And I think it's the weather. It's all jacked and jacking it up. So this is a Great Salt Lake here. It needs a lot more water. So this right here, this island that we saw this morning, that's Antelope Island. I'll stay in the flight deck. How's that? I don't like that. Stuttery. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and turn in. We got plenty of going to 6,000. Negative. Heading select. Let's go. I'm not flying all the way out to the middle of nowhere just to turn back in. Not gonna happen. Okay, gear down. Going on speed, so I'm just gonna settle right here. I don't want to drop the gear just right yet. Aggressive on the descent. 1200, let's see how that goes. Okay, winds 180, 29, gusting 41. Nasty crap. There's base leg. Salt Lake traffic, Riptide 72, turning base, runway 16 right, Salt Lake. Gear. Flap 15. Slow in 15. Did I not put the... I want to put my ref in. overspun it. Overturned it. And I do that on a parallel. Look at that wind. Woo! Alright, I'm going to take over here. I see the runway. I'm going to go manual. Yeah, this is going to be sporty. Okay, my plane. Flaps 30. Slow to 150, 15, 150 on the speed. This keeps up. I'm never going to make it. Keeps pushing me up. Yeah, where are you? Alright guys, let's go with the checklist really quick. Speed brake, arm, green light. I gotta keep my cue up on this crap. Landing gear down 3 green, flaps 30 green. Set. Come on, airplane. Extended deployed. I got it. Go manual. Welcome to Salt Lake, folks.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Salt Lake City. The local time is 2:58 p.m. and it's currently about 88 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop.
All right, let's go ahead and taxi off of here. We're going to clean it up.
When opening the overhead bins, as items may have been
gate's behind us here, so.
Thank you for flying with us, and we hope to see you again soon.
Okay, that's in. Flaps. I did record that landing, so that was good to see. I'll have to see how that went. I think everybody's coffee spilled on that one. That was a sporty approach, let me tell you. That's why we train the way we do at Coastal, folks. We don't screw around. We train pretty intensely for a reason. Because when you're on the line and you're getting gusts like that, you got it. I mean, you can always go around. You can always do that. That's good. That's off. That's off. Well, full circle. Welcome to Salt Lake. Hope you enjoyed that flight. That was a ton of fun. We're going to go to our gate here, Bravo 22, I believe. It is gusty. Yikes. That was fun. I'm not going to lie, that was fun. That was a fun approach. Bravo 22. I can't wait till somebody does a good scenery on this. APU coming on. Let's see what we got here. Where will we go? Bravo what? Wasn't it Bravo 22, I thought? Where did we leave out of this morning? Yeah, Bravo 22, so I thought. I got a dog who's not happy. Well, I gotta tell you, all day, that was an all-day stream that you just saw. Multiple legs. We flew 4 legs today. Man, on a proving flight, which is going to be good because we'll open it to the crew here in just a little bit. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed that landing. I hope that was fun for you. You learned something along the way as well. We're always hoping that happens, right? That's off. That's off. You got to see me fight the airplane in. I know, dog. I'm working on it. Let's go ahead and shut number 2 down. All right. He's like, are you done yet? And now I'm going to go to the gym and work out. So I'm going to go ride a bike. I'm stopping the airplane right there, bud. Don't care what you say. Okay, on the bus. That's off. Seatbelts coming off. That's it. That is it. Man, it was a long day. Set the chocks. We're not done yet. 1, 2, 3. Turn that off. Go ahead and call the deboarding. We'll get a D-plane going. Good. Ground services coming in. I'll request that. We're going to request the air conditioning cart as well. Coming on the overhead here. Off. These are off. Packs are coming off. Don't want the packs on with external air. It's never a good thing. That's actually a limitation on the airplane.
Deboarding started.
Collision light is off now. Whew. No trees. How'd you go from 601 to 73? Still within our range. That's perfect. I told you I had to redeem myself after that landing. I did tell you that, right? I said we gotta redeem ourselves after that crap. All right, lights on. That's off. Fuel pumps. 2103 on the arrival. Let's see. We got UTC 15 local time 15:03. So about an hour and 37 minutes. It's perfect. Just in time for the PM crew to do their thing. I thought the gate was coming in. What happened? Dog! Gosh. He's so annoying. Why isn't the gate working? Why isn't the gate working? I don't know. Jetway. Let's see if we can get it through here. Request air conditioning cart. It's hot. Jetway's on. No. There might be a few things, a couple things we could do. We could request the jetway through this, maybe. The jetways won't be connected. Yeah, there you go. Stupid. All right. Good stuff. That was fun. Now I'm going to go ahead and set it up for the next crew. So the PM crew is going to take the airplane. I have no idea where. We're just going to go to off. They're going to do a quick, a full alignment now. And I'm just making sure everything is good to go for them to take the flight. And we are done. I'll do this. Come over here. We're going to dump everybody off the aircraft. Payload. Empty. Everything's gone. That's it. I'm going to go ahead and save the flight deck the way it is. And we're done for this week. You won't be seeing any stream. I'll be in FS Expo for the weekend. I'm going to disconnect that. And I will save the flight deck. In the panel state, I should say. I always like to save it. Let's go with here. We'll go save. Well, 4110. What are we doing? 05 or is this 04? Started 2, 3, 4. Maybe this is 5. I don't know. Well, folks, I hope you enjoyed this. This was a lot of fun. I'm tired now. There's no way. Yes. Yes, I do want to deboard. Oops, I gotta wait. It's saving its state, so I gotta keep it. And you got to see some crazy landings. You got to see a very hard landing, very soft landing, windy conditions, some radar issues, thunderstorms, all good stuff, right? All right. And then we redeemed ourselves on a crazy approach. So, anyway, I hope you enjoy. I think it's saved. Yeah, okay. I hope you enjoyed this. I sure did. I think it was a ton of fun for me on doing stuff like this. Oops. Let's see if we can get... There we go. Maybe you can get a better look at the livery now. That Mako Shark livery is pretty. My dog's wanting to go, so. Alright. I'm done. That's been it for me. Thanks for coming along on this proving flight. We've got a whole bunch of flights done today, which is awesome. We finished today. We got day 3 to do. Hopefully you could do day 3 with Nate or somebody else that wants to do shared cockpit in Coastal. If you're thinking about joining our airline, it's pretty simple. You just got to have 200 hours in VATSIM verified and plenty of experience in the 737. I think you'll be all right. Apply at flycoastalairways.com and we can get you going. Until next time, keep the blue side up and the brown side down. I am done, folks. Thanks for watching. That was awesome. Yeah, it was a long one. Like we got 12 hours or something like that. Crazy. But I appreciate all of you checking in. If you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe. Hopefully you learned something and you had fun. Okay? All right, folks. Hopefully we'll see you on FS Expo. If you're there, come and say hi. I'll be with the Navigraph team, so stop in for sure. Okay, have a good one. We'll see you, Hatchet. Thanks.